Unaccounted for variables must be removed.
All right. Triple ad set. Watch the movements here. This is Anarchy into DKs into Fire Up. Nice. Nice, and then this is fired up there. Good. Next set of ads soon. This is going to be Nick, Sang, Boomy, Impact, and Hopeful. The last set is the Giga Crank. Make sure we get perfect grouping here. Okay, new ads are in 5 seconds. This is Goop, Nick, Mark, Yips, and Smack at the end. All damage on these. Literally fucking send them to the Shadow Realm. Knockback in 3, 2, 1. Now, continue fucking. Res Sang.
Yours first, Scott.
Yeah.
That is good.
Where the fuck?
Me, guardians of the machine.
It's a blue after yours. You get a blue.
The same reset like this, I guess.
Blue is insanely far ahead. You'll just have to stop a little later. Don't worry about it now.
Your part in this ritual is
Mostly front loaded on blue, I think.
Made it up.
Arcane Surge.
Dodge on blue here.
Do you want me to come to you after, Scott, or do you want to meet me at the other one?
I can meet you there.
Sure.
I don't think we need to.
Still on blue, heavy.
Yeah, they're chilling. Chilling blue. All personals now. Chill on blue. Do not touch blue. Chill on next. Chill on next. Chill on next. Both ways.
We should still swap.
Star full
Yeah,
swing
I got up.
and everyone go kill.
a minor setback.
That was as fast as we could go. One of them was just insanely slow.
Fealty without sacrifice.
We probably need to see what happened there. Down a healer can res him in 30. Can try to do this for. I mean, yeah, consistency is good, right? Hey. All the CCs are up and everything, so practice the triple dodge if anything.
The ritual must continue.
Dodge the triple.
Your
Okay.
energy.
First ads. This is Anarchy, Mark, and fired up.
Let me see my stun 1 second.
Okay, fuck these ads.
I will allow no
Oh, he's dead. Oh,
Yeah, there's
drop. Yeah, ring is.
I'll sweep.
How did we not die to that soak? That's fucking insane.
Sweeping.
Okay, second set of ads is Sang, Shaq, Hopeful, and Boomy.
I can't do first.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be nobody. We're all dead.
No, live.
Lock that in.
unaccounted for variables.
Fucking lock that in. Just a quick little death here.
My first supernova is getting immune in phase 1.
That makes sense actually. We could have Impact. You don't want to pop there, right? We can just have him do it after Boomy's stun. Yeah, that works. Impact, I'm moving you off. I'm moving you off the second ads in the third CC rotation in phase 1. I'll post picture.
Where's mine supposed to be in last phase, the supernova? So I can.
It's on the first set of ads after Mark's bind, but Mark was dead.
Do you know what time that's supposed to be?
I don't. It is kind of variable, right? Because it depends on when the intermission ends.
Oh yeah, it probably just.
It's on the
works
very
anyway.
first. It's on the very first set of ads in that phase. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Putting it in the channel. Do updated CC rote. Okay. So, kinda need to diagnose what happened there, unless someone feels like they know what went wrong and it was all their fault, because like that was very weird what just happened.
Yeah, I
Like,
died as the
that's not
intermission
normally
was
what
a
our damage
star.
allocation looks like at all.
The star that was off. I mean, I died. Like, okay, is this raid damage actually like not predictable at all? Like, like look at my
got
death.
hit right before
Just look at my death.
the
Like,
knockback.
we pulled this boss. I literally health stone too, like 1 second before my death, and I just still like I don't get it.
That's a good
I mean, you have
death.
to personal that knock in case you
I
get
can't,
death.
but I can't
You got hit
personal
by
every
two.
mech.
No, saying I'm not worried about that at all. I'm talking about the fucking intermission, big dog.
No, but my death is like I died at the
Yeah,
start.
we'll
of the
look at your
intermission.
death too. I'm just saying, like the main what caused everything that pull with a ton of. Also, like think about it. You died when there was also a lot of other people dead, so it kind of makes sense that there's less people to choose. So it's more likely to machine gun someone, right? Like that's
Maybe.
maybe.
I was the first death of the fight.
But yeah.
Oh, love that. I'm fucking lying. I'm just saying shit. Okay. Here's what I'm talking about. So blue somehow was just randomly insanely lower than it's ever been, but that seemed to be at like the expense of X and Star. Like, here's what happens: like X catches up here a little bit, probably because it's in range of all the like ranged here, but we have no deaths to this point. This is like I'm telling them to chill. You guys did a great job chilling, but like we have fucking 8 stacks right now, you know? I mean, actually, we would have still been fine. We just had... Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Lip and Smack just got beamed, right?
Yeah, go back to my death.
I mean,
Oh,
Smith
yeah,
got
sick.
fucked, and I was like trying to find a healer because I was about to die, and I just had like 2 beams on me.
Oh.
Like, look at that.
I think
so
that's...
playable
bad.
smack.
Isn't that just like a legendary bad spot, though?
Well, that's why you gotta be in the line like we do. Because you can't be like if you stand there, it's always gonna bait on us across the room.
Oh, dude, what do? You're actually just go bear
Yeah,
form.
just go up.
That's the only chance.
Can't
We
you
would have been
just blink
fine.
there?
I just want to
Yeah, I
see
could
how
try
long
that.
this was into the fight. Like, this was 3:37. I want to look at our previous pull. Like, what does it look like at 3:37 on our like pull before dinner? Load. Okay, we can't look at our pull before dinner. Oh, okay. So in the intermission, let's say 3:40. Fight timer?
337.
3:37.
We can get just insane crit RNG. The
But like,
mages.
okay, here's what I'm saying. That like at 3:37, like Star was just like. I guess we just have to live 8 stacks. I mean, maybe we're fine. We're fine. I'm overthinking it. First death of the fight, Sang. You said you wanted to look at this. I'll look at it
I mean,
from
he
your...
can't do anything about it.
I was at 70%. I'm like, I'm not full
What
health
the
pot.
fuck?
Bro,
I
please.
kinda like
Oh,
that.
nice,
nice.
Rika's on the other
Bond review
Matt.
tool looking good.
Yo, Max, I'm about to hit you with an old one, bro. You remember the Nazov tentacles randomly shooting people? That's what he
Yeah.
got shot by, bro.
Yeah, I remember.
So,
We get to pull.
yeah.
Time is up.
Yeah.
It's just
Nice.
Saying fuck you, man.
Fuck with that.
Death is so bullshit. It just broke everything.
3, 2,
No proof.
1.
I mean, I would like to say deaths like that are bullshit and unfortunate, but I think they're unlikely to happen even once in every 5 pulls. At least that. I think, in fact, I'm pretty sure that's the most extreme death log I've seen so far.
Order gather. Transmute.
But just outplay it. Like, pre-call for an external if you think you're getting shot.
Yep.
Whatever got pushed
think
is
you're
making
getting shot.
errors.
Nice for that last pull. Cluster HP thing.
Okay, Anarchy, Mark, and Yips. Wait, something got pushed?
I will allow no
Oh, this is range though. One of them's just chilling in there, but it's going to come out eventually, and it's going to be amazing. Hey, hit the echo. If we want to milk some boss damage too, we could definitely dot this a little more. Like, we're definitely still killing it fast. I'm not super at that point yet, though. Okay, second CC's Goop, Mark, Scott, and Yip first. This is also going to be the huge personals. Make sure you're alive angle. Okay, ads are coming out now.
feed on your energy.
Big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now. Beautiful. Second ads. This is Sang, Shaq, Impec, Scott, and Boomer. You like that shit, Boomy?
No.
R. Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't mean it. Double dodges here.
Have to ring early boom, I suppose.
He can res Goop.
Must be removed.
Okay, We're getting first is Anarchy Lip into Fired Up. Nice. Okay, this is gonna be Nick, Sang, Boomy, Hopeful. I'll get your timing, Hopeful here. So you watch for his leg sweep, and then after this stun here is when you Supernova. Oh, that's why it's Infernals. It's happening again. Third ads, it's Goop, Nick, Mark, Yip, and Smacked. They're getting stunned by something. I might be lying. Who's doing
it's
it?
my meta.
It's fine. Fuck these ads up. Destroy these ads. This is the intermission one. Knockback in 3, 2, 1. Now. Keep hitting them. Everyone.
It's
Watch
a
the
blue
first
sky?
beams. Blue beams first. Get in position, guys. Like, make sure you're in your spots for the intermission now.
It's the yellow one.
Yeah, it's X. And then a star after Skull.
Yep.
Okay.
Lose the head again.
Yeah. I'm watching it. I'm just letting you guys game. You're preparing to live 8 stacks. We're gonna personal the 8 stack.
Matt, can you watch me
Chill
again?
on blue slightly.
Yeah.
Chill on blue. Stop on blue.
Just a
All personals now. Wait X. 3, 2, 1, go. Kill star. Need help on star in the back. Definitely a little high. We got it. Nice. We can. Fuck. Yeah, star is always slow. We can move someone there maybe. We can still do this. Wolf Disco isn't like a CC, right? Like we should just rest Splat. Also, Splat's not a CC. We can actually do like a full look at the phase here, honestly.
Who does more damage to the ads? Probably Disco, right? If Splats are.
Definitely Wolf Disco, yeah. Okay, triple dodge. Respect this. Sorry, terrible call by me. You guys are all gamers though. Okay, this is gonna be Anarchy, Mark, and then into Fired Up. Res Wolf Disco as soon as it's up. This new Echo Soak, you guys are assigned, and then it's just all personals, Rally AM, AMZ, and Melee. Get in this shit. Nice. 3, 2, raid damage.
Ring after Supernova.
Get to move it off the...
Yep, on the second ad, this is Sang, Shaq, Hopeful, and Boomy. GG got shot. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. Fuck these ads up. We need huge ad damage here. Okay, on to the third ads here. This is Goop, Scott, Yips, and Smacked at the end.
Oh,
the
I
third
don't
ads
have ring. I used it on the first
Everyone
one.
hit the third ads. Okay. Knockback in 3, 2, 1. Now, Ursels.
In this slow. I have sweep still.
Yeah, everyone should be hitting the ads, by the way. You have to hit the ads here.
Fuck, I like dodging.
Oh,
They're dead.
Nice. Go to your spots.
walking along phase.
You guys can maybe do this. Just fucking game. Oh, okay. Well, a lot of people are
Got
getting
on blue.
sniped.
Yeah.
A lot of people are dead on blue. Let's see if one... There, can we mark them real quick? If possible.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I forget that they removed the marks. I have to have a reminder for that.
Keep gaming. See how long
you get
can live.
X. Mark
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
As long
You
as the
take my
healers are
ad to
alive.
yours. It's the higher one.
Oh, we lost healer with CDs.
I'm gonna die, but yeah.
If you're on blue, you need to find a home.
I got you, Yips.
Thank you.
Last as long as you can. All
Getting
reps,
big Lua.
all reps are good reps now.
Go City.
I mean, that was like so fucked, and we still got the collectors like 30%. Very good. Were those just? I'll look at them on my other monitor. I don't need to have you guys, but like, are those were those goofs for the death at the end of the phase, or was it bleeding out?
I mean, I started running to boss and then someone had like pre-baited it there. It's
Now I can complete
bit of a goof and a bit weird.
Maybe. Mine
Well,
was a
maybe.
bleed out, but I could have lived. I guess.
Can
should've-
I
I
call
should've helped
on the
left it.
first intermission? Can I call on the first one? Because my healing cooldowns are very like.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. If you're just now tuning in, right before this team went to dinner, they did just get their new best pull at about 35% into that second intermission, and we just saw it once again. First pull, Kalamazoo right off the bat after dinner.
Yeah, they got back there. Food buff's here, and we're ready to go. I mean, the fight, the boss is at 35% there, which might seem like, yeah, we have ways to go. If you get through that intermission right there, that's where we assume they're going to hold Lust for when the fight actually dies. There's a damage amp there. And the way the strategy works, we killed it on Mythic on PTR, nowhere near the form it's in now. It's much slower. But when that boss's damage amp hits, when that second phase 2 ends, you're going to Lust there. And the damage amp will last a bit past the 25% threshold where he pushes into phase 2. So you can burn him below 25, below 20, hopefully as low as possible can get him to sort of skip the last little bit of the fight in phase 2. So if they get that phase cleanly, even partially clean with a damage amp up, you'll see 35 go to 20, 15.
So would you argue at this point there's basically 2 prog points left where they are currently getting through this intermission and then just getting to that final phase? That final phase obviously is the second prog point.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, yes. It's second phase 2, and I mean, if you've seen phase 1, it's essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
With some little, I'm sure nuances with different cooldown profiles and things that are being managed, but it's gotta get back there. And see
Oh,
it.
sorry, I meant the portion right at 15%.
Oh,
starts
right,
sucking
okay.
you towards the edge, towards the end zone. I guess that would be the final prog point.
Yeah, I mean, depending how low they push, that phase only lasts about half a minute. Give or
Right.
take, so.
And it's also kind of a phase that's just like, do it, just game.
Yeah.
All right, before they get started with this next poll, some good news. We do have some giveaways for the viewers in chat, courtesy of Blizzard. Thanks to Blizzard, we are giving away a code for some items in-game via this wheel. Dash, would you like to spin it?
I would love to spin this.
You want to
Rip
go?
it hard.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we have a preference what it lands on?
No.
Because I'll guarantee
Just
it
go
if you
for
tell
it.
me what you want.
Wings
Okay,
of
fine.
Wisdom.
These are open to NANEU type hashtag Let's Go Liquid in Twitch chat for a chance to win. And please keep an eye on
Bam,
your
ba, bam, bam. It's the Red Panta.
Red Panta.
Hey, I always wanted a Red
I think
Panta.
Hashtag Let's Go Liquid in chat. Thank you so much, of course, to Blizzard for providing us with these codes. So if you have one, keep an eye on your DMs, and a mod will be messaging you. Also, make sure you have that privacy setting turned off so that you can get DMs.
Yep.
Don't be missing that.
Yeah, don't be missing. You don't want to be that guy.
Mm-mm.
You know,
If
you
not,
win
we're gonna
something and then
re-roll.
It says
God,
messages
that
blocked
would be
from
such a
strangers.
bummer. You
Yep.
find that DM like a month later, like
Yeah. That's always yeah. Do you ever get those in like Instagram? You get like a sponsor message, but it was like 2 months ago, and you're like, man, that would have been cool if I'd seen it in
Yeah,
time.
but they're usually not sponsors I'm interested in.
That's
taking.
true. It's usually
So-
some.
I don't open
Yeah.
any DMs
Some weird
on
one.
any, so I would be one of those Twitch viewers if I were
Yeah.
to win. So.
I opened up a DM this morning. They wanted my feet pics.
Oh, well,
How
That was
much?
exciting. You know,
Did you ask? Was there an offer on the
you were
table?
just describing it in a way that I don't think I should be repeating.
Oh, gotcha.
you know, AI is an option when it comes to that.
Oh, dear.
Don't give them ideas, dude.
No, you send fake things to collect money.
Oh,
there you go.
I see.
No, Aya, no way.
Oh.
Yeah, honestly, I would just grab pictures
not
of
a
someone
bad
else's
idea.
feet and send them along.
You can
One
send
time
a
I did that. I had my guildie like stomp around outside
There you
in the
go.
dirt with his hairy hobbit feet,
Perfect.
and I sent it back to him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Send a picture of Azula.
He
that'd be
liked
good.
it though.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Ooh,
Send
that's a good
Azula's
idea too.
feetsies.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, here we go. Poll number 43. Huge W to production. We now have a pull counter on the bottom portion of your screen. Also some handy tools there. We can see where our current best pull is, as well as number of battle reses when Lust came out, encounter time, and the boss percentage, Kalamazoo, which is at 81%.
Yeah, we've seen them pull Lust out of Phase 1. They were holding it towards the end of Phase 1 before they went into the intermission now, but they're pushing it later and later, using that Lust as a progression tool. For the most part, I mean, once you've seen Phase 1 and Phase 2, the fight pretty much just repeats itself again. Second Phase 1 is much faster. The big thing about this fight, we've seen it a million times already, those arcane manifestation ads need to be knocked or dragged through these black holes that are spawning on the ground. The black holes are basically static. They'll spawn in the same spot every time, so you have a general idea where they're going to be. But if they are not placed in that black hole, what they're opting to do is place them in front of it. You can see players being debuffed by those lines there. They're being targeted by those orbs spawning in. They're in the front, knocked in to remove the shield, and then they're killed and CC'd.
I love that adjustment. When they first started this fight, you know, for the, you know, double-digit polls, they were always taking the ad spawns to the opposite side of the black hole and letting them run through, which just requires more movement, which means maybe slightly less uptime or less effective damage. Instead, they're keeping the boss very centralized, spawning the ads essentially on top of the boss, using those evoker knocks and things like that to remove the shields by knocking them back into that black hole, ROPs, and things like that, to keep them in the center, and they get meat grinder down like we're seeing currently.
Yeah, it's going to gain you a lot more damage than the boss, not having melee needing to run behind the portal and just AFK basically, right? Even range, having extra globals lost 2 or 3 with movement can be quite annoying. At the same time, if you were to place them behind the portals, it's safer, but, you know, we think damage is going to be pretty important here. Regardless, though, we are into Phase 2 here, so these 3 pylons have indeed become vulnerable to damage. Those lines that are spawning in there shoot out very quickly. Any collision in this phase with a ground mechanic or line is basically, well, death. The pylons need to die around the same time. If 1 or 2 dies, with the third one being alive, they begin pulsing very heavy raid damage, which is hard to heal through when you only have 3 healers at this point. But regardless, they've gotten pretty consistent at this phase. Getting through it with no deaths would be, well, optimal.
It would be phenomenal, given that they've already used the first of their battle reses in this fight during that initial phase. First pylon looking to go down here shortly. Got to make sure that they're all going down at the same time. So it looks like they've completely stopped damage on the one. It's only got 1 million health. About to tick down to some dots.
Oh. Yeah, there's that pulsating damage, and we lost a good chunk of Raiders right there. That third pylon not getting down quite in time.
Yeah, that's tough.
There's very little leeway on those pylons for sure. On PTR, when we killed this boss, there was a bit more leeway. It did not hurt as bad either. Blizzard came in a couple days before this raid launched, and they cranked this boss up turbo mode. They made the lines half the cast time duration. Anything hits you, you basically die.
Yeah, these things move like 3x the speed that they did before. They're also insta-death if you manage to get hit, so you're playing Frogger. And everybody who is alive continues to succeed at that. Continuing this poll, while of course it isn't going to be a new best with this many people on the floor, but even still, I'd say a couple good ones here post-dinner, matching essentially their best poll in the first one post-dinner, and then here getting to 50%. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, not too bad. We've seen them often take lunch and or dinner breaks and come back and have a good couple hours of progression. I really think this boss, not even say can, I think it does die tonight. They're closer than it seems. If you get through that second intermission, you're going to see you'll probably see a 10%, sub 10% pull, and if the whole raid's alive, it doesn't take much to kill the boss.
I wholly agree with you. Dies today, and I said to you both right before we went on air, I think it dies in the 60s range of polls, right? So, you know, give us 20 more polls on this. We'll have made it into those kind of final phase once or twice, and that's all these guys are going to need. They're only going to need to get to that final phase, I think, a few times in order to get the kill.
We haven't talked about the final phase, though, which we haven't seen. Like, as we know, it goes from one phase to intermission, back to the first phase, then to the final phase. We're getting sucked into a black hole. Do we think that's going to be more challenging than we expected? Because this first phase certainly was.
Well, first off, do we know if there's are there any specific mythic changes, or do we just expect it to be the same as Heroic but amped up, you know, times 2, times 3?
I mean, I would assume the gravitational pull, the suck to the back of the room, is probably stronger.
Right.
But, I mean, honestly, we don't really know. As far as, like, the arcane manifestation drops, they become, like, void orbs instead. And if they get pulled into the void themselves, they explode and do a crazy amount of damage. I don't believe they change at all from Heroic. You're probably going to see them dropped at the wall, like, as far away from the void as possible. If the boss is low enough just to call the burn the boss is likely going to be the case, because they don't move incredibly fast.
Yeah, should be interesting. We haven't yet seen it. We've seen the second intermission 2 times now within the last 10, like, we saw it now and then we saw it right before dinner. So, like you guys say, we're making some significant progression, and hopefully we'll see even more soon. Also, something important to note, during that intermission, the boss doesn't take any damage. You're just kind of trying to stay alive, getting those ads down, getting those collectors down as well. So you're not going to see any health percentage while we're making our way through this second intermission, but there's progress being made within that intermission.
Yeah, it's one of those fights where you're going to see prog points that are, you know, 10, 15%, you know, at a time kind of a thing, because it comes in chunks and waves.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I was looking at the progression When I was taking my break last shift, it was like 64% being their best. I looked over, it was 35 because they got through the intermission, and oh, cool, the bosses. We got a burn phase. You got a phase 1 again. And yeah, it's like significantly lower.
Once they got through the first one, it wasn't a lot of pulls until they got to the second one.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying I think it's really only 2 prog points. It's getting through that second intermission, the second set of pylons, and then it's just getting to the final phase and seeing that. I don't expect them to kill it the first time unless, like you say, they're just so far ahead then on boss health that they can just call, nuke the boss, everybody game, you know?
Right, yeah.
But I would expect them to maybe have to get to the final phase like 3 times before they manage to get in there cleanly and then get the kill.
Right. It's also worth mentioning that second phase 1, when the pylons are like immune to damage, is much shorter than the first phase 1. Basically, when you get back into it, they're all sort of already empowered in a sense. I think it's probably a minute and a half, that phase, compared to the first one being 2.5. I don't know the exact timestamps, but it's faster for sure. And you just start with having a million discs to dodge. Everything's going crazy. Multiple manifestation spawns in. So it's fast-paced, but you've already seen that essentially towards the end of phase 1 the first time. So you're getting more conditioned to that setting. And it just takes that pull where everything lines up to get back into that second intermission and kill it.
Yeah, and they're saving their lust like we've talked about. It feels like it'll line up pretty damn well in terms of damage cooldowns. Just looking at the encounter timer and thinking ahead, like when they'll get there, feels like it could line up real well with some DPS cooldowns on top of the damage amp of all things. What's up? What are you seeing?
An Azula Pip.
Oh, we do have an Azula Pip. She's got front. By the way, this monitor in front of her is the fight. Like, so she has the best seat in the house right now.
She really does.
Yeah.
She actually just. Let me see.
I bet if Kalamazoo was that close to the monitor, he'd be able to see what's going on.
Yeah, she actually just chewed this off the monitor. We didn't talk about that.
Yeah. Naughty. She wants to eat it.
Nice little
Don't
snack.
give it back to her.
Nice little nibble. It's okay.
Please don't ever own a dog.
What happened? I wasn't going to give it to her. It's okay.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of animals,
Oh.
you can head to TL.gg/donate if you'd like to donate some money to a very good cause, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. If we get to 8,750, we're going to do another Jenga move. Also, I think we owe chat a Jenga move. I could be wrong.
Why do we always owe Jenga moves when I'm here?
It's my turn. Don't worry.
It's your turn.
We determined on the last cast that I had only done 1, while Tettles and Jack had done several.
I feel like 7. I feel like.
Yeah, I don't know how I keep lucking out and not doing them.
I've done a couple, but I think I'm on the low end as well, so I probably owe 1. So I tell you what, if another one comes in after Aya, I'll take that one as well, Kelma.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. So just as a reminder, production has an undetermined punishment that will be happening to us if we are the ones to knock it over, and I've heard that it's very scary. Tettles was the last one to do a move.
Scary.
Scary. It's as in it's about to tip over. It's very tippy. I don't know. How would you describe? What was the word?
Very tippy. Yeah.
Very not
unstable.
Not stable. Yeah. Unstable is a much better word. Thank you.
The scientific word.
I thought my words made sense.
I mean, not stable is definitely still an effective way to describe.
Unstable, scary. These are all synonyms to describe what is going on.
I love cinnamon.
With that tower.
Don't make me hungry. I don't
what is going on with that tower over there.
Dessert.
But Tettles said he poked and prodded for like 10 minutes before he found one that was able to be removed. So that should be interesting. $8,750, TL.gg/donate if you'd like to contribute to the cause. $35, and you can also send in a picture of your pet or your armory, and we will take a look at it here on the broadcast. Also, I've gotten several DMs. Have they looked at my transmog? Did they skip it? They've got a pretty good system going after quite a lot of tiers of doing this, so don't worry, it didn't get skipped. Perhaps you just missed it.
I was going to say, exactly. Definitely, maybe it might be worth taking a look at the VOD if you're concerned that you didn't make it. Also, make sure that you did hit that $35 mark, because you do have to donate at least $35 US in order for us to get into them.
Yeah.
But yeah, production's pretty good on it. So if we haven't seen it just yet, have no fear. It will come, but we're going to look for opportune times to do it. We don't want you missing progression in order to see the Mogs.
Zula has stood up. She's ready for the next pull. Oh, that breath is heating my leg up. Very nice. Thank you for that.
She's trying to keep you warm. It's chilly in here.
Is it?
Are you not cold?
No, I'm quite warm.
This is a me problem. I'm constantly.
You're all bundled up in like a parka over there.
This is this is actually. Thank you so much for asking. This is TL.gg/RWF. This is the new 25th anniversary Blizzard collab that Team Liquid did.
Oh, I couldn't even see it.
Yeah, I've got
cool.
it matches my lipstick. I've got Sylvanas on the back of it.
See,
as
that
well.
does look perfect for like winter weather in Colorado.
It absolutely. I could go skiing in this.
That's what I'm
I think I
talking
will if
about
I'm
right
allowed
there.
to keep it. I don't know. I don't know if this is one of those that they were just like, hey, can you wear this on the broadcast, or if I get to keep
if
it.
you just don't say anything. Quick.
Mics are hot.
Quick.
Mics are hot.
Delete them on.
Delete them on. Nobody clip it. DLGG/RWF if you'd like to take home a piece of the Race to World First. Here we go into pool number 45. Remember, they're trying to get into that second intermission. We've seen it several times already. Can they get to it and get past it is the big question.
Nobody beats Liquid 40 times in a row.
Nobody does it like us.
Not 45 times in a row, I'm telling you.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
I've already killed this boss. PTR, but
That's dead on my
regardless, though,
screen.
It's good watching guilds of lesser than mine struggle. But
Of course.
regardless, though, yes, we are indeed.
You must be a part of that guild Humble.
Yeah,
then. Yeah, that must be the guild that you're a part of.
No,
yeah.
I actually tested with Helgon on PTR.
Ah.
Technically, I was sort of a.
Oh, did you fail your trial? The velocity didn't want you, or what's going
I
on?
haven't trialed anywhere. This is a PTR.
Oh,
thing.
boy.
I will say that.
Did you hear that, chat?
I taught
Kalamazoo
Zerani everything
trial.
I know.
He gets invited to guilds.
Okay.
You taught Kalamazoo?
No,
what?
I half asked very nicely in. I half begged. Please let me come test with you guys. I have nowhere to go.
Josh, can I
He
say
let
something harsh?
Say something harsh.
Your dog's not stupid.
She's both stupid and needy.
There is a singular wire
I
in
know.
front of her, and
she's
she's
convinced
whining
that
because
she's
she
like
can't figure out how to get through.
She doesn't know.
No,
What?
hear
Don't
her?
bark at me. She's barking at the pole. Look at it. Staring at the pole and barking
Do
at
you
it.
want me to move the table for you, Azula, so that you can get to your daddy? Oh my God.
Come here, baby.
Come here, right there. You.
Oh, it was the
job.
Was it the
Good-
lamb chop you
Good
wanted?
girl.
Ring after
Golden
spear.
retrievers.
I know. No thoughts, empty head. No thoughts, empty
Oh,
head.
there we go.
That's
What's your take on how owners are like their dogs, Dash?
no thoughts, empty head. Exactly right.
Well, my dog is small and yippy, and so am I.
What's his name? Like Badger?
Fisher.
Yeah. Okay.
Fisher, yeah.
Yeah, Fisher.
Like the ski equipment.
Like Fisher Price.
No, with a C. But Fisher Price kind of works too. Ooh, we got a WeCore update coming out.
Oh,
Ooh.
Quick little ship. Early wipe there. No problem.
Oh.
I'm gonna say pull 85.
85?
Yeah,
You
I'm
think they're
kinda
going
with
2x the number
Okay,
of
I
polls?
here,
do.
let me tell you. I was
80
talking with
territory.
Trill during dinner, and we were kind of discussing. You were looking at me so intently.
Is that a problem?
No, I just. I'm about to
astonished.
bring bad news. I'm apologizing.
I know, that's
okay.
why I'm
Oh
staring
yeah,
deep
you look.
into
Dash
your
looks
soul right
very
now.
concerned. My gosh, did you do this to your league?
40 more. Yeah, that's part of my hosting strategy. Is if you just don't break eye contact, they feel obligated to speak.
I'm gonna do that next time. Next time I need to interrupt.
Yeah.
Anyways, oh right, Trill thinks that this is gonna be a very difficult fight. He was comparing it to Styx.
How many polls was Styx?
He says it's doable, but he
Yeah.
does seem to think that it's a lot harder than at least I think we were thinking on the last casting. shift.
Ah.
Styx was the fourth boss last year, which was known, or I guess at this point, people it was overtuned by a decent margin. They ended up crafting on that boss and Bantus running that boss because it was very overtuned. This boss is not overtuned, but it is similar in a way where you want a lot of varying damage profiles. You have a mix of Warlocks playing Havoc Cleaves and classes playing some single target funnel. You have two Frosty Caves in here actually giving a lot of like just general cleave on these arcane adds that are spawning in. And with those varying damage profiles, cooldowns also very good, but too. We saw Fired Up holding cooldowns for later waves of adds. A lot of moving parts in this fight, a lot of control, and one little mistake can just totally reset everything. So it's very finicky.
Yeah. So what was the final poll count for Styx, or roughly?
Oh,
Do you
Styx was
remember?
like 160.
100 and something? Okay.
Many polls.
'Cause I do remember it being difficult. And actually, you could argue this was over, too, because they nerfed it today.
They nerfed
Right?
the
It was
Arcane
5%,
Echo add.
yeah, 5% boss health and 40% echo health, which
Yeah.
is a pretty significant nerf.
I mean, that's not... The boss health may be a little bit here and there. 5% might...
Oh, not the boss health. The ad health is what
Right.
matters, because it means now you have more uptime on the boss.
Yeah, they were employing a strategy, of tanking the two ads off the sides in phase 1 and killing them in phase 2.
Right.
Trying to. But we saw that trying to kill them in phase 2, they had so much health. That was the reason why they were off-tanking them a bit, to try and funnel the boss more.
Mm-hmm.
40% is like, hey, yeah, we might have missed the mark a good bit on that. So, and a nerf that large, that early into a fight like this is like, yeah, okay, this is obviously not something you can do.
Right.
Let's clean this up a bit, but leave the fight in a very challenging form, which it still is, for sure.
No, I mean, I'm very happy now with where it's at because it does look killable. Now it sounds like the Raiders believe it's killable while difficult, right?
Well, yeah,
which is exactly where you want a boss to be.
Definitely, I agree. Maybe not for a 4th boss, but you know what? I'm having fun nonetheless. Also, speaking of having fun, Pop-Tart Corn Dog now in number 3, just got a new best.
Oh, yeah.
Barely above Banhammer at 84.97%. And if anybody is a fan of Pop-Tart Corn Dog, you have me to thank for that because Dratnos was supposed to be in this slot instead of me, and I graciously volunteered to swap with him.
So you're basically top 3 in the world.
I am basically run that guild.
Hey,
That's
my
what
guild was there for a day and a half before Dratnos'
Well,
guild.
yeah. So you were at one point top 3 in the world.
Yeah, and we raid 3 days a week, not 7.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, well, you know.
If you take away the raid frames and the the logos on the left side of your screen, you can see Temerity.
No, we've fallen.
In the oh no.
We've fallen.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
We're old. It's okay.
Tough.
It's all right. But yeah, congratulations to Pop-Tart Corn Dog for killing Mythic Lumathar. They were working on it a minute ago when I was back there in the.
I was going to say, we were all listening to the shot calls. It's kind of fun to be. I'm, neighbors with Dratnos when it comes to the desks, and listen to him call is quite fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad to report that he keeps his kind of general humorous attitude even through his
Who
shot
does?
calling. Dratnos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever.
He'll be like, be careful, your head's about to be blown clean off.
Yeah, dude, I heard. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this publicly, but I'm just gonna go for it. I guess Hippo needed to do some delves, and he really didn't want to. And I didn't know this context, but I sit down, and Dratnos is in like his little corner. He's in the farthest corner of our little green room over there, and I just hear, Hippo, Hippo. And Dratnos is doing this for like 10, 15, 20 minutes. Hippo. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm trying to make Hippo crash out. I'm like, do you need help? He's like, no, I got it. Hippo.
The commitment to the bit is impressive.
Yeah. So Hippo, I hope you did your delves. Favorite boss kill is Pieces Hippo Sylvanas.
That's your favorite boss kill?
That is my favorite boss kill reaction, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what mine would be. I don't think I've put a lot of thought into that.
If that one's not at least top 5 for you, I don't know what to say.
Okay, well then it's top 5 for me.
Oh, thank you.
So that you have
Thank you for letting me influence you.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're back out of the intermission.
Yeah, look at this.
So we're in second phase 1 here, and I want you guys to keep an eye on how fast this phase is. So all 3 pillars are essentially empowered right now. Yeah. So we are committing less to this phase to try and get through here. We do indeed lose Lip here. We committed 2 battle reses, 1 to Nick and Impact actually onked coming out of the intermission.
10 seconds for another lust, though.
The battle res.
Not less, sorry,
battle res.
yeah.
No, you're totally right. Exactly. They might save that, but at the same time, getting Lip up to that Frosty K profile is pretty important here. Look at all the ads spawning in. So they all spawn into that black hole. Huge ray damage from the Echo spawn coming in here as well. Everybody lives through it, though. We have a res available basically now. We get Lip up. We're going to have all 20 available heading into this intermission if we can make it a bit longer.
All right, here we go. Ad spawns. We got that knock straight into the black hole. Now we're using plenty of stops in CC to keep them locked down on top of the boss. Big meat grinder in play. Of course, the Echo has been dragged away. Yep, 20 yards or more to make sure that there's no damage amp or damage reduction. New set of ads come out, and once again, perfectly positioned. Now the Ursul's Vortex comes down to keep them locked in on top of the boss. It's looking good right now.
This is second phase 2. Everyone's alive here. No battle res available. Lust has fallen. But the big thing here, we're going to get that Echo dead, and we're going to make sure to kill all 3 pillars at the same time. If we can do that, we're going to see second burn. This is already a best for them, 34.9493 on the board. Let's see what we can do here.
You get the proggers in the chat, y'all. This is big, but now it's all about making sure that each of these collectors comes down at about the same moment. That's what they died to on their previous poll just after dinner. So let's see if they've found the solution to where the damage was kind of desynced prior. And now this time with all 20 alive, things are looking good. You can take a look at the right-hand side of your screen, though. Those Arcane Collectors, we do see one that's a little high. It's actually the one that Hopeful is targeting right here.
Yeah, everyone probably pooling to these as much as they can here as well. Knowing that second burn's coming up momentarily here, if they can get all 3 down. Both other collectors are at sub 10%. This one's at 25 here. They are hard stopping on the last two at 5.5 and 4 and pushing this one as well. Can we do? Oh, he gets shot by a laser. Can we do this? So all are sub 10%. First collector's dying now. Second one dies also right about now.
No.
Oh my! There's no leeway.
Just one
There's
tick
no
of that damage from that collector wiped out a large chunk of the guild. Doesn't look like they're going to be pushing through, though. They've got a good amount.
They do have second damage
left.
in here, so
Yeah.
typically you want to see bloodlust here. The Echo did not die either. You can see the tanks cutting it around there, but that's the burn. So this is going to be phase 3 here. So this is good to get timers and see how this phase looks.
Yes.
So we're pushing through. We're going to try and keep Yips alive as long as possible, tanking both attendants and the Echo in themselves. So the boss is going to be taking, basically being... You can't do anything to the boss here. They're all in rage, but he needs to live here.
Yeah.
So see those little blue tears on players there? Those are the void orbs spawning. Look at how fast they are.
Yeah, it's
Oh my gosh, they're so fast.
Oh, and look, I mean, look at that suck already. You saw, too, as he kind of just let it go right at the end to see what the speed would be on that. But huge amounts of information just gained here for Team Liquid, as well as knocking 4% off their best pull. But like you say, the most important piece is getting into that phase, getting the information. Wouldn't be surprised if we have a little bit of a, a breakdown here to stop and chat about it and figure out how they want to proceed.
Yeah. 31.15 being the best there. So we did see that first set of the void orb spawning in there. You're going to want to drop those at the wall. Basically where that skull marker is the back of the room in phase 3, which we're looking at right here. The other side of the room is going to have that big void tear. It's like the space portal that the boss broke open coming out of the second intermission. I mean, it seemed like those orbs were moving really quickly, but you're going to have most of your CCs you used in phase 1 back up at that point.
Yeah.
A simple ROP in front of the players to drop those at the wall can easily negate that fast rush of those orbs, and you just meat grinder them down.
Yeah.
At the same time, you want the boss a lot lower than that going into that phase, but most raid was dead. We haven't moved less to that point yet either, so...
Yeah, but we've got double ROP, Ursals,
a million
Grips. What else do we have?
Chain device.
Yep.
I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to control regardless because you don't need to knock them into the void portal. They're going to be at the wall regardless, but we'll see.
All right, let's look wow. Let's take a look at that replay from the final 2 minutes of that poll. Break down exactly what happened when we finally saw that final phase.
Yes, I believe this is going to be the push into the intermission. Yes, this is like the last arcane orb set spawning in second phase 1. But you see that void portal there. They've gotten really good at these knocks, knocking all 4 of them right into that void portal, breaking the shields, pulling them back, burning them down quickly here. The boss pushes at 35.15, I believe. Yep, right about there, give or take, into that second intermission. We're cutting the Echo around the back of the room. Now, all three pylons here have their own assigned teams to burn them down as fast as possible. Hopeful's pillar here was a bit lower, or a bit higher than the last two. That might have been intended, it might not have been, but there might be a bit of discussion, maybe that after this poll, we're already back in polling, on recalibrating the players you have on certain pylons. Maybe it's we're going to get too low, hold and kill hopefuls, and then burn the last down as well. But we're right there. We're right on the cusp of seeing a really good phase 3 push.
Yeah, so right back into it. Maybe the analyst doing a little bit of work before we have that stop down in chat. But either way, straight back into it. Look at this. Love this UI for Hopeful, showing every single one of the possible CCs that can be used on the ads in a weak or a form. You can already see a couple of them going on to cooldown. But they've allocated those, in a specific order for each set of ads that comes out.
Yeah, multiple pressing roars, leg sweeps, cap, totems, Novas, basically whatever you want. I mean, they've got it all planned out and coordinated at this point. But as far as phase 3 is concerned, they might be yellowing some CC there, depending who's alive heading into that phase. But we got to get back there in the first place. Let's do it.
Yeah, right now it's... Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, well, things have been looking clean in the initial couple phases of the most recent polls, and that's what's giving me a lot of confidence in their progression here, right? It's like they're not wiping in P1s or first iterations, aside from the occasional errant mistake.
It's the same thing for the most part. I mean, the Echo when it spawns is going to do a lot of damage. It's going to be off tank to the side here. If you get an orb, you go towards the void portal, you knock it back. You're going to have the same CC rotation for every knockback on every set that you had assigned the last 30, 40 polls. So it sort of becomes second nature. Comparatively to Styx last year, It's similar, but Styx had a lot more RNG or randomness to it. Sometimes a player would die randomly to a Rocketeer not dying. Sometimes a bomb wouldn't get run over. There's a lot more RNG to Styx than there is to this fight. Maybe things spawn a bit differently, but you've seen the lines in Phase 2. You've seen the disc dodge on the floor. You've seen the ads and how you have to handle your own manifestation. It's just having it all come together. But yeah, they're getting a lot more consistent with everything here. We haven't had very many Phase 1 knockback deaths at all. The plan is coming together. I see
It's
it.
all coming together.
Most definitely on to pull number 47. So, you know, to your point of kind of breaking down the fights between pulls there, Dash, like they have been really taking their time for the last couple of hours, last several, like 4 to 5 hours at least that I've been sitting here. That was the fastest between Prague to pulling again that I've seen since I've been sitting down at this couch. So interesting that they just immediately went back at it, which kind of tells me that they know how to execute it. They just need to get it done.
Yeah, the only other thing I can think of is just saying, hey, go ahead and send another poll while the analysts crunch the numbers on the data that we learned, right? You know, oh, we learned this timer, we learned this, you know, X or Y thing. Give us a little, you know, time to think about it, but you guys keep getting the reps in. Keep trying to get back there cleanly. We do have one dead in Wolf Disco, now a second in Shaq. Only one B-Res available. Wouldn't be surprised, though, to see them send it now. They do. Wolf Disco is back up. Shaq the only one on the ground, but 1 minute and 20 seconds till we can get him back in the game.
Yeah, first intermission here might not be as bad with one dead. They can still do this. The boss might not be as low heading in a second intermission here, but we can get him back up before that next burn, roughly, if not right there. But unfortunately, we're going to get everybody back up here soon because we are wiping in that first intermission. I think we jinxed it a bit, Dash.
Yeah, I guess we did. That's the caster curse for you right there.
We're getting them out of the way early this tier. It's
yeah, would rather happen on boss 4 than on boss 8.
Yeah, if you're watching from home, something you want to be looking for to see if we are going to be able to push through that intermission phase. Is everybody alive during the intermission? And what is the health of the collectors? Kalamazoo, you're speculating that they're burning 2 down, then getting that 3rd down, and then killing them all at once?
Yeah, you basically have to. If
for the second one.
For both intermissions, yeah. If any one pylon's left alive in the intermission for more than 2 seconds when the others are dead, it's going to just do raid-wide damage. It's almost unhealable.
But I'm saying rather than killing all 3 evenly at the same time, you're speculating that they're killing down 2 to maybe like 5% and then burning down a 3rd
It very well could be for CD allocation from other classes, burning pylons and holding for burn or holding for phase 2, or 3, I should say, yeah.
Yeah, it's also tough. I don't know how often we've gotten into that second intermission with everybody alive, or we've gotten in with everybody alive, but 1 or 2 people go down during, and you don't know, you know, which pylon were they allocated to? Maybe it's the one that's now high health, and the DPS would actually be there for them to all fall evenly. My question, you know, that though now, Kalmazi, is your poll prediction still in the 80s after seeing us get to that final phase?
I mean, I don't know, like, I'd saying. Yeah, 83.
Wow. Okay, 83. So it's fallen just a little bit, but low 80s now is what we're looking at for Kalamazoo. I'm still calling in the 60s somewhere.
I think it could be. I mean, you get a clean phase. Honestly, I don't think. I mean, they're not that far off getting a second clean phase 2. If you get a phase 3 push and you know what's going to happen, you have the right TC rotations planned. The boss might just die.
It might.
Like, there is a world where this boss just dies if, like, any pull if they get a good phase 2. And they've seen phase 2 already in the first phase 2, so it's just rinse and repeat and get there.
I do think they will need to use the Lust, though, on that damage amp. And we've seen a couple times in order to just get to that final phase, they're committing the Lust, either going into that second intermission, you know, or during that intermission even to get through it. So I think that'll be the question, is when they feel the confidence to move the Lust entirely.
Yeah. Having that Lust for that damage amp is going to be very, very big, because you want to push the boss when like, you want to Lust and have every CD possible, second pots, whatever you have, for that second burn, or its first pots, even depending how long the actual duration is, so you can get him as low as possible heading into phase 3.
Well, away we go. Pull 48 now. And right into it we go. 90% boss health. The soaks come away from the boss. We're looking for that black hole to spawn opposite the collector and the boss itself. Then the ads will be positioned properly, knocked in. The Echo is going to get split DPS down, kind of passively throughout this entire phase. It's interesting, not a ton of focus put into getting those ads or the Echoes down quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a couple of Warlocks in here. I can't see. Let me see here. What are we playing? We're playing Affliction. Got it. THD's playing. Well, we've seen a mix of Affliction and Destruction on this fight from THD and Splat themselves. There's just a lot of different damage profiles you want, but the fact that you can have like consistent dots rolling on the ad that sort of just rot it down, and the rest of the time you can get this random cleave from Destro locks if Splat's playing that, or other things here and there. Ooh, that's an oopsie.
That will be a wipe there. One of the ads did not get its shield taken off by getting moved into the black hole, and off it goes straight to the collector. That will be a quick wipe here on pole 48.
Yeah.
I don't know when they did this, but I'm pretty sure they swapped an Ellie Shaman for another Dev Evoker.
That was done. So how many evokers do we even know?
We have four evokers.
Yeah.
One's Prez. Do we have 2 Dev and 1 Og?
2 Dev, 1 Og, 1 Prez.
I'd be very surprised if the third evoker is Dev. He's probably Og and lower down the meter here.
Exactly.
Yeah, they made that swap a bit earlier. Ellie's really good, like when it comes to putting out raw damage, but Evoker's also really strong with a bit of a different profile. That you can probably make a case for being a bit more like consistent stat cleave. I don't know what they're playing, what hero talents they're playing exactly. But there were 2. They made that swap a bit earlier to 2 Dev, 1 Og. We actually heard Max discussing a bit ago, at least I did, on a listen-in, if they still wanted to play that 1 Og Evoker, which is sort of interesting to me.
Yeah.
It is really good when you have different damage profiles on certain fights, like this one, when you want AoE, and you want single target burst, and you want damage amp burst, and you want spread cleave. Being able to amplify different classes at different points in time is very strong, but Dev's just strong on its own, too.
Yeah.
So
They didn't start out with Og Evoker either. They swapped.
No, they did not. They've actually made quite a few comp changes because they also only started with 1 Shadow Priest. They've moved to 2 Shadow Priests. They started with 2 Windwalker Monks, and instead it was the Blood Decay initially. Then they dropped a Windwalker Monk. They brought in a Brewmaster Monk. And yeah, they at one point had 3 Warlocks, and I think one of those Warlocks went out again for the Og that you're talking about, and the Shaman was dropped for the Shadow Priest, however you want to say it. But either way, a number of comp changes from yesterday to today, and then even partway through today. So definitely honing in on what they think will give them the best chance at success.
Yeah, we've only seen 1 Shadow Priest in for all the previous boss kills, but I'm surprised. I'm happy to see 2. I think that change might have been a bit of a concession to, all right, we're killing the Echoes in Phase 1. Like, the first one dies in Phase 1, the other one dies in the intermission, if I'm correct, which I believe I am. A lot of rot damage from those Shadow Priests and Aflocks, being able to keep dots on them for a long period of time. It just sort of takes care of them passively. There's a little bit of cleave from other classes that can throw effects that direction at some point, but, you know, for the most part, they're just rotting out. And that's what we need here, this damage profile, with that large nerf coming into the Echoes a couple hours ago.
They're both Flame Shaper, the Dev Evokers.
Holy moly, we're shaping flames? Let's go! I defer to Sang. He is the best lizard I know.
Oh.
How
What
many
about
lizards
Anarchy?
do you know?
Lizard, huh?
How many lizards do you know?
Me and him. Me and him.
Yeah. The other 3 lizards in the guild right now don't exist.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, see, for me, I feel like I was introduced to Sang as a boomkin during Castle Nathria, though, when it was all about them Venthyr boomkins.
Yeah, I remember he was playing it initially. I remember he played it. Something happened with him and Barkskin on Painsmith Rasnal, I believe. Like, oh, that was my first introduction to Sang as well. Him playing Boomkin. Him and Goop, actually.
Yes, exactly.
And now they're both on
lizards.
Oh, no.
Tobo also played some boomkin, too, right, at some point?
Yeah.
Mike? Yeah.
Tobos Flex, Shadow Priest, Evoker. I think he played Druid as well. Yeah, he flexes a handful of roles here.
Is that somebody's cackling over there in the guild, the guild hallway. Do you guys hear that?
I heard it briefly.
I feel like that's Atlas. For some reason, I'm just gonna guess. Just gonna throw that out there.
It did sound similar.
Yeah, dude's a cackler. Ooh, Pop-Tart corn dogs surpassing instant dollars.
My goodness.
Instant dollars isn't. They're not rating right now, are they?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I'm not really sure.
I don't know either.
Well, you know what we could use
RaiderIO.
to find that out, is one of our amazing partners in RaiderIO.
Nice segue, my guy.
Just gonna hop on over there and check it out. See if any polls have been done by ID in the last little bit. But like you say, I imagine they haven't been polling based on the fact that they've kind of been static at this best percentage for a while. 32 polls total.
Their most recent poll was 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, actually.
So they are still pulling.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they
88,
ended,
85, 88, 88, 83, 82, 86.
yeah, I think they ended their last raid night on pole 28, if I remember correctly. So that means that they, just started polling today. So beginning their prog for the day.
Yeah, you're right. Their first poll was 17 minutes ago.
There you go.
Interesting. So next tier might be looking at a 4-dog race, the Pop-Tart corn dog race to work first. That'd be interesting. Wow.
Wow.
Like losing Sir Dragon.
Yeah, but then we're not getting Dragon.
Yeah, I know.
At all. I mean, that's going to be problematic.
Be very unfortunate.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a...
That or he's going to have to become a really good multitasker.
Well, he is pretty good.
Remote him in while progging.
Feeding Pop-Tart corn dogs comms would be enough for casting the race world first, honestly. It is a complete disaster in a good way. So.
In a good way. Nice save.
Well, you know, I mean...
But it should be interesting to see what ID can do over the next hour or two because, again, they're now coming into a boss that was nerfed today, right? So their best pull of 69.5 was previous to the nerfs that came in today. So I would expect to see them, you know, once they can find a little consistency tonight, to start to jump up as well in the best pull category.
Yeah, I mean, they also are in a spot where if they get through that first intermission, they can shave a lot off, too. 65 to 40, 35, give or take.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's one of those bosses, but the last little bit, the last few percent might end up being like a 5 to 3 to 1 to dead scenario as well. I could easily see either being the case. Like they just get there clean, like, oh, the boss just died. Or we get there with 3 or 4 dead, and it's 10%, then 6 and 2, and then it just dies super easy, which is usually the case with things like this boss. Like Styx was similar too as well, if I remember correctly.
Right.
This is interesting. ID is playing 2 Resto Shamans.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, we've got a Resto Druid and 2 Resto Shamans, previously from a Mistweaver Monk, Resto Shaman, and Resto Druid.
That is
They tried that within the
peculiar.
last couple of... Yeah, that's...
So where's their... I assume then they're playing a prop Pally?
Yeah, they're playing BM, Brewmaster Monk, and Prop Pally.
Prop Pally, okay.
That has not changed at all.
How many Evokers are they playing?
That is a good question. How many lizards do they have?
So that means they have
They've
no
got
presence.
3 lizards. They're all Dev Evokers. 3 Dev Evokers.
Triple Dev.
3 Dev Evokers, 2 Frost DKs, 2 Unholy. Oh no, that's Affliction Warlock. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, that's weird. Affliction Warlock, 2 Ellie Shamans, 1 Shadow Priest, Windwalker, a Demon Hunter, and a Fury Warrior.
Okay.
Yeah, let's check out what Pop-Tart Corn Dog is doing. Are we interested in that?
Yeah, why not?
Check out their composition.
See what the doctors cooked up for Pop-Tart Corn Dog.
Yes.
Slightly cheating, copying Liquid Strats, but it's okay. Yeah. We'll let it slide. It's not gonna be the first time this race.
Cringe, but we'll
How dare you do
allow
what the
it.
world's best does?
Well, you know.
How dare you try to emulate
Okay.
the world's best?
So this is interesting. So they're doing 4 healers. They've got a Resto Druid, a Mistweaver Monk, a Holy Paladin, and a Holy Priest. Then they've got a Havoc Demon Hunter and a Prout Warrior. They've got 2 Lizards, playing with 2 Devs, 1 Hunter, Mark's Hunter.
Okay.
Interesting. 2 Frost Mages, 2 Shadow Priests, 3 Ellie Shamans, 2 Destruction Warlocks, 1 Frost Death Knight, and 1 Assassination Rogue.
Interesting.
Frost Mage?
Yeah, 2 Frost Mages.
Is Frost playable?
I
thought it was like Arcane and,
They had
and then
one.
like Fire's getting buffed.
Fire's getting buffed by 3%. I think it's still like the overall worst performing spec overall.
That could be the
I'm not.
utility that they're looking for with that. right?
Frost does, or Fire
CC.
does bring a bit extra. I mean, Fire brings Cauterize as well, which, hey, mages need to have their cheat death and their 10 immunities. But Arcane has looked very good in this boss. I believe Fire has been playing it for the majority of progression on this boss as well.
Yeah, I just saw an Arcane Missiles go out, or an Arcane Barrage.
I don't think there's much debate as to what they're going to be playing on this boss from what I had heard beforehand. There's been a lot of changes to the Warlock composition, though. We've seen a mix of Demonology, Destruction, and Affliction. However, with those Arcane Echoes being nerfed by 40%, right around there, looking at when it happened, actually about an hour and a half ago, give or take, 2 hours ago, is when you saw the swap of Double Affliction.
Away from Destruction?
Yeah, they were playing 1 AF, 1 Destro,
Okay.
give or take. We also saw a swap, I believe, at some point. I'm trying to look at their earlier polls here.
I wonder if Pop-Tart Corn Dog will drop the 4th healer after getting a number of pulls in. Like I could see running the 4 healer while you're just getting a few test runs in, keeping everybody a little bit topped off and slightly healthier. And then when you feel like you have a handle on it, you drop a healer just to bring in that extra DPS.
Yeah. I also mentioned that I mean, PC's playing a rogue, I believe, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so no
Sauce
rogue
rogue.
in for Liquid here. Interestingly enough, Atrophic Poison not very good in this fight, even though they are getting that 3.8% reduction from Master Poisoner, I believe it's called. There's not a whole lot of damage that's going on to the raid from the boss here. A lot of it's from the pylons, from the actual lines in Phase 2, from the arcane orbs, from the little manifestations, right? So, Trophic Poison, Master Poisoner, and just Rogue in general not bringing a whole lot to this fight. If they had an insane damage profile, sure. But they're not as strong as the niche classes in here damage-wise. And we saw that last year on Styx as well. Ended up not playing a Rogue. Most of the trash in that fight, the burning rubbish, was just environment damage. It wasn't from the boss itself. So, Trophic Poison, maybe it's looked at some point after this tier. Wanted to buy Smoke Bomb, but Tettle's last, so I say wanted to buy Smoke Bomb.
They could try.
Sure, yeah, exactly. Grips are way above 2, if you didn't know that.
Have they tried shutting down the Discord? That'll look.
Don't get me started on that. Do not get me started on that.
Hey, it worked for.
The other guy, yeah, the other guy.
Yeah, the other guy.
They who
Sure.
shall not be named.
Please don't ban me.
All right, let's see another clean poll into that second intermission. It's been a minute since we've gotten there, actually, and I'll take the blame for that one.
I wasn't going to say anything.
I think it was just
Went
about
ahead
the
and
time,
did it.
but yeah, I
You
was
went
starting to
ahead
feel
and
confident.
Did it anyway. Look at this new guy over here, just
that's-
begging to caster curse
that's
this situation.
on me.
When we're getting 10 pulls away from the range of his prediction.
That's true.
Interesting choice.
That's true, but I'm not worried. Never worried.
Oh, the confidence. You love to see it. All right, well, walk us through this current phase here and what we should be looking at as a viewer.
Well, just now, that was the most intense game of Frogger you'll ever play.
Absolutely.
With
What
all
is
three of the
Frogger?
pylons up. What?
What's Frogger?
You don't know what Frogger
I
is?
don't know how to respond to that.
No.
I-
Should I look it up? You keep going.
Yeah.
I'm going to look this up
You
on
go ahead and Google that
Just don't
classic
download
video
it.
game
Okay.
known as Frogger.
Frogger.
In fact, now I want to see you play a game of Frogger.
Is
We
it
can-
on mobile?
I don't know. There's probably a mobile Frogger out there or
Oh.
Frogger-esque style game.
1981?
Yeah.
Yeah, about the year we were born.
Why
Yeah,
am
for
I
most of us, that's
Why am I being shamed for not knowing about a game?
because without Frogger, World of Warcraft does not exist.
81.
Okay?
I mean,
Respect your elders.
Okay.
yeah.
Know your history, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Anyways,
No.
I understand the reference now.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
You were right. That is a scary game of. What's it called again?
Frogger.
Frogger.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not the most creative name. You are just a frog trying to cross a road
Yeah.
without getting squished.
Yeah.
Speaking
So,
of
like-
Squish, we lose both Dryny and Goop here.
Ooh,
Res
Dryny
for
back
Battle,
up.
Dryny, yeah, low res for Goop for a minute and a half here, but we'll see what we can do. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna make a hungry hippo.
Make the joke.
Well, you know,
Another
kinda
great
like,
game.
Yeah, it's kind of like hungry hippos with the things that are kind of trying
Except
to
you
really
don't want to
outside.
get eaten. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah, yeah.
Don't want to. Well, the pylons are trying to eat the.
Right.
Oh,
ads.
Right.
They're the
true.
hippos.
So instead, we have to kill the hippo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
See what?
Starve
see
the
what-
hippos of what they're trying to consume, and then
Yep.
go poaching.
See, I know some old games.
Look, yeah, perfect.
Yep.
Well done. Okay, 3 people dead. So
Yeah.
not looking like it's going to be a new best by any means here.
Probably not. Cindy's barely holding on to life here as well. Gets topped off a bit. Boomy, Fire Up, and Goop are all down here. We'll have a res in 50 seconds, but this might just be a go get gas. Splat and running go down here too. This is going to be a go get angle.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
It is a tremendously difficult fight here.
It's just super meticulous. There's so many little moving parts and nuances you need to have down. Exactly. If one CC is missed in the rotation, like whether it's misplaced or just not cast, whatever happens, somebody dies, you don't have it, it throws everything else off. You're relying on the person before you to do their rotation properly, after you to do it as well. And you trust them to do it, but if they can't get it done or something happens, then it just throws everything into a spiral.
Yeah, it's not even like it's a damage check they're not currently meeting. It just spirals out of control. Like
I think
you
they
said.
have the damage, yeah. If they can, if and when they move Lust that second burn, I think the damage is fine. I think the boss just, I think if everyone's alive and they have the right Lust timing, the boss will live in phase 2 for less than a minute, probably. It'll likely just die. You're going to have to burn through a set of Void manifestations and CC those, but you're going to have a plethora of CC at that point, unless they change the cadence of Void when Void like orb spawns. I don't think it'll be that bad. I think you're seeing the worst part of the fight right here.
Yeah, and to me, the fact that they just keep machine gun pulling is indicative of the fact that they're at the place where they're like, look, we know everything we need to know to kill this boss. Now it's just about executing on that.
Yeah. It reminds me a bit, I hate to say this, and chat's going to get angry, it reminds me a bit of One Arm Bandit from last year, where you could have like an early pull, or like a lowish pull and see the final phase, and you have like 20 pulls to get back there, because there's just so much going on. You miss a dunk, you don't kill an ad, somebody dies through a fire tornado and it spirals, you don't dunk in time. It's a lot of little things have to happen to get there, but if you do get back there, it just sort of dies.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there. Question
Yep.
for the both of you. Is it problematic to have an 8:40 p.m. M?
Well, that depends. This morning when you came in, well, it was more like 1 or 2 p.m. when you came in.
when I strolled in, I said,
you
okay,
said,
we've got an M on the couch already over here.
Yeah, see, he's going for it.
Reserve,
the words that you
power.
said were, the race to World First is turning me into a night owl.
It's turning me back into a night owl.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes.
on that note, I think you're good. Because
Okay.
this is like your noon, right?
Okay, yeah, you're
You
right.
wanna go- you can
That's
hop
a good
off and go
point.
get one if you
well,
want.
Where
You got-
are they? Where's
they're-
the?
you
where
don't know where they are?
No, because I haven't had an M yet.
You haven't.
Then.
This is your first M.
First
this is
M.
a big deal. Okay, so if you go that way, do you see? I'm not even joking right now. That shining beacon of light over
Yes,
there in the hallway
I
of
do.
darkness. That is where the Monster Energy
There's also
Bridge is,
about-
my friend. Go on your journey.
I'm
go
gonna
forth.
make a trek to the land
Make
of
us
M's.
proud.
Depends. Do you want the full hit, or do you want like a bit less?
I don't know. Maybe should I? What do you suggest for the first
how
time
late-
M
how
on
late
the
you gonna be here
race?
tonight? How late you gonna be here?
I'm gonna be here late.
Get a reserve.
Okay.
Make sure you have sugar. No sugar freeze. No coffee.
No sugar freeze. I don't do sugar though.
All right, then get the blue Hawaiian.
The blue Hawaiian.
That's a good one.
Go
Boom. That's
forth,
what
Dash.
I needed. Just somebody to point me in the direction.
Good luck
Off
on your
I go.
journey.
I'll be back.
Choose wisely.
Get one for Azula too. She's pretty tired.
Make us proud.
She springs into action to follow her dad.
Look at him
Go,
go.
Azula, go.
Look at him go on this journey.
Oh, there's.
He doesn't know what he's in for.
He's walking.
His life is about to change. Keep going. More. No,
More.
keep going.
There's a fridge, but there's
He
like
stopped at the.
there's like 400 cases or
Dude,
individual cans.
That's
against the
fair.
wall.
He stopped at like the extra monster that hasn't been loaded into the fridge yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a common mistake for the uneducated of the early, the newly
acclimated.
new consumer, the newly
Yeah,
acclimated
sure.
Monster Energy consumer. Absolutely.
You know, it's funny. When I first walked in, the first few races, I was like, I'll hold off on some. When I walked in this time, it's
Yeah.
like business. It's like just normal. I
like
walked
brushing
in,
your teeth?
right to the fridge, open it up.
Oh, yeah.
Got one, walk a THC, so I had a THC.
Gotta do
walk back
that.
to my computer,
Oh,
same as
but-
last time.
Absolutely. Yeah, you just get into a routine
It's like
here.
clockwork.
Yeah.
It is.
Absolutely.
It
Let's
is.
see. What's he going for? Oh, he got help. He has this. Oh, he grabbed two.
Well,
he grabbed
yeah, one
two
for him, one for
monsters.
Azula.
Oh my God.
Where's Azula's bowl at?
Oh my God. I don't know if that's
He's not
recommended.
giving it to Azula, don't worry. Also, to clarify, Azula does not need adopting. Someone in chat asked earlier. Azula
Oh yes,
is
somebody
Dash's
thought
dog.
that she came from the shelter.
Azula is Dash's dog. She does not need adopting.
Not open for adoption. However, if you want to see the dogs that are available for adoption, or the kitties, you can go to tl.gg/adopt. Now, Dash, you are back, and you have retrieved two Monster Energies.
Because you had said a blue Hawaiian one, and then I didn't see anything saying blue
Might
Hawaiian.
be running it low on them. Okay.
Okay, so maybe we're low. So then I was like, well, this one was blue, and I wasn't sure if that's what you
Okay.
were referencing.
That's fair.
But this one said zero sugar, and I've had the classic
The white
white.
The white ones are the most popular amongst the Raiders.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go with that because
All right.
this is
Okay.
at least gonna be
Wait,
something.
wait,
I
wait.
remember.
Before you do this, so
Oh.
there's a rule here.
Oh.
You gotta crack it open into the mic,
Okay.
and then you gotta sip it, and then you gotta go. Okay, here we go. Nicely done. Okay.
Yeah, right.
There you go. Oh, that was good. And then you gotta. Oh, perfectly
was-
executed. 10 out of 10. That was amazing.
That was great.
Wow.
Oh, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready for an Araz
Feeling
kill.
good? You feeling amped?
Oh, I am already ready. And look at this. I come back, and we're cruising.
That is incredible. The timing of that could not have been more perfect.
Yeah, we are cruising. We have 3 dead here, but we actually are getting into that second intermission here. Now we have 6 dead. Jinx and Zenni's on death's door here as well. Toa dipping pretty low. We can maybe stagger on a bit longer here. Actually, I lied to you. 7
Maybe I should go get another M.
Yeah, you know.
You have another one.
You're back to that prog point in the sense that we're pretty close to it. So we haven't seen it in about 20 minutes. It's good getting back there. That pull counter's at 51 now, though, Dash. So you think this boss dies in 10 pulls?
I said in the 60s.
Oh, now we're stretching what we said.
Well, no,
okay.
no. I always said in the 60s you could run it back. And
Okay.
Look.
So the question is, does it die in 20?
Yeah, exactly. Does it die?
18.
Well, now in 18.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I do think it'll be high. Now, okay, if you want an actual number, 68.
68.
Denying chat the 69 that they want.
Oh, but you said it. Nice. You said the word. Nice.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Currently at poll 52. Interesting to note, if you look at the predictions from all of the casters, we are much, much lower, every single one of us. I believe the highest one was actually from me, and it was 25. But also important to note that this boss changed significantly from PTR. They buffed the crap out of all of it. They multiplied the boss health. They made everything faster. They made everything hit hard.
Oh, actually, Kalamazoo with the 40.
Oh, I was wrong.
Oh.
I was wrong. All right.
I'm still higher than most.
But actually, I think we might be the 3 highest predictions.
Yeah.
Because I saw a number of like 3s and 4s and 5s on the original prediction graphic, which I think is a lot of the PTR testing caster crew, right?
Well, to be fair, if we had known this boss was amped up like the level that it is before we made those predictions, I would have gone higher than 40.
Really? Okay.
I probably would have said like 65. But yeah, I saw the notes when I walked in. I was like, yeah, this is going to be the first wall, and if it's not, this raid's going to fall over in a day. So
What's going on in the Blizzard kitchen with raids and fourth bosses?
Oh, well,
we're gonna make them
What did Max
difficult.
say the other day on the Blacklyte Spotlight? I think he literally said, he's like, I think Blizzard took Rashanan hard.
Oh,
they
yeah, they took that to heart.
That pissed them off.
Oh, yeah.
They were like, never again.
You know, perhaps they overcorrected a little bit, though, and they still continued to do that. But you know what? We're still having fun. We haven't hit a point where it feels impossible. And frankly, I don't think we will.
Yeah.
But we've got the poll predictions up here for the casters. So it's actually Cam's that was at 70. So he may end up being the closest on this one. Because I believe the next one is Zyronic at 40. Am I right?
I was 40.
45. Okay. So it's probably going to be Zyronic in the end. But really a full...
No,
full
Zyra's
number.
35. I'm 40.
He was 70. Did I read that
Cam's
wrong?
was 70.
Cam's was 70. Okay.
I think what's interesting
I got to clarify
is...
because Zyra.
No, that's fair.
We're enemies.
Yes.
I think what's interesting, too, about that overall prediction graphic is where people had, like, the relative power level of this and then the Demon Hunter fight.
I have 5 on Demon Hunter.
Right, so some people had more polls for the Demon Hunter fight, and some people have less polls for the Demon Hunter fight comparatively to what they chose for Araz. I think that fight will be easier than Araz.
This fight is... I mean, we haven't seen it, but I would assume this fight's much more difficult than Soul Hunters will be by a significant margin. But we also know the first skill to kill Mythic Soul Hunters unlocks that 3rd Demon Hunter spec that everyone's so excited to see.
Wait, that's confirmed now?
Confirmed by me right now.
Oh.
Leaked.
Nice.
No, I don't think it's happening, honestly. But either way, it would be cool to see it die on 10 or less polls. So it is technically the optional boss of the raid, but I think Blizzard might... I think they might have regretted
that optional. That might not be the way to have described Soul Binder. I don't know about that, guys.
Regretted using the word optional for Soul Hunter. I'm done. Whatever. My mic's off.
That's okay. I was getting Zyronic and Cam's confused earlier, so you're not alone. You're not alone. It's late.
He is, yeah.
Well, Ozzy's going to sip a little bit on that Monster Energy. Because he's a little tired, apparently, with his words. And meanwhile, we are on poll number 53 here, 74% health.
And on our way to that first intermission here, we did have 1 death and the res already sent. So want to look to keep all 20 alive here going into this intermission. But you can see all 3 pylons are already up. We do have 1 more set of ads here that comes out. Immediately gets booped into the black hole. Boop. Their invulnerability goes down. Now a new black hole comes out. As soon as those ads go down, the boss will be repositioned just like that. I mean, the movement here by the entire team has been phenomenal. So again, the choreography is there. It's just about executing to perfection on one pole.
Yeah, they've gotten used to what you need to see in this fight. The black holes are basically static. You know what's going to be spawning. The only real RNG here is going to be who gets the arcane debuffs. And all you have to do is get in front of the portal. Hit the boss, keep hitting the boss, keep funneling damage into the boss. Do your CC if you're assigned one, which I assume most everybody in the raid probably has some CC assigned to it, and just go from there.
Yeah, Impact did go down. Immediately pops the Ankh, though. Nice to be a shaman.
Yeah, good phase 2 push here. Ankh being the best defensive in the game, in case you didn't know. I died. No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
We're back into phase 2 here. The first phase 2 of the fight, but the boss sitting at 60.81, which I believe is the lowest burn they've had coming out of phase 1 so
Yeah, that's
far.
really good.
Curious to see what they do with the collectors. It looks like they're maybe trying to kill them at the same time, but there is that one with the X marked on it that has significantly more health. So I think your theory actually might be correct, Kalamazi.
Yeah, there's probably going to be a bit of disparity in it, in the health of the collectors until they get pretty low. Ooh.
Nice play by Hopeful, but unfortunately a number of other people go down.
Yeah.
In that time.
It could very well be the collector health disparity could very well be based on cooldown assignments. Because it's not just that they're managing crowd control in this fight. Every fight in the race is like this, but especially a fight like this where you have those super unique damage profiles, every single class is micromanaged by analysts. They're going to tell you, hey, you're going to CD here, here. I don't care if it's for your damage or not, you're going to CD here. You're CDing here and here, and the players know as to why they're doing it, but they're told to do that regardless based on what the best overall outcome can be for what they expect the fight to be damage profile-wise.
Yeah, but to the point about, you know, maybe essentially focusing two and then the third is I think sometimes that can somewhat be easier. As an approach, right? Where it's like, as opposed to, oh, let's try and keep the burns even on all three at one time. You know, it's like, okay, you have that point, 5%, whatever you want to call. Get them to 5%, leave them completely untouched, get the third one down to 5%. Okay, now go ahead and split back to nuking, or we let the rot damage, you know, take the other two down.
Right. I mean, you have 2 Shadow Priests in and 2 Aflocks in. So if you get 2 of the 3 pylons to, let's say, 10%, and that third one sitting at 30, give or take, right? And you have the rest of the raid onto that third pylon at 30%, the other 2 should just die naturally to rot damage within that window, because the window is so small to kill all 3, or the raid takes pulsing raid damage, which just hurts so much.
Right, and then you're essentially just trying to line up that third pylon with their final tick, you know, of rot damage or something like that.
There's a guy in chat named THD's Zennies. All right.
Well, that's probably THD's Gunners.
THD
Oh,
Zennies,
did they
but
change the
is
name
it
'cause we're
all of
Zen-
THD Zennies or just like one of THD Zennies? Are they the pair that THD's currently wearing? Because when he came on earlier, he said Zennies hooked him up.
Yeah, I mean,
with
he does
multiple pairs.
Yeah, I
Because he
saw that
offered
TikTok with
Tettles
you
a pair,
guys.
didn't he?
Huh?
He offered Tettles a pair of his own for his
he's
raid.
handing them out like candy.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
offering to you at home 10% off Team Liquid with the code.
Yeah. Speaking of things that you can do at home, we are also giving away monitors. Thank you so much to Alienware for allowing us to give away 3 monitors to some lucky viewers. You can have a 27 4K QD OLED gaming monitor courtesy of Alienware. You can enter the sweepstakes at teal.gg/Alienware RWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account or create one and follow the prompts, and that is it. Teal.gg/Alienware RWF if you'd like to win a 27-inch 4K QD OLED gaming monitor.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, y'all, there's really no reason not to go enter for one of these monitors.
Nope.
They are so sweet.
Yeah, OLED is insane, and also being real quite pricey. And it's 4K, like, go enter.
Yeah.
Yeah, go enter. Get it for free if you can.
Monitors ain't cheap these days.
I mean, when I get home, I'll be looking to invest myself, though.
Do you not have an OLED monitor?
I think my main monitor is, but not my secondary.
Oh,
I wouldn't mind having
a
a
high
second,
life.
you know?
Okay. How many monitors do you have?
I mean, I spend, with how much time I spend in
That's
front of
fair.
the computer, right? You know,
That's
it's like, you know how they say, like, invest in your mattress, invest in the places, you know,
Your toilet.
like
Yeah,
you spend where you spend a lot of time, right?
Yeah, the
It's like,
toilet,
so
exactly.
Get a good chair, get yourself that Blacklyte, right? And when it comes, I'm sitting at my desk all the time. Get a good desk, a standing, you know, something like that, and then get a good monitor.
I agree. Yeah.
That's fair.
So invest in the things between you and the ground and also in front of your eyeball.
That's right.
They forgot about that part of that statement.
I also want to just throw out there that Dash is like a true gamer. He was
Oh my
here
God.
gaming at 3 in the morning with us last night.
I love how like was the
thought
preconception
you were
really
a
that I
real-
wasn't a gamer?
Yes, bro.
No, that's wild. I mean, actually it's not that wild because that's been my entire gaming career. Like ever since I joined League of Legends, I had to fight so hard to like shirk the preconceived notion that I didn't play games or didn't know what I was talking about. And it's like, no, I don't think you guys understand. I'm one of the most degenerate gamers out there.
I'm gonna deal with that too. To be fair,
He's back there at like 3 in the morning. Like, Azula's been like knocked out for like 4 hours, crying to go to bed. He's back there hunting snakes in the forest and Minecraft, whatever he's doing.
my God.
Dratnos over there getting tired. I'm going back to the hotel. He's just gaming. Like,
Yeah, man.
You run into any snakes recently?
No,
Anyone?
because I told you, as soon as I get out of the jungle,
Yeah.
I never go back.
No more. 'cause
Yeah,
of the
on
snake.
every wipe and rust, it's get through the jungle as quickly as possible.
Love how serious
I'll
this
spend
is.
time in the open plains, the desert, or the snow biomes. I don't touch the jungle.
They
I'm
need
not.
an arachnophobia version for
That would be
snakes.
I would love that.
What
then
is
I'd be in the jungle.
snakephobia called?
That's a good question. I don't
You
know
have
what
this
it's
and you
called.
don't know?
I
He
don't.
literally has this. It's not a joke.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought it was a joke, and I
really,
was gonna
really
like
do.
intentionally mess with you, and I was like, maybe that's mean.
Wow.
Phobia.
Wait, what's going on with the UI there? Is there really one that's down at
where's it at?
10% right hand side, or is that the Echo? That's at.
That's the arcane echo. That's
Okay, okay. Because they all say arcane, right? So then I was like, wow,
no,
one
I
is
had to look over at
really getting
Triny's
burned.
UI to see.
Oh,
okay,
there it
it's
is.
called ophidiophobia.
Ophidio?
Ophidiophobia.
Ophidio.
Like
Ophidiophobia.
O-P-H-I. Ophidiophobia. The fear of snakes.
Well, that's fun to say.
Yeah.
At least it's
Not
fun to
fun
say
to
that.
have.
No, not fun to have, but fun to say.
Yeah, you got any irrational fears, Kalamazoo?
You
yes,
thalassophobia
I do.
kind of guy?
I am afraid of the cleaners at the bottom of swimming pools. Not really afraid
Like
of
getting
them,
your
but I
hair
don't-
sucked into it?
I'm
and
not
then-
afraid of them, but I don't like them. Yeah,
Mhm.
they're creepy. Because I was a
I
little
think
kid.
that's valid.
I was a little kid, and I was at a pool party with my neighbors next door, my parents over there, and some other kid took me and shoved my head underwater into the cleaner. I almost drowned. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a legitimate
God.
fear.
My dad
Yeah,
caught him,
yeah.
tossed him halfway across the pool, and
should.
yeah, I literally about drowned, and the cleaner was like sucking on my head, like
Yeah.
my God.
I have like a fear of this thing. I don't like it. Yeah,
I would
Gotten
never touch a
seriously
pool again.
injured with
yeah,
those.
yeah, I know.
If
And then
they aren't tuned right or something.
A friend of mine, the jacuzzis have like that ejection like port at the bottom, or whatever,
Mhm.
that sucks with like the force of like 1,000 suns.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like, yeah, you can get your whole body pulled through that thing or something
Yeah.
crazy. I'm not going to those things anymore. It's death
Kind of
trap.
Final Destination
Yeah, I'm
stuff
not
going on
in
there.
Oh, so I wonder if I
Ring
can
after
Google what
supernova.
is the fear of
Fear of pool
pool
cleaners.
sleepers called. Yeah.
Pool robots.
Yeah.
So we're trying. Okay, we were trying to not jinx this poll, but I'm going to tell you, we're back into phase 1. The boss is sub 40%, and this is going to be one of the last arcane manifestation spawns we see here. We have another portal spawning on the left here. Everyone's alive. We have
Battle
one
res.
battle res. No less committed either. We're saving that for later on. Phase 2. Impact goes down. He doesn't have on here. We have a res available though momentarily. It's given out.
Oh,
to him
no,
right now.
no, the ads.
Back up Tobo.
No,
no, come on, Cats. No, come on. Oh.
I
Well,
mean,
that one's on
just
Kalmazi,
goes
not
to
on me.
show what
That
happens
CC
if one person dies.
That
one
might have been
person-
Impact's cap totem.
Yeah.
Oh.
It very well could have been. And that's what you're saying. Everything is just so precarious on this fight. One thing goes wrong, it's a chain of catch this, I don't have my CC yet because
Yeah.
this person's in that rotation, right?
Yeah.
Had they lusted yet?
No.
Or no.
They're holding for the intermission.
Wow,
We
yeah,
might
but
just
look
see
at
it
that. Look
later
at that
on.
36% boss health because that 31 was with a lust.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was an incredible pull. And, like, the timing of that to happen, if that was his cap totem, for him to die at that exact moment where he was the first, or the timing of wherever they were in that CC rotation, that change CC, is very unlucky. Because if it was anybody else, they probably could have continued to push through that fight.
Rough.
Yeah, definitely rough, but a good sign because we're finding that consistency that we need to push past that second phase. We've seen second phase a number of times. I don't know the exact number, but that's kind of that's where we're looking right now to get past before we start seeing actual health prog.
This fight's going to get nerfed week 2.
Oh, for sure.
For guilds past the world first guilds. World first guilds will kill this fight. It doesn't need to be nerfed for them. But for like guilds
right.
Yeah.
Like mine and things are like round world 100, 110, it's going to get nerfed. They're going to increase durations on a lot of things, probably reduce movement speed. it's going to happen within a week or two.
My hope / expectation coming off of that wipe is Max saying, "All right, guys, go again." We were turbo dunking.
Yeah, exactly.
Change the second word of that phrase there. That boss though, and just saying like, "Yeah, we've got it, guys. We've got it."
Oh, yeah, turbo frolicking.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. Right, yeah, that's, there we go. There we go. I mean, like you mentioned though, Dash, you can't you can see them optimizing damage more and more, even just getting more acclimated to their surroundings. Every like 20-ish minutes when they get back to that part of the fight they're progressing on, the boss is just lower than it was the last time. Lower than it was the last time. They're getting more comfortable with their surroundings, their scenarios, their CDs, and I'm sure analysts are pulling logs and between polls saying, okay, maybe you can pull off of this set of ads and hold for the burn, or hold this, hold that. Every little bit of damage they want to find for that damage amp is like it's as much as possible is what we're looking for right now. Double dodges coming out here as well. I think I think after doing 25 Soleil's Gambits already, I'm okay when it comes to dodging those orbs too. They remind me of the arrows in Gambit that fire out from the last boss.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm okay. I think I've trained for this. I think I've trained for this at this point.
Easier said than done.
I haven't done my hard mode
Those
yet, actually,
beams are
so-
really difficult too. They were I was talking to Phil.
beams?
You have to the beams.
Oh, yeah.
Beams. You have to move out of the way before you can see them, basically.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're quick.
Yeah.
For sure.
They nerfed the cast time. So the beams spawn, and they have a second cast. It's a cast that when it finishes, they launch like a electric beam, right? They cut the cast time of the beam from 2 to 1.
Yep.
So basically, most players have a weak aura on their screen that says beams in X. It's a countdown for the beam. You have to start pre-moving. So you're moving before they begin, so you can stop or start. That's going to get nerfed really quickly, probably, I think.
Yeah.
Because they are targeting you as players, right? So as long as you're
believe
already
they do.
in motion, you will beat the cast time. But if you wait to see it, then you might be late on the reaction.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it targets anyone in the room or if it's like players closer to that pylon specifically, but it does seem to target players when it's on PTR. I could be wrong, but I believe that's the case.
Repositioning the ad, spawns once again, beautifully done. We get the boop.
Yeah, they are
into
sneaking here, but
the black hole.
Should be able to catch these with one more black hole coming up as well. We did lose Malarcus, unfortunately, here, which we don't have a res for 2.5 minutes. We can probably stagger through that intermission. That orb just got caught. Okay, I'm about to
was looking close.
Call a wipe there, yeah. So this should be the last set we have here before that phase 2 comes up. That Arcane Echo is sitting at 33% heading into it as well. Already pretty low from these rock classes. The boss runs off to the front of the room to begin that phase 2 launch sequence we see coming in here. And there are those beams we were talking about, Aya. Super hard to dodge. Yeah, basically you need to start pre-moving before they even come. Yep, beams in point 2. Doesn't move early. It's okay. Saved by the good RNG. But we're looking to bring all 3 Arcane Collectors to 0 at basically the exact same time.
No, but you could see there every time as the beams is hitting 0, Sang is just immediately sidestepping, just in case it's him, right?
Sort of like something he was running into, causing his camera to zoom in, or is he doing that?
It's likely the ceiling.
Skybox,
when he's turning up and down.
Yeah, it must be.
Some of these rooms are like that.
It's a tight room.
It is. That aerial POV is typically pretty good for fights like this when you have like your Trinket proccing and these beams coming out as well.
Yeah, when you're on the edge like this, you're just going to get inted a little bit by the view.
Yeah, well, that edge will be there for much longer when the boss breaks the back of the room open.
Okay, one of our pylons is at 5%. We still have another at 15.
Hey, look at them all pulling off here. Yep, they're going to that one over there, Hopeful's pylon, trying to get it low. They're all pretty low here. Okay, now we kill now. Kill now, 1, 2,
gotta get the last one down.
Gosh.
Not quite lined up. That's how tight it is.
Still thinking in the 60s, Dash?
Yep.
Okay.
68.
All right, sticking with it. 68.
That's actually wild. Like, there's just no leeway there.
No.
No, there really is.
Literally no period of grace for that. All right, well, with that, we're going to head into a Monster Energy listen-in.
Omid, do you have a barber mount?
When was it, THD? Just
I've been
just the intermission.
That last
changed
a lot of stuff.
That whole time it was just wigging out.
It's only started happening when you added the focus thing, right?
Yeah.
Looks normal here.
The beams.
Oh, there we go.
There was a beam.
Okay, quick question. Is anyone using the % weak aura?
Yeah. I'm looking at it when it says.
So do you know what it means? What it means right here, if you see 12.7%. That means your ad is 12.7% below the highest ad, correct?
Yeah.
That
Yeah, correct.
should be pretty helpful. Maybe that's what's causing the glitching. It's like constantly updating or something. Making it up. Know nothing about what I'm talking about, by the way.
Different aura.
Okay. Someone said they needed to check a UI thing, right? Or was it that?
Yeah, is THG complaining about that?
Huh?
Here.
Doing a timer.
The fuck you
yeah.
want, bro?
You guys, I mean, honestly, I think with the death, like YOLOing and changing up the CC and having it work was really good, though. That was impressive.
Thank you.
What'd you do, Huffle? What was the top of
Literally
you,
nothing
bro?
but stare.
Let's go. Sit up in your chair, boys. Let's go.
I was ready to blast wave.
I'm ready to
Oh,
kill
it's a
this
bubble.
idiot. We should easily be like probably one in every 3 or 4 pulls. I think we should be last phase realistically. We're getting really good at it.
Yay.
We almost had at the second intermission, everyone alive, fucking perfect pull, and we had one mental collapse. Just a single one, and we would have been insane. With loss and everything.
Oh man.
Who was it for the books?
Collapse.
Flame here.
Anarchy, Mark, and yep.
They should name a mechanic after that.
One, you got it. Nice.
I can't swim it. No, I can now.
Alley-oop.
Everyone kill the Echo. Yay.
Echo.
What does spot dodge mean?
The worst
Spot
name.
dodge?
That's what he said.
Brawl
to me.
LRF.
Watch the dodges here.
Wait, is it a moon
Dude,
invite?
the worst name.
Okay, ads coming. This is Goop, Mark, Scott. Yep. Echo will die, right? Maybe.
Yeah, I'll touch a death if it doesn't.
Yeah, I
it's
reckon.
fine.
W.
I reckon.
Okay. Big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now.
Fucking trash lay.
Okay. Second ads. Sang, Shack, Impact, Scott, Boomy. What the fuck?
Buddy, you were saying the fuck your keybones. I heard you.
Buddy.
I was fine, buddy.
Buddy. Double dodges here.
Come on, buds.
So, bud.
Should I be dodging?
I just thank
These
him
like
so I
Wikis
can say
slow
so,
now.
please.
We have triple ads. Anarchy, Lip, fired up. First.
Yo, Karis!
Oh shit.
Good luck, guys. Good fucking luck. Yep, that's my dragon early.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Res.
Ding.
Impact, I think. Goop needs
I
to
should
knock.
have
Actually, res Goop.
I'm trying. I'm just getting ran over by circle.
Yeah,
we're just
I'm
dead.
dropping ads. There's no
We
way
had
over there.
We had a.
My bad.
Get in this one.
Full paint in the knock spot there as well.
Dude, absolute fucking nuclear bomb on
The
us.
paint in the knock spot is what did it.
My bad, guys.
Oh, was that you?
It was me, bro.
Was it you?
Yeah. Heavy was.
Alright, heavy.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's heavy.
where could they have even gone? Damn.
It could have just made it work, I feel.
I felt like I almost died to it.
From the funny thing, is I had it like right before, so I thought it was me first, and it was just you painting, man.
I'm pretty
It's so hard to see when they're both.
Is when you have like the recital thing, you just move away from the soak spot with it. Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's what we've been doing for the entire time.
Tobo wasn't here when we talked about doing that.
So true. So true. Well, he had an ad too.
No, guys, don't give me any credit. I did not have an ad.
Oh wow, you actually were just you were just killing us for the love of the game.
Do not let me off.
Crazy.
Do not let me off on this.
Yeah, if you have an ad, the timer where it like says like 2 seconds.
You got 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. You move in the middle of the 2 seconds.
We're back.
Also, when you shadow crush, by the way, and it pre-stalls.
5.
Cheers.
4.
Must be nice to play a modern class.
2,
But this class is not modern.
No, yeah, burning.
Really?
Right?
Yeah, Splat, fucking teach him a lesson over there, bro.
Yeah, please do.
Seed of corruption, 2-yard explosion.
I'll deal with it later.
It all fucking makes sense. He's got a fucking weird playstyle too.
Yeah, that's weird, bro.
We're owning this
We
poll, by
love
the way.
that.
We're owning right here. This is the regular first CC. I don't know who it is.
Ain't me.
Okay, Echo is spawning.
Avenging
Does the
Wrath.
CC Wikora work, Mark?
I don't know. We would have to build a whole note for it.
Lock that in, Mark.
If it's in, I don't notice it.
All right, start doing it. Start doing it. You're the note god. Double dodge here. Hit the echo, by the way, full time. We need to like turbo fuck this thing. That might not even be true. We have time. We're fine. Maybe. I mean, definitely just hit it, but yeah. Oh yeah, keep hitting it. Okay, this is Goop, Mark, Scott, and Yips. And then it's the big echo soak. Thing will die. It's fine.
Oops, sorry. I'll move.
That's amazing. Cool. Next ads is gonna be Sang, Shack, Impact, Scott, Boom.
Oh.
It'll fix. It's fine. Okay, everyone dodge. Everyone dodge. Res him.
Res Goop.
Res Goop, and then we'll just keep playing.
Someone needs this done. Not this one.
This is gonna be Anarchy, Lip, and Fired Up. Those stacks were horrible, but honestly, just
Don't say it.
okay.
Stop.
Just keep going.
All right, this is gonna be Nick, Sang, Boomy, and Hopeful. Except
Somebody's
Boomy's
system.
dead.
I'll
so-
booms.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna just be right
After the
after.
push?
It's literally like now. You have to.
Oh,
cap
that's
and-
good. Yes, I'm fucking running.
We hit him.
Kind of worked. Okay, and then it's next ads are gonna be Goop, Nick, Mark, Yip, and Smacked. Nice. Knockback in 3, 2, 1. Now. So.
Good shot.
We're gonna keep going. Finish the ads. Lust.
Star first.
Yep. Blue second and then crossword.
Yeah, I'll go across.
Just warning you, Star, you will definitely have to slow down at the end.
Yes, rest on cross. Cross needs
Need it.
help. I send, I think. Yeah.
Sure.
We should stop that already. Huh?
Well, Star, no, you can stop like sub 10. You chill.
What's Blacklyte to me?
Stop on Star. Chill on X. Where is the one that's behind now? Wait, Star and X. Personal now. Popping. Wait, no. Alright, just everyone try to kill Square. The other one's died, Natty. Touch of death, maybe? Biggest touch of death ever? We're dead.
No, it's 40 million. I ain't that healthy.
Alrighty. We just had some mistakes. Alright, I think we do like a nice little little 8-minuter if we have like more like we've had a couple pulls in a row where like people are having very uncharacteristic mistakes where they've been playing video games all day kind of thing where you wouldn't make that earlier. So I think just probably a little stand up after this pull. Maybe.
Yep. Hey, people, is everyone here? Let's go. One more. One more in the break.
Yeah, one more pull into break. Unless
Or
we
just kill him.
CP3 and then we're never taking a break.
I like beef.
He likes beef.
That's
I think you should keep calling everything.
I am, I
Puts
think.
people off guard. I don't think you called the dodge there. Or it was late.
Okay.
Five.
My bad.
3, 2, Nah, it's their fault for dying. Like they're trash, but.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of makes sense if you like, if you guys are being taught to only listen when that's happening, and you're learning to not pay attention to do other stuff. Dodge right now, by the way.
I was
Sir.
caught off guard.
Oh, I was just caught off guard right there.
There was also definitely a desk lamp in the pro lab somewhere.
Yeah, I thought it was you, mate. I thought it was you.
Okay, this is Anarchy, Mark, and Yips. Was it Boom?
Oh, it was fired up. I think.
No way.
No, Boom is locked in. Boom does not do fucking desk lamp.
Okay, big AoE. Bind griefed somehow. We're fine. Okay.
The guy.
The boss has the debuff right now. That's so weird.
Hit the
Okay.
echo, maybe?
Is it gonna be up in time? Double dodge here. Hit the echo. Okay, Ad's coming here. Rebuff him. This is Goop, Mark, Scott, and Yips. And then we're just soaking the echo with immunities here. Big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now.
That was
Yep.
That
was a big AoE.
Alright, that's a
He died?
that's an 8-minute break if I've ever seen one.
Didn't die.
Yeah, I tried to like taunt it over to hit it.
Yeah, Ominous is fucked.
Oh, it's because Zenni died, right?
Yeah.
Take a little break.
Everyone had like a bit of input, like
Dude, the KSP proc.
and
Oh my
fixed
god.
it.
I got Thanos.
Nice.
Wait, like actual Thanos or the
No, not the good one.
implied Thanos?
No,
It's you looking up at Thanos.
That's
Yeah.
implied
Smiling.
Thanos.
Okay.
Taking a break, lads?
Yeah, you know the lore of that one, Hopeful?
I know the Thanos, the Squirtle Squad gets me every day, kind
Yeah,
of.
that's
Oh, yeah.
exactly.
I can't open that Discord ever.
So the lore behind that is I had like a flat screen TV above my monitors as my streaming PC monitor, and I accidentally left that open on Kevin's Discord, and midstream someone posted one and it just fucking appeared.
Oh,
and I
that's
just
good.
saw it, and that was my face.
I have that one on Discord at the bottom of the server list. So I don't accidentally click it on stream or something.
Boss is kind of hard, eh?
They love the fourth boss walls now, huh?
Yeah, they're just like,
fuck it.
I don't know if this was as hard as Styx.
Really?
Well, yeah, like
I don't think it's as hard.
Well, I mean, also you have to think about Styx. Like, we Vantis Styx and just instantly killed it. Like, if we Vantis this boss, it would be so much easier. Like, every part of it would be so much easier. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, yeah.
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 Yep.
Yep. Is it fun to play? It looks like it's not a bad design until
think it's
you're a
fun.
caster in the last phase.
Yeah. It's super chill. Last phase might be the worst thing they've ever made.
Yeah, well, wait
It'll
until
be
you
nice.
realize how long we're gonna be in that. Dude, those ads, by the way, are in the last phase are fucking insane. Like,
You see the clip in current Raider of Boomy?
slamming his desk.
No, it's him rolling across.
Oh, I've seen. Yeah, I watched that shit live.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh wait,
It's
I
so
haven't
good,
seen this one. It's so good. He
Bro,
made it all the way, bro, and then he just fucking blew up. Oh my god.
What CC is DK stuff?
It is their Frostworm's Fury.
Okay.
I want to see it from Yips PV and just see what you guys are even, what it even looks like. Dude, Scott's guy's actually named Split the G. That is crazy. Dude, Yips is just AFK with this fucking stupid ad.
That second Boomy clip is just way too good.
Okay, so the oh, I see. So you see it at the top?
This boss is tough. I don't know if Echo kills this boss.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. As you saw, they are currently on a break.
Oh my gosh.
Getting a little stretch in, getting some Monster, getting some water also. Had a couple of not so great pulls, but we have been seeing some significant progress as of late. Oh my gosh,
There's two dogs.
Smell good or something? What's going on? Hello there. There's also, there's a little small dog running around. Her name is Cora. She's very sweet.
I thought it was
She's over there.
corn.
Are you serious?
You've been calling that dog Corn the whole time?
Yeah, corn.
No, her name is Cora.
I was told it was
We have
corn.
Azula and Korra.
Yeah.
Azula and corn.
Yeah.
Nice, okay.
From
Legend of Korra.
yeah.
I would assume that's
Legend of Corn.
I would assume that's where the reference is.
Something like
but
that.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. Well, speaking of dogs, we have been raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, and that means that you guys have been submitting pictures of your pets along with your transmog, and we can take a look at some of those transmogs right now. Now, I'm going to warn y'all, I am not nice. Teal.gg/donate with $35 and a link to your armory, and we can take a look at yours. Let's look at some of those submissions.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Azula, you going to help us?
Putting on my judgy face.
Yeah, I see you. I see you preparing yourself for your
Getting ready
judgy
to
face.
tongue is
Side
straight
eye
Right into that
judgy.
camera. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Here is John.
Level 10.
Level 10. Okay.
John's a collie.
Dude's a gamer.
Yep.
12 eye level. 15,000 achievement points, though. That's interesting. All right, we got a Fury Warrior here.
Level 10 looking like that is a little sus.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know if
is
it's level 10 or not. That looks pretty good, though. I like it.
I think it looks real good. I think it looks real good.
Big John. I give Big John a 8.5.
8.5.
Big John.
Big John.
John Zacali.
Woof. Industry plant, chat says.
Industry.
That's hilarious. Why is he shoeless? That's a good question.
Yeah.
Likes to feel the ground.
You know, this was real high for me until the shoeless bit, because I feel like the armor demands to be completed with a pair of plate boots.
Yeah. He wants to feel the sand in his toes and the bears.
So 8.5, what do you two give?
I probably would have given it like an 8.5 pre-non-boots, and now I'm going to drop it to like 7.2.
Okay.
I don't think this is a full set at all, so I think I'll give it an 8.
Okay.
0.5.
Just to clarify, more Mog in a second here. I was not caught, chat. What I was going to say to my fellow casters here before my mic was cut was that I don't think Echo can kill this boss very easily by replicating strats either way.
Oh, Tettles wants the microphone.
It's a hard boss regardless.
Oh. Wait,
know him? Who
Tettles
is
knows that guy. Wait, go back, production. Go back. Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the boss. That's the boss, John Zacali.
Oh
Wait,
my
so
gosh.
repeat what Tettles says? I couldn't hear that. I didn't quite get that. Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on. The guy before that we just saw, level 10.
Yeah. So he's the Avarice boss, the Zacali Council fight. That's that boss. It's John Zacali.
Oh.
It is John Zacali. He's well known.
Wow.
The streets know of John.
Oh my gosh.
It's that boss in Avarice. Yeah.
Look at that.
Incredible.
Zyro walks by and says, "There it is. That's
It's
the
that boss
from
in Avarice. It's John Zacali."
Well, now I feel dumb.
I feel stupid
I
also.
feel so dumb.
Wow.
These guys have been
All right.
sipping on a lot of Monster, if you can't tell.
Thank you so much for your submission. Let's take a look at the next one. It is Urtsilok. From Illidan.
Arcane
and
Mage from
Mage.
Ballin' Bear.
Show us that third toe, production. Let's see. Yes. There it is.
Ew.
Thank you so much. All right.
That's what you call a hoof aya.
That is a third
What is this
toe.
hell?
That
we got
is-
some candle.
What on earth is
shoulders, spalders. We've got a nice back piece. Was that like a goblet or something? It's like a book with a goblet and horns in it.
What is
Yeah, it's like your backpack's on fire there, sir.
Okay,
It's
you
a
know what?
Molotov.
This is very clever. I like it. I'll give it a 9.
It's a Molotov. Check. Can we get some 1Gs in the chat for the Molotov, please?
Understand
I
this
love
helm.
this.
Nobody caught my joke.
It's
It's
just
fine.
a. What did you say?
We get some 1Gs in the chat for the Molotov.
Oh.
Nobody caught it.
Is that like a?
It's
CS:GO
a Summit
reference?
joke.
Summit 1G.
Summit. Oh, okay. Does he have an emote for that? Any Summit
And
subscribers?
no, he certainly does not. It's okay. It's a long story.
Okay. No, there is. What do you mean? There's one right here. There's several.
I think it's 8.3. I like that one actually.
8.3.
That's good.
Okay. Ooh, look, we're getting some more
Little
weekly
fancy.
updates. Bart working hard during that break.
5-minute break.
Got our
Get the legs stretched.
Yeah, got our potty break and got our bathroom and got our water, got our snackies.
Look at that. Hydrate. Perfect time for THC to hydrate a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there. Oh, look at the aura of the. Yeah. You know, his mom turns that into a zipper hoodie.
Wait, what? She turns it into a zipper
This is
hoodie?
the second time he's done that. So it's like a sweatshirt.
That's not just a zipper hoodie?
No. So it's a sweatshirt jersey, and his mom puts a zipper in it.
No way.
Yeah. That's the second time, and it looks really good if you get close to it.
I didn't even know that.
Liquid Apparel team might have to
I know.
poach THD's mom for the next. I mean, that looks slick.
W Mother, sewing is a lost art.
I can sew.
Can you?
Yeah,
I can. Too.
You know how we were talking about the things I did at NYU?
Oh, was it one of them?
I took a costuming class,
I
so I
was
learned how to
gonna
sew.
say.
I learned.
Wow.
I made my mom her Christmas present one year, and she cried.
Oh, what did you make
It
her?
was lovely. I just made her a tote bag. It wasn't like
so
it wasn't like super
sweet.
complex, but I made a tote bag. She uses it all the time.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a really useful. You know, you can fix things. You can.
Years
you can
later, I
shape
helped a
things.
friend make a cosplay because she just got stuck on a sewing piece, and I was like, hey, I can help.
I have that skill.
Yeah.
How do you know how to sew, Kalamazoo?
I made a big cookie pillow in high school.
No way.
Okay, so you can make you can do like a single stitch.
No, I can
square.
sew. I can
Okay.
sew. I actually liked it a lot. I remember I did some things afterwards where I bought some things to like sew something, and I was getting ready to do it. I just never did.
Oh.
So, but I remember how to do it.
You know
I
the
remember how
concept
to.
of sewing.
It was like cross thread or something, I think, right?
Yeah,
Maybe I
cross
don't know. You had
stitch.
like
Cross
loop,
stitch,
but yeah, and then flip the loop de doop and
This
you
is
pull.
home ec
and-
class, I'm assuming.
Yep.
You had home
that.
ec in high school?
Yeah.
Oh.
We made a cookie pillow, and then we had the option of writing a 3-page paper or taking home a animatronic baby for 3 days.
Oh.
And
you
you
choose
chose?
the baby?
I wrote the paper.
Yeah, I
Oh.
figured. I had a feeling.
Oh wow!
I
You didn't
told
feel,
them
you didn't feel
that
very
thing
masculine
is
with the doll.
Not coming back with the dog we have at home. It
Those
is-
things are annoying. You would like bump it. You would have to wake up in the middle of the night to feed your doll.
That thing is going to be crying all night. I ain't
Oh,
looking at
God,
that
it
thing. No
gave me
shot.
ick.
I'm so glad that whole trend skipped my high school or whatever. Like that wasn't a thing for us. 'Cause,
Ugh.
yeah, that would have been, or like the take care of an egg with your partner
Oh, I had to
for
take
like
care of
3
an egg.
days or something.
I get hungry.
you
It's
know?
over.
Dude, how weird is that? They would like pair you together,
Yeah,
like boy and girl, and be like, okay, you're gonna take care of this egg.
Right?
As if you're like divorced parents because they would go home with a different person each night.
Yeah.
How strange. God, I've never thought about how weird
Very
that
odd.
is. The Europeans are probably like, what in the heck is going on over there?
Well, there you go.
Weird school experience. But here we are into poll number 59, nearing closer to Dash's prediction. 79% right now. Everybody alive. One battle res available also. Nice and... I'm not going to say anything. Take it away, Kalamazoo.
What?
I'm not gonna. I don't want to.
She was about to find her way into a jinx and decided.
I mean, if you're going to jinx it, you jinx it early. Yeah, this is a pretty good poll. We're not going to jinx this, but I think this looks like it might be a new progression poll. We're at 75%, but we're not going to jinx this. We're not trying to jinx it at all, but it looks pretty good here. I'm trying to jinx it, but it's not working.
All
Okay,
right.
all right. Yeah.
So far, pretty clean with the positioning, as we would expect.
We had a handful of, not regression, but like lower wipes, or early wipes. So 5-minute break, get up, walk around, get a little bit of drinks. No M's this late, cannot be cracked, but regardless.
Oh, I bet
them,
Nick
but
is
for
dipping
us.
into it. Yeah, for us, though.
Bend the rules.
The rules are off. Max can't tell us what to do.
Well, we jinxed it. There we go.
Oh, no.
Max is not my raid lead.
Yeah.
Might tend to reconsider that 8 p.m. no M rule.
I don't think they listen to it, I'm going to be honest.
Yips are drinking water, you see?
Well, Yips is, but Yips seems like irresponsible. Also, it's not 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. there. It's much later.
Or much earlier.
Or
If
yeah,
you think about
what
it.
are they, like 8 hours ahead of us?
That's true. They're running late, actually.
Yeah, it's real late. It's like the middle of the night over there.
Oh, I didn't
What
really
time
know
is it in
It's 8 to 9 hour
the
difference.
Netherlands?
I don't. I never know because of our time changing with daylight savings. So it's always
Yeah.
8 or 9 hours ish is what I think of in my head.
6:30 in the morning.
Bam.
Oh boy.
So they should be pouring a cup of coffee at this point, you know?
Yeah, but this is like that hour when the birds start chirping and like the sun is kind of just coming up and you're like, oh my god,
Yeah.
I need to sleep.
Like I'm waiting.
I stayed up all night. yeah, that sort of cool breeze that starts
Ugh.
peeking through the sun and you're like, oh god.
Oh, Frank's in
Your
chat.
eyes start like
what's up,
withering
Frank?
away.
Hello,
Hey, Frank. What's up,
Frank.
dude?
Frank, why aren't you on the Frank cam anymore? What happened with that? I never got to say hello.
I know. That was fun. We had like a little TV that we were rolling around the office saying hello to Frank.
Yeah,
Our
well,
social media.
Did you see him back in the camera? I didn't.
No, he never. He allegedly didn't have a camera of his own.
He allegedly is a lot of things.
That's
a
true.
champion at heart.
Yeah.
Champion of the people, but
Purple frog.
yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's good? He says. Oh,
He
you know,
was
just
being quite rude to me a couple days ago.
Frank was. Yeah. What happened?
Would you like to talk about it?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Maybe
talk about your
Frank does. Frank, do you want to rehash why you were being? So
Yeah,
rude
should we air out all your dirty laundry here on?
I didn't have any issues with Frank, but he was being very rude, crude, and socially unacceptable to me.
Wow.
That's what my grandmother used to say.
Rude,
crude, and socially unacceptable.
She used to call me rude, crude, and socially unacceptable.
Wow.
She was a
Wow.
very nice lady, as you can tell.
She wasn't a very nice lady.
No, she was nice.
Oh.
Frank was talking trash about warlocks, but it's okay because he's shadow
Oh,
priest.
okay. You know, I was wondering.
I hate warlocks. Is what he says.
Oh, there he goes. Stick. You
Well.
know, I mean, this is your opportunity. You could say you hate Shadow Priest.
No, I like Frank.
Okay.
And it's a known thing that I hate every spec in the game,
But except for warlocks.
including warlocks,
Oh.
because I'm an old man.
Right. Is that like a prerequisite of being an old man?
Yeah, once you hit like 34, it just starts to,
Whoa.
you know, what?
Whoa.
Yeah, you're getting close, aren't you?
I am also 34.
Well, that you should know then.
So I take issue with that.
Hmm.
You just haven't realized it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends. How many? What's your slash played in game, Dash? Do you know?
I have no idea because you know what
you're not supposed to ask
you know what Blizzard needs to do because you'd have to do it on every single character, right? In order to actually get your true slash played. Like I want an account slash.
You
played.
get an add-on called Alternator. And
Oh,
it lets you
there's an
figure it
add-on. Then?
out
Okay, well I
for-
tell you what, I'll go get that add-on and I'll let you know.
Yeah, let
so
us know.
I have 915 days on my main warlock.
That's
Whoa.
disgusting.
Yeah. So probably about. I'd assume probably about 1,200 across all my characters. So
Yeah.
we can round up to that being like 3.5 years. So
Will that add-on do more than just retail, or will it only
I
add
don't
my
know,
retail
actually.
character? I mean, so I'd have to go. I could probably do it on each of my different.
I don't know,
Right.
I apologize. It's called Altaholic.
Altaholic.
There you go. You have to log into them once, I think, I believe it.
Okay, so yeah, but I wonder if it'll work. If it works on Classic, Anniversary, all those servers, then I could go at it. I could go figure it out for you. At some point, it's not going to be as much as you. I can
well,
tell you that.
That's the thing. If you take your slash played time
It'll be a
in
lot.
game, you subtract that from your actual age because it's not only time spent IRL, you're playing a game. And then also you take away COVID for like 2 years.
Right.
COVID was, I was locked up.
Okay, so then I'm like
you take away like 5 years.
22 years old.
Yeah, I'm turning 30 next year.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, no, between World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Age of Empires.
You haven't even been born yet.
Yo.
Oh my gosh.
I'm still back at NYU. I'm still at school.
Let's go.
So it's like you have your real age and then you have your gamer age.
Right.
It's actually much younger.
Yeah, my knees tell me something a little different, but
Ooh. Love that.
I don't make the rules. It's just how it is.
No, I wish I had known that earlier.
right, you would spend more time playing games.
I feel like I feel so young now. I feel like I could go run up a mountain or something. My goodness.
Let's do it. Let's go for a run.
I could go do that. You want to go for a run right now?
I'm down.
Weren't you in cross country?
I was.
What's your mile?
Do you want to guess what it was?
7:30.
5:13.
Oh, that's insulting.
5:13.
6.
Much closer.
6:20.
No. Come on now.
Lower?
Way lower than way lower than
Really?
what he said.
Okay,
He
is
said
this like your
Wait,
average?
you want my high school or my best or like my PR of my life?
Okay, so I'm saying like, what is your average mile pace?
For what
Like
length
if you
of
were
run?
going to run a 5K.
Well, the 5K is
because again, it depends on at what point in my life. But like, so like my fastest 5K.
Sure.
would have been, well, actually, then he's probably about right. It would have been low 5 minutes.
Okay. Wait, a 5K?
For a 5K, yeah.
It's like 3.5 miles.
It's 3.1 miles.
Cross
it's 5K.
country time
There's
skills.
no
You think?
shot. There's no shot you ran 3 miles in 5 minutes.
No. Per mile. The
okay,
average
I'm
mile.
saying there's no shot. So 5 minutes, basically?
Well,
5
it
minutes.
would probably be a
Average.
little bit over, but yeah, on a track, not cross country. When I was in high school, I ran like a 16:08 5K when I was in high school,
Okay.
and then in college, I ran low 15s.
Barry
on the track.
Allen over here on the couch, like she's the
So
Flash.
what's your fastest mile then?
Well, so in college you run 1,500, not mile, because I didn't run the indoor mile. I only ran half mile and stuff. So you run 1,500, but my 1,500 time equated to about a 4:11, 4:12.
That's fast.
Nikes.
That's fast.
Wow.
And my half mile was a 1:53.
Whoa.
There you go.
You done some marathons?
I've done 2
recently?
marathons
Okay, how did
in my
you do
life.
on those?
Not as good. So I don't run anymore, partly because of those marathons. I injured my foot and then I had surgery, which
Ooh.
unfortunately did not fix the problem. But my first marathon I ever ran was on a dare from my girlfriend at the time.
You're okay.
Because I had, well, I made some kind of comment. You know how you have like those kind of silly disagreements or arguments? I made some kind of comment about how my buddy was going to run a half marathon that weekend, and she's like, "Could you even run a half marathon anymore?" Because I had graduated the year before.
Yeah.
And I hadn't been like training.
Yeah.
And I was like, I could easily. I was like, I could easily run a half marathon. I was like, I could even run the marathon.
Had you been running at that point at all?
No.
Okay,
So
you've
I
done running.
I
even
hadn't run
casually.
for about 9 months at that point.
Okay.
And I was like, I could even run the marathon. Like I would. She was like, no, you wouldn't finish it. And I was like, I definitely could. And it was in 6 days. And she goes, well, then sign up for it.
Oh my God.
So I signed up for the marathon. That was 6 days later, and I went and ran the thing.
Okay.
And I finished it. And I went through the 20-mile mark, and I was actually in 9th place at the 20-mile mark. And then my hamstrings, gave out.
Oh no!
Like absolutely seized up.
Okay.
I hit the deck. Like that's how bad it was. Like I cramped. I hit the ground, and I was like sitting there, like basically screaming because my hamstrings were folding up behind my body. Like my legs were curling up behind my body.
Oh my God! It's like that pirate software video.
This photographer, this race photographer, comes running onto the course, and he runs up to me, and he grabs both of my knees, and shoves them down, to straighten my legs out.
Dude.
And he's just sitting there going, "You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, but we need to get you standing because your legs are forgetting like how to support yourself." So he gets me up onto my feet. And during this time, like a runner goes past me, and then another runner goes past me, and then this cop pulls up, you know, like who's like had shut down like the road and stuff. He's like, "Is everything okay? Do I need to?" And he's like, "No, he'll be fine, blah, blah, just, you know," and then the cop turns to me and he goes, do you want to finish the race? Do you want to hop in my car and I'll bring you to the finish line? And before I can say anything, the photographer turns to him and he goes, "Oh no, he's finishing the race." I was like, I've never met this man in my life.
That's amazing.
And he's literally just taking charge of my life. And then he turns to me and he goes, "Here's what you're going to do. You're going to start walking, right? Just start walking, get your legs in motion. And after about a half a mile, you're going to start jogging, and blah, blah." So anyway, I went from like 9th place to like 300th, you know, because at that point I was getting passed by everybody. But I still ended up finishing the race in 3 hours and 25 minutes.
That is really good, though. That's
yeah, my 20-mile time was like, I was at like 2:10 at the time. My half marathon in the middle of that marathon was like a 1:19. Or no, a 1:21, I think. So I was cruising for sure, but that was I hadn't trained for it. Came and bit me there at the 21-mile mark or so.
Impressive, though.
So your half time was 1:19.
Yeah, I think my best half, because I ran a couple half marathons as well, I think my best half marathon was 1:17.
Wow.
So only a little bit faster than
What are you doing? You could have been a professional. That's
Nah, I was good, but it's one of those things, right, where it's like you can be good at WoW and then be still light years behind a world first raider, right? Like I was,
that's fair.
You know, so I was good enough to be a collegiate athlete and nowhere close to being a professional athlete is kind of the thing. My uncle, though, actually went to the Olympic trials twice for the marathon.
wow.
So my uncle was a pretty accomplished runner.
That's crazy. You know, I always imagined runners as Jack's body type.
What are you saying?
Like tall and lengthy. You're not short.
She just called me short and chubby.
Wait, hold on.
That's what she just said, Kalamazzi. Did you hear that?
I'm locked into this pole.
Actually, we should lock in, everybody. Everybody.
Sorry.
Sit up in your chairs, yo.
Well, I mean, Drying went down, and I thought it was over, but they had a res come up, so we're actually back. This is second phase 1. The damage burn came out around 47%, I think, out of the first intermission. The push threshold we've seen, I think the lowest has been 36 coming out of this phase into the intermission, which is right about where they are now, 35. I think this might be the lowest push ever coming out of second phase 1. So, we've seen it before. This is starting to fall apart a bit. We lose Toba fired up and Goop here, but we might be able to stagger around a bit longer. This is that choke point we need to get through. These triple pylons need to die at the same time. There's about a 3 to 4 second window, we assume, of leeway between the first and last one needing to die. Also, at the same time, that dot on players, that 3-stack Drying has there, it's going to be a 4-stack momentarily. That starts to ramp higher and higher. More and more rate damage coming in with each increasing stack. When it gets to that 7-stack, that 8-stack, that's where we're in serious trouble. So you're trying to burn those pillars down as fast as possible, but not too fast where one dies too early. You can see a 6-stack already on the raid.
Yeah, Nick goes down. We're now 2 healing at this point with him going down. Square and Star needing to catch up with X, but actually the Arcane Collectors are kind of starting to sync pretty well. Unfortunately, with Drying going down as well, we're not going to be able to stagger through this and get back to that final phase. But still, 35.8. This is just an ounce better than the 36% that they had a little bit ago without Lust, right? They did pop it here just to try and get through the phase.
Oh, you know what? Scott's got it. He's still alive.
Yeah. My time to shine, baby.
All right.
Trying to pull a yips from Plexus.
Yeah.
But
he was the first to do it.
That's true, actually, yeah.
That's the OG right there.
Yeah.
It is good getting back to this point, though, because we haven't seen like this progression point in probably about 35 to 40 minutes here. There's that 5-minute break they took to like get up, walk around, get the blood flowing a little bit. So getting back to that, that's good. Bit of a refresher on how things look getting back to that point. And, I mean, we are on the cusp of them getting through that. And then once they do, you lust the damage amp, and the boss is going to be so low. I mean, I want to keep an eye when we get to that first phase 2, what the boss is at when the burn begins. Without Lust. I want to say it was like 60% and ended around 45, give or take. That's without Lust.
Yeah.
So the boss is at 35 there. You assume the boss is going to be around 20 on second burn without Lust. You're probably thinking 15%, maybe even lower than that if you're holding pots for that threshold. The last phase probably won't last more than a minute. But if it goes that long, that gravitational pull that's getting you from the back of the room gets really strong too. So you got to keep in mind, we need some CDs to kill those void orbs that spawn, but the boss is probably pretty low going into that phase 3.
Exciting.
I want to kill this boss. I want to kill this boss tonight.
I do too. I do too. Very exciting stuff. I also feel like, obviously the earlier that they get it killed, if they can, that means that they would have significant time to move on to the next boss. Maybe this is too early to talk about it, but do either of you think that they might go dark for Soulbinders?
I think they would. Well, again, it kind of depends on when they would kill this boss. Like, let's say they killed this boss at my 68 pulls.
Okay.
I actually don't think they'd go dark then, because there's probably enough time left in the day that they feel like they could really, spend a good amount on it.
I don't think so. I think you just go to Fractalus anyways.
Oh, yeah?
I think you might just skip over Soul Hunters and see how Fractalus
Or Soul
is.
Hunters.
I mean,
that's actually an interesting idea, just because you maybe don't mind sharing Fractalus information, because there's not really anything to share.
I don't think there's much you can really share. I mean, okay, you'll see the health of Fractalus, but which does give some info. But if it's like 10 p.m., which I mean, it's almost 10 p.m. right now. It's probably not going to die in 20 minutes here. It might just be okay. I mean, I was saying earlier when we cut back in from that break, I don't think. I mean, Echo's obviously a phenomenal guild. It goes both ways here. Both guilds have been ahead of each other in the past. But I don't think this is not a fight where you can just see a strategy, copy it, and kill it in half the pulls. Like, don't get me wrong, both guilds have laid the foundation for other guilds in the past to copy them, vice versa, both Echo and Liquid. But there's a lot of meticulous movements in this fight. But Echo will kill this boss. You know, they're going to get world first or second likely in this boss. And they're going to see Fractalus, I'd assume, within the same half-day, give or take. I believe their raids are beginning around now, I think.
It's 6:30 for them.
They are waking up early.
Okay, a few hours
6, 7. I don't know
but
when
you're
they
right.
actually
They're
start.
waking up very early.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, we have this boss low. If we don't kill this boss tonight, we might wake up to them having it pretty low. Maybe even killing the boss. But we weren't necessarily. There's a bit of give and take there, right? So I think showing Fractalus will be fine.
I actually really like that idea of going to Fractalus, because, like, like we were just talking about. I just think there's less to show, right? Like, I mean, we already kind of, what the Fractalist fight is like. We know it's the weak aura boss. And so, yeah, at worst, you're showing just the health numbers, but that's not going to change your approach, really, to the fight as a whole. So, yeah, maybe go to Fractalist, get a few pulls there. Don't show the Demon Hunter boss at all, and wait until tomorrow for that one.
Yeah.
Actually got Jeeth in chat, starting in around 15 minutes, but probably doing M+ for an hour or two.
Bam!
Hello, Jeeth.
Hi, Jeeth, by the way.
How you doing?
GM.
GM. Good morning, buddy.
Yeah.
Jeeth has one of the most soothing voices.
You know, I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, who's that old radio host? Not old, like that's been around for a long time. The soothing Delilah.
This is a reference I don't have.
Thing?
Yeah, maybe it's a
Oh
Southern
gosh,
thing.
yeah, Delilah on the radio. She's like famous for like her like soothing voice.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that.
Chat's got to know this, right?
Sorry, I'm sure there will be.
Yeah, hey, yeah. Well, similar rage.
Well, I don't know Delilah, but I do know Jeeth.
Yeah, oh, there we go.
Maybe
Sure.
Delilah's the Jeeth of
I
the
have
South.
made the comparison, but there we go. Yeah, chat knows, you see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they've got your back.
Mm-hmm. It's late. We're spiraling. I'm 4 M's deep. It's
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Woo.
I'm half an M
Shake it.
deep.
Ooh, yeah, you got to catch up, Dash.
I'm going to be twitching
Yeah.
after just one.
I have 5 hours of keys to do tonight.
Oh my
Oh, yeah. Okay. So wait, how late do you think you're going to be up then?
Probably 2:30, I'm thinking. I go back to the hotel.
Okay.
That's not too bad.
Okay.
No, I still get my sleep. I need I'm 34 years old. I need my.
Wait, you know what, Gallimore? You're old.
I need my beauty sleep. Yeah, it
Yeah.
matters.
And your Taco Bell.
Yep.
You gonna do
Yeah,
that
but
tonight?
if you're playing 5 hours of WoW, then you're not actually aging.
That's
Remember
true.
that.
Yeah,
Remember that.
it's a reduction.
You're not actually
stops.
aging later. We all know
Yeah.
time freezes, exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
All right,
All
off
caps.
we go into the 61st poll of Araz.
This is getting into your territory, Dash. You mentioned
Yeah.
around 60 polls you thought this boss would die, which I do think this boss. I do think this boss will drop significantly the moment we get through second intermission pretty quickly. Like maybe even into like single digits when everyone wipes or the boss could just die.
Yes, I agree, but I would also be lying if I said I wasn't starting to get worried about my prediction. So I'm just going to be completely upfront with everybody on that.
Stick to your guns, man. Come on.
Oh, I'm not changing my
Okay,
prediction.
good,
I'm
good.
just,
Don't be a
I'm
leaky
just,
faucet,
I'm not going to
bro.
put up a facade that that I'm not worried about it.
Jeeth's message was held. Swipe to allow or deny. I will allow.
What is his message?
I am 40 STF. Something else. That's okay, brother. I feel I'm right there with you. It's all right.
Oh, no. Kobo and Goop go down here with no B-Res is available. So already down to an 18-man before heading into that first of the intermissions here. So let's see. And we're just going to let the ads go. So that's the call. Boom. Wipe it up. Let's go again, y'all.
It's tough. The CC is super meticulous in this fight. You have so many things planned out. If one person goes down, it throws off that chain of this CC. Like you have Ring into Cap into a Shadow Fury maybe, and then things start to DR when you're. It's just there's so much to it.
We're also just
seeing.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, we're also just getting into that territory where you're not learning anything by continuing on with 18 people, right?
Yep.
You're just like, okay,
Yeah.
it's not really worthwhile. If anything, it's just wasted time. So let's get right back into it with all 20 and have our best crack at it.
Yeah, I think we're at the point where we know our progression point is essentially at the end of second intermission. And realistically, if you've seen phase one, you've sort of seen second phase one.
Like 75% of the fight at that point.
I mean, we've seen probably, realistically, probably about 80% of the fight at this point.
Yeah.
And the last bit of the fight is going to be a minute of just sort of chaos, but the boss, I think the boss dies within a minute of entering phase 3. I could be wrong. That's how it is in Heroic.
It's 15%, isn't it? I thought.
So it's sort of tricky. I believe the threshold's, I think it's 25, right around there where he auto triggers.
Because they went into phase 3, right? The one time.
Right. So
And he was 31.
the way it was on PTR was that I think in the journal it indicates 25% is when he auto pushes to phase 3. I could be wrong, but the strat they're going to employ here is how we killed it on PTR. It's you're going to, I mean, you want him as low as possible, right? But you're going to hold Lust for a second burn. And when that second burn picks up, you're doubling your damage there. Big Lust, big CDs, second potions come in there. The boss will push into phase 3, but will like sort of queue up a knockback on the players, where he's still taking double damage for a bit longer and allows you to milk a bit further into the phase 3, like health pool that he's supposed to have. So even though he might start triggering the push at
transitions at 25,
yeah,
but
I think it's 25. It could be 20, but you're like working into that more when he's doing his little RP and knocking players back. So it begins with him around 15, 12%, give or take. You've seen it on Heroic too. There's not much of a phase 2 or phase 3, I suppose.
Yeah.
The phase 2 or phase 3? I've heard both.
There's multiple phase 1s.
First phase 1, second phase
last
1,
phase.
last. I've just been saying last phase because I've seen both. So
sure.
I know what you mean. I mean, I don't think
we're in sync here.
Yeah, we're mind melding. We're good.
Pull timer up.
Here we go.
This is
Poll
it.
number 62. We're seeing some week order updates go out. Like we've been saying, they've been almost immediately going back into the poll time after time. They know what they need to do in these first few phases and the intermission. They just need to execute it cleanly.
Yeah, so if you're just joining us, first of all, where have you been? But second of all, we'll walk you through a bit how this works. As you can see, one of those pylons has already popped up there on the left-hand side of the screen. That's going to shoot out a bunch of orbs, which need to be dodged by each of the raiders. They will instantly kill you if you do get hit by any one of them. But there's a lot of choreography in this phase. You can see the tanks repositioning the boss right next to that black hole that spawns. Each of the 4 people who gets selected with an ad ultimately has to position right in front of that black hole. As soon as the ads spawn, they get knocked into the black hole. That removes their kind of invulnerability damage reduction shield that they have on, and then they get meat grindered down with a whole bunch of AoE stops and CCs. Meanwhile, this Echo, placed 20 yards or more away from the boss itself, is going to get split DPS down during this time. Second pillar comes up, and we kind of just start repeating the process. So it's a big choreographed movement all throughout the fight. We're going to see the boss repositioned again as the new black hole comes down, dodging the bad on the ground. And the 4 players who get selected for ads, once again, those are the lines that you see drawn to those 4 players. Come over, drop the ads, they get booped, the soak goes off to the side, and now we need to make sure we're gripping and wrapping those ads once again to bring them all down. We're going to rinse, repeat into the 3rd pillar as that comes up, which now would be on the right-hand side of the arena and the screen as you see now. Another set of ads. So it's just a continuous cycle of these mechanics until we make it into that first intermission.
Yep, there we go. That 3rd collector is indeed now active. You see that triple dodge on the screen popping up for fired up there. It's only going to be doubled here because we only have 1 Echo up. That first Echo's already died to that rot damage from his Affliction Warlock, so Shadow Priest, that general cleave profile you can get on it, because we are indeed now killing those Echoes, burning them down a bit, I should say, in phase 1 due to that health nerf that came in earlier. We should be heading into phase 2 momentarily after this last manifestation knockback happens into that black hole. Shields being removed. We have 1 more, actually. I apologize. Last final black hole spawning in the center of the room here. This last drop coming up here. The big choke point we're having is not with this intermission necessarily, but it is in the intermission, and it is getting these 3 collectors to die at the exact same time. We do lose Topo here. Should have a res available for him before the actual phase begins. We do. He's back up. Nothing is lost. We are good to go. Okay, one more spawn. I'm a little behind here, but the cool thing, it's rinse and repeat. It's the same thing every time.
Exactly. We know what to expect, and the boss health continues to drop here, so things are still looking good. While we did have to use that singular battle res, once all of this goes down, you can already see each of the players immediately moving to the collector they're assigned to here as we move into the intermission. As Kalamazoo pointed out, they all need to die within a few seconds of each other. We did lose Goop, so again, this is going to make it a little bit more messy within this intermission to make sure that each of these collectors is going down about the same time. You can see them on the right-hand side of your screen there, each of them listed as Arcane Collector. So track the health of each of those 3, making sure they go down within 3 seconds of each other, and we'll get through this in an okay fashion.
Yep, we do have Goop dead here, so like you mentioned. We'll have a battle res in about a minute here, which will be back in that 2nd phase when we're going to see if we can make it through here. We can push on with 1 being dead at this point. The boss might be a little bit higher heading into 2nd phase too, but that's probably more than okay. We do lose Smacked here, unfortunately, as well. Fired up super low. Doesn't die. Lips low. Boom is low. Everyone's pretty low coming out of here. We should be able to make it out with everybody else alive, though. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, we're sort of alive here. Okay, so we have a battle res in about 42 seconds here. I believe you likely get Goop up at this point. But either way, one of those who's needs to be committed there. Part of me wants to hold if the healer goes down as well, because we are 3 healing this fight. If we end up losing 1 healer in the intermission, it's going to spell disaster. But we have the Invoke Collector 1 being cast here back in that phase 1. even though it's the first Invoke Collector, all 3 are already active in this phase 1, being second phase 1. Many dodges coming out. This phase is much faster than the first phase 1. We're going to have a handful of orbs spawning in here. The same thing, close to the black hole. Get the CCs out, knock them into the actual black hole to remove that invulnerability shield, or that speed increased shield. Echo spawning here as well. A lot of ray damage comes out here. Zenni's super low, Nick's super low as well. We don't lose anybody though, somehow moving through here. Just barely. Sang's holding on to life, just barely. Unfortunately, he goes down here as well. Splash running on fumes, he's topped off. We do indeed commit a res to Smack. He's back up, so we're going to be...
Ads got through. Ads got through, made it to the collector, and that is an instant wipe.
That might have been Sang's CC. It might have been his roar. And that's tough.
Very, very tough. It's still a fairly decent pull, though, 42%. And they did get through that first intermission. And even the first intermission is good practice for the second, right?
Yeah, I mean, like you said earlier, we've seen basically both parts of the fight. If people die early on, I wouldn't... If one person's dead with no res, it's fine. But if 3 are dead without a res, I think it's probably just a wipe go again at this point for the most part. But we're getting close to that choke point again. Sitting back into that second intermission. And that's where we need to be. That's where we need to be.
Res is up, buffs up.
Yeah, just keep looking for that consistency is what we want to see. But, I mean, it's important to remember where we were just a couple of hours ago, like immediately after we did see that nerf come out from this boss, and where we are right now. So maybe it doesn't feel like it right now if you're watching from home, but we are seeing so much progress happen right in front of our eyes. We're seeing those weak aura updates go out. We're seeing little tweaks be made here and there to get us cleaner and deeper into that pull, which is exactly what we want to be seeing. Current best at 31.17% that we only got just a little bit ago, and now we are heading into the pull number 63 very shortly here. But it really kind of just goes to show those little one-off deaths can kind of quickly spiral things out of control and end in an earlier wipe than maybe you want to.
Yeah, I mean, you are... Obviously, we're all one big team here, right?
Yep.
But you're trusting the person in front of you in the rotation of CC to get their CC. The person behind you is able to catch theirs when yours is done. Having your CC be bumped up or bumped back can throw everything off below you depending on timings of pressing roars, depending on timings of cap totems or fel novas or whatever is happening around you. Having to adjust on the fly is also not the easiest when all hell's breaking loose all the time.
And there will be times where they have to, not just because of deaths, but let's say it's Goop's turn to do the knockback, but he's one selected for an ad drop. Okay, well, if he has to position for the ad drop, then he's not going to be in position to boop the ads, and so they will have to make some on-the-fly adjustments when it comes to those rotations. Look at that. Instant dollars. Left-hand side of your screen.
Look at that.
Jumping up to a best pull of 54% and usurping the second-place spot away from Pop-Tart Corn Dog.
Could you imagine if we still had Jet here? We'd have them back-to-back in the same room, frogging at the same time. I don't know. Is he still raid with ID?
I'm not sure. I know he's got a big smile on his face right now, though.
Probably does.
Watching the trade back and forth in the leaderboard, it is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Miss him.
Exciting to see, nonetheless. Instant dollars, Pop-Tart, Corn Dog, neck and neck. Instant dollars I'm used to seeing up there in early progression in the top 5. Pop-Tart, Corn Dog, of course, an amazing guild themselves, but this seems like a really good tier for them early on.
Yeah, I mean, PC does raid. They do raid a lot.
Yeah.
But hey, there's passion. And
There
if you
is.
want to raid, you should raid, right? I don't know how many
They've done well this
they've
whole
done.
X-Pack.
Yeah, I mean,
They have,
honestly,
but
they've been
this,
putting up,
well, seems to be just better.
I think they secured like World 5th and Shrek or something, I believe.
That's what I
think.
I was going to say, I feel like in Narrowbar, they did particularly well.
Right, yeah. And last year with Galley being a bit of a lesser boss, I don't remember what the ranking was, but they've been putting up an impressive performance the last few years regardless. Not feeding in the Draft's ego at all here, but I'm
He
sure
can't
he's listening.
hear us, don't worry.
He hears everything. I'm sure he's... his ears are burning right now. I'm
He's
sure.
actively progging while has us on
Oh, yeah.
monitor.
100%. 100%.
That would be even more impressive, to be honest.
I could be on a typical gaslight here.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There you go.
There he is. He's in
And
our heads.
He's also casting at the same time.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Man,
There's
oh
nothing
my
Dr.
goodness.
Atnos can't do.
A man of many talents.
Indeed. Indeed.
Okay. Well, through phase 1 here, looks like there's one ad that got pretty far, but did go down just before it would make it to the collector.
Yep, caught just in time there. Not too bad. We're going to have that triple collector pulse coming out here. It's actually only double because they've changed their strat to not have that second echo alive anymore, replicating the boss's abilities. Even though it still says triple, it's just, hey, we're getting a cue to the pulses coming out. Dodge the disc on the floor. The one thing I want to make note of here, we're not at that point yet, but if we get that far, we're going to have another Void Terror spawning in here. When we get into that phase 2, the triple pylon phase, I want to make note of what the boss is when we go into that phase and what the boss is at when the burn is over. That's what I want to see how much they can burn off the boss. I think it's around 15%, but keep in mind, they're not committing lust in that first burn. So second burn with potions as well as lust is going to be even more.
So your goal there is to kind of theorize what the burn could look
out
like.
What it would be. Yeah, roughly, give or take. We did lose Zenni here. He's back up already. Res committed there. We have another res in 2 minutes here, so we need nearly flawless play, which is more than achievable if we keep pressing on here.
Keep it clean, boys. Keep it clean.
Yep, next course we can grip that in
there.
right there. Yep, AMZ comes down here, a bit of negation as well. Boss is at 63. Ooh, decent bit of damage there from the echo spawning, or the echo, spawning in the back of the room there. Boss is pushing at basically 63 almost exactly. We're going to call that 63.
Yep.
Not one of their best pushes, but not horrendous other way. So we are entering into that phase 2.
All right.
Where these collectors need to die at the same time.
Collectors need to die at the same time, like you're saying, and you will typically see 2 of them drop fairly low compared to a third. Then they'll kind of slow down DPS, equalize them, and the goal is to have them all die within a couple seconds of each other. Meanwhile, throughout all of this, dodging beams can be quite difficult. So for a number of players, you'll see them pre-move. Exactly, right as you're hitting that 0 on the beams in, you got Lip already starting to move to the side just in case he gets selected.
Yep, a little bit of pre-planned movement there just in case. We do lose Zenni here again. We have no res available for a minute, so we're going to have this burn without him, but we should be able to get through this pretty easily. One collector's a little higher than the last 2. We have one at... they're basically all dead, actually. It's hard to see.
One at 5%, while the other 2 are dying right now.
1, 2, kill 3. 3, oh, the damage is... Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. That's the margin of error right there.
Yeah, which is very small.
It's tough because, like, you have that 3 to 4 second window. Azula's chasing her tail. We have that 3 to 4 second window of you have to kill the pylons in that select time frame, but you want to get them all low enough where you can do that in that time frame. But at the same time, there's like solid 8 stack on the whole raid from the central canister just taking on everybody. It's like, okay, we need to kill this now, but don't kill it too fast, but kill it fast enough. That's demanding.
You're in the way.
Oh, Azula, I'm sorry.
You want to come over here, sweetie?
Come on. Please enter. Come on.
She's whining
What
because
do you want?
Kalamazzi is in the way.
Yeah, well,
This is-
okay. Hello.
She's like, oh, you can.
She's going to figure it out. There we go.
gotcha.
Very nice. All right, we're going to make sure that she's good. We're going to let the Raiders do their thing, so we'll head to a Monster Energy listen-in.
Here, right? But we have to, especially late in the day, you just have to get the fuck over it, move on, pull again. We can actually have like a really fucking low pull on this boss. Like we have proven that we can make it to that second damage amp. We're so close that we can. We might kill the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Just it's hard. Like all of you guys, if you're dying is something that can easily happen on this fight. Just everyone, we just have to have a pull where everyone plays really good at the same time.
Oh, also in the last phase, there's 2. I'm guessing that there's 2 sets of S that spawn, and it's like 2 sets of 4. I put a
they spawn
initial
like
cooldown thing.
Oh, that's piss.
they spawn staggered.
It's like an 8-second stagger, and then you have like the first set of the second set of 8 is like 45 seconds from the first set.
We're definitely not killing that set.
Oh. I put a CC rotation in.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, we need to CC them. I'm just saying we're not killing them.
Well,
I think you can survive till about 2 minutes. I think the third set you're definitely not
we're definitely killing them. Anarchy, Mark, and Yips. PhD's fucking the thought of running around for 2 minutes.
How long do we live on her?
I'll be dead.
I feel like we didn't even 2 minutes.
Something was weird with the Nox here, but I think we can just fix it with a ring early.
Get the echo.
Get the echo. Okay, we're doing a double dodge in 10 seconds. Okay, dodges now. Safety man, safety hat. Okay. Add to spawning.
Between if you can. I have to go there.
It's gonna be Goop, Mark, Scott, Yips. Big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, next set of ads is gonna be Sang, Shack, Impact, Scott, and Boom. Okay, triple dodges here. Triple dodges. Trust the ring, just play the game.
No energy wasted. You will fuel my machine.
Okay, ad spawning here. This is Anarchy. DK's fired up. DK's please no griefing. Res Goop. Grip it.
Uh-oh.
They can fix it. It's easy. Good job. Okay, this is going to be second set of ads. This is Nick saying Boomy Hopeful.
Died with it.
Don't have grip. I honestly just didn't even play because he died with that.
Okay, smart.
My bad.
Oh,
It's
that's
just the
Deathlog is,
siphon.
yeah.
Bro, that Deathlog, man.
I mean,
So
this reminds me
crazy.
of it reminds me of Soul Render.
Such a
I don't know
dog
if anyone
shit.
remembers proccing that boss before it was
Yep.
nerfed, but it reminds me of
Yeah,
Soul
that's what we were
Render.
talking about yesterday.
Deathlog with 4, the mech is
I
good.
didn't even have health bot. That just happened like 2 seconds ago, and then I health botted, and then
I mean,
Dude, it happened twice.
Unplayable, bro.
It happened twice to him in like...
That's happened to like 5 people tonight.
Yep, that's how
Bro, that's crazy. I think, is it right here? Look at Cinny's HP. Cinny goes to like 70. Boom, boom. Fucking 10% hits the health zone. And then he gets gatted. What happens the next time?
0.5.3 double siphon, 0.5.3 into just the harvester.
With the ad debuff too. See ya.
Yep.
Actually just complete RNG. All good.
I mean, you should have outplayed that, bro. Where's the
Yeah.
disperse? You didn't predict that?
You didn't pre-call the external?
You didn't predict the
health?
arcane siphon? Look up to the sky, bro. It lands on your head.
You can see it coming.
You should just play. Everyone show up tomorrow for Bible, man.
On the force there.
The Korean church handing them out, by the way. Don't sleep on that.
Early morning.
A free Bible is the best gift you could ever get.
Really?
I want to meet God in my dreams. I don't even want to see him.
You're gonna be
dodge here,
shot
dodge here,
tonight,
dodge
buddy.
here. First ads, Anarchy, Mark, and Yeeps.
For taunt, I ripped.
What have I done?
What?
I don't know
Okay,
what you
Maz AoE in 3, 2, 1, now.
Heavy just focused right now. Sorry, I can do that.
Hearing that.
Echo.
Hit the echo. Big dodges coming in here.
And you can move Scott once
Yeah,
that's...
I will after.
Yeah.
Okay, ads are spawning. This is Goop, Mark, Scott, and Yips.
Diffuse magic.
3, 2, 1, big boom. Okay. Second ads is Sang, Shack, Impact, Scott, Boom.
Ring after sphere.
Okay, and then we're doing big dodges here. Big danger. Live. Good. Triple ad sets now, dodges are over. Just watch circles on this ad placement. Very danger. This is going to be Anarchy, DKs, and then fired up.
Go for this stuff.
CD.
Fix it with the knock. Nice. Those are terrible circles, but we played it. Good job. Second one here is going to be Nick saying Boomy Hopeful.
Leg sweep.
I think it's the R-ing
After tap.
sometimes on that one too.
It's stuns. The DK stuns. On to the
Like,
third thing.
more than normal.
Oh, okay, this is Goop, Nick, Mark, and Yips. These ads need to blow up. Kill them. 3, 2, go. Fuck them up. Turn into Jesus on these ads. Knock back at getting the AMZ. 3, 2, 1, now. Kill these ads. Res him now.
I got him.
Watch beams. Coming from blue first.
It's blue.
Yeah.
And me, star, so you're going to square X. Sorry.
Let's just do the swap on X. I'll take you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'll take you also over to blue.
Okay. Blue, you're a little ahead. Blue, you need to definitely chill.
It's pretty chill when like ever this happens. And
everyone personal now.
Echo
Keep watching
dies, like it's not
lines.
too bad.
Everyone burn your ad in 3, 2, 1, go. Touch a Death Star.
Okay, going.
Alright, we got it. Boss. Great pull.
I'll swap with you.
Yeah.
Your mic's open as well, yep. I think you're hearing your taps. Yeah, there we go. Lock that fucking in right now. Okay. First thing we're doing is a triple dodge. You can be by the platform here. Tanks are going to soak coming from star. Trust that one is not coming directly through the center of the boss.
Get left and right.
Cool. Okay, everyone dodge, dodge, dodge. Live, live. W.
So much easier just pressing that.
Okay, this is gonna be Anarchy, Anarchy, Mark, and fired up. Okay, ads responding 3, 2, 1 now. Get ready to do the soak. All personals, Aura Mastery and Rally, 3, 2, 1 now. Perfect. Okay, second ads is gonna be Sang, Shack, Hopeful, Boom. Nice. For these ads. Next one's gonna be Goop, Scott, Yips, and Smacked. These ads need to get fucked. No grip. Nice. These ads need to get fucked. AoE these ads. Knockback in 3, personal 2, 1 now.
It's not up there.
Finish the ads, finish the ads, finish the ads. Get ready for the first beam soon.
It's X first, Scott.
Yep.
Watch beams.
I'm still play with you, Shaq, with the puddles.
For the ads dead?
Blue second.
Nice.
Gibbs.
Yeah, make him out over.
We meet up at the bottom.
Square's gonna be behind.
We can play it.
Coming.
Okay.
Taking yours, Scott. I'll stay here.
We're gonna catch up at the end. It's fine. Get ready to personal
stay,
in
you
5
move.
seconds, everybody. Res fired up now. Get ready to personal.
behind at star.
Stop on X and star. Stop. Personal now. Stop on X and star. Just lust right now. Stop and kill square. Kill square. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. Perfect. It's fine.
Switch, Scott. Oh,
Get the no. Add out.
Coming. Take my guy, Scott.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Hit boss. And then we need to go to the back of the room, right?
Wonderful wind rush.
It's been knocked as well.
It does not knock us. It will knock you right here.
Get to the back. We're putting the ads under the boss, right? I have the CC rotation. It's going to be Anarchy and Mark first. Get to the very back. We're placing them on skull, okay?
Watch the swirlies.
Yeah, time spiral.
I did.
For mine, you just want the spit, right? Not the knock.
Yours just spitting, yeah, on the ads.
Yep.
Knockback.
Yeah, knockback here. This is going to be your bind. Just ring them back. It's fine. Just put Ursul's on the boss right now and just grip those two. Now this is fine. Do your spit, Goop, and go ahead and stun Boomy. Hey, let's get a... Yeah, just fucking AoE. I don't know.
We'll guys.
They're fucking zooming. We need Jesus. We'll clear this up next pull. Just like try to get them away. I don't know. Just fucking figure it out. That's 10%. I feel like we could have killed this pretty closely after this. with everyone up too. Better lust. I lusted at the end of the intermission because we were like falling behind a little bit. I feel like we just need to talk about. We just have to talk about the CCs. That's all.
Sure.
I feel like the suck is weaker on Mythic. I don't know.
What a pull!
Did the weaker work in last phase, the CC thing? Did anyone see it?
I didn't get one.
Didn't see it, but I might not be on that.
Okay.
Banger.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we should talk about. So what's the best thing we can do to CC them before, like before they're all out? Like I think we should hold stuns until they're all out. Maybe it's just rings, man, because it's a 45 seconds until the next ad spawns. You can do everything in a 45-second window.
Isn't it? You can't ring the seconds, like the start of the second set if that happens, right? Like if you're using rings.
You can. Everything's 45 seconds apart, right? So everything should rotate exactly. It's 45-second cooldown. Leg sweep is the 50-second cooldown.
Oh, I was thinking of that then.
So like just watching from the last phase there. We get knocked. We start spawning these ads. When do we get them? So ads are spawning like 2 seconds. How long is the debuff? So the first set of ads go down now.
I got knocked as I put my binding down, so it might have been a.
Oh, I think we just shouldn't have had your bind there. Like I'm pretty sure it should just be. Yeah, I think everyone needs to put this directly into the boss's hitbox, and then I think we just ring. We ring these first 4 ads. The next ad spawn in 4 seconds. We ring a second time. They need to be slowed by something though. They're just running full speed. We need to have some kind of slow out, just basic slow. Maybe piercing howl once the second ads come out, maybe. But we should definitely do like multiple rings in a row, and just stay on top of the boss. And after the rings, so when do the last ads spawn? Is it now? No, they get 6 more seconds. So I think we do 3 rings into. Now all the ads are out. Now we should start stunning. Like this should be like bind, like Ursul's into bind. I think, because like Ursul should group them on the boss. Wait, is Ursul's gonna be DR'd by ring? Is that how that works?
No, ring shouldn't cause knock DR, but it's affected by it.
It does not cause it, but it's effective. So we could ring 100 times and then Ursul's.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. So we just do ring, 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 piercing howl, Ursul's, binding shot with spit, and then but we need some kind of slow though.
Thank you so much, Monster Energy, for that great listen in. My name's Cams. I'm joined by Dash and Azula on the couch here.
After a new best poll.
That was a crazy poll. We got to see some meaty P2 action. Some of those little dark stars zoomed towards the end and took them out before the players got sucked in.
That was sweet.
Yeah, sounds like they need to get some CC rotations, more ring of pieces.
And you hear exactly, that's what they're discussing right now, just figuring out what is the proper order, for those CCs to come out. How do we group the ads effectively, then lock them down? It's also important to note, 2 people dead going into that phase, right? So with only 18, still managed to get the boss down to 11%. And to be honest, really the first time they're seeing that phase with the majority of the raid alive. They had been there one time before, just with Yips essentially running circles trying to find information. And so that was their first real crack at it. And just like that, they're down to 10, 11%. That's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, I think they pushed and the boss was around 25%, and they had the lust there also. And like you said, 2 people are dead. Still pretty crazy DPS check. I was getting worried earlier today going, like, is this doable tonight? If not, and now I think it is.
Yeah.
Unless they are just like hitting Enrage with everybody alive, like a perfect pull, and the boss is at like 8% or something, then it's like, oof, they might need more reps to like really min-max the damage. But right now it's looking killable, which is exciting because
agreed.
It's lining up to be like a really good kill because they want to kill it tonight. They don't need to, but it would be good.
Exactly. And yeah, and it's looking, to your point, to be like an exciting finish, right? Where it is maybe just in the right place, where it is killable, but it is going to kind of take near perfect execution, getting into that final phase with everybody alive. And also just, again, cleaning up some of the earlier phases. There's no reason why 25%, is necessarily the number they got to go into that phase with, or, per se, as well as just having 20 people alive. I can't remember who the two that were dead were. And maybe we can get a replay.
Yeah, we've
kind
got
of
a replay
relive
queued
some
up.
of those final moments, which would be interesting to just kind of double check it all.
Yeah, let's check on that replay. All right, so let's see. Oh, this is before any deaths.
Perfect.
Man, these little lines are so quick. They kind of do like a pre-move every single one. You can see the beams 3, 2, 1, and fired up. He knows he has shimmer.
Yep.
He just did a little panic shimmer just in case.
But you're right. Every single time that timer is ticking down to 0, it's already movement. That way they're not being caught off guard for it. And for everybody at home, again, all of these pillars need to die within just a couple seconds of each other. And of course, given that they did make it into the final phase, it implies that they did achieve just that. You can see on the right-hand side of your screen, Square, relatively high, beautiful dodge on the, or no, didn't get the dodge on the beam. So fired up, in fact, was one of the people that we had lost. Does get the B-res.
Ooh, almost into a puddle. Yeah, he did a little like kind of backward step. He pre-moved just the wrong direction. Yeah, look, these collectors beautifully taken down, basically all dead right now. And yeah, here they go into this final phase.
Okay, so it's Sang, who we don't have going into the final phase, and Zenni. So a Shadow Priest and a Dev Evoker. Two of your top DPS on the fight, in fact.
And a Time Spiral, which will be huge for this last phase. And then they execute from the Shadow Priest, also good. And then I'm assuming they'll do decent damage to those ads with the double Shadow Crash. So now they're going to pull the boss over to the entrance. They do not want to get sucked over that purple line or have any of these dark stars that will be spawning cross it either. So they group up here. This part's pretty chill. They got the Lust. The Suck isn't too strong. Most people can just do their full rotation here without many movement cooldowns. And they'll get these ads spawned up, and they're going to have to continue what they're doing all fight, which is a CC rotation. Man, those are fast.
Yeah, they're crazy fast. And you can see as soon as one group of ads spawns, the new lines, dark lines, come out, indicating the next set of ads. Already ads 3 on the way, but really the concern isn't so much killing these ads, it's CCing them and just maximizing our boss damage. THD goes down at this point, so now we're 17 manning from this point forward, boss down to 14%. But again, really the first time they've had an opportunity as a raid group to try and manage these ads and DPS through this final burn phase. But you can see it's an inevitability that at some point you will run out of resources and you will end up dying to the enrage, which is either the ads or yourselves flying into that black touchdown zone on the edge of the arena.
I'm wondering how much they prioritize damaging the ads, because they had players dead, but those things still had like 20, 30% health left.
Based on the conversation they were having at the end of the Monster Energy Listen-In as we sat down, I would say their focus seems to be fully away from DPSing the ads and entirely on how long can we just keep them CC'd in one way, shape, or form. I mean, you called out, we already didn't have a time spiral there, which will help us on our own movement abilities. But then, of course, we still have Max talking about the Ring of Pieces into an Ursul's. We've got the Binding Shot. We have the ability just to, Blast Wave them. Or I guess we're playing Arcane, so we don't have Blast Wave. But the Evokers, for example.
They have Blast Wave.
Oh, wait.
It's in the class tree now.
Arcane now has Blast Wave?
Yeah, you can Blast Wave them. You can Gravity Lapse or Nova them.
Oh my
Probably
goodness.
Frost. Well, Frost Nova would just be an instant. It would just get broken.
Mages really are the hero class. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, excuse my ignorance there.
Maybe a Clutch Ring of Frost might, stutter them for a half a second. Yeah, mages are CC machines.
Ridiculous.
Personal machines. Yeah. But yeah, they've got a lot of personals, but you are a glass cannon.
Yeah, I wonder, what's the maximum amount of time they could essentially keep those ads locked down if you were to perfectly chain all of the CCs. So like double ROP into an Ursul's, into a Binding Shot. And again, what are the cooldowns of each of those abilities? So like what is the maximum CC chain timer there?
Yeah, and I mean, in the perfect world, those ads would all stay alive and be for the funnelers to just, take all the damage from the cleaving, because there are some specs that you can get resources off of hitting other targets, or like Arcane Mage, you have Resonance, where when you barrage, if it hit extra targets, it hits the main target harder. So like that kind of thing, ideally they use that to get as much damage into the boss as possible, and not have to focus them, because clearly the boss is still healthy. People are dead, but 11% is a lot to get through. All right, they're getting in here again. Yip's getting ready to tank this boss. Oh. 10 seconds. I thought he was messing with his recourse. That was a big text.
Augment rune popped just before we go.
Yeah, they were tanking this earlier, doing some stuff with this ad, but then some nerfs came in. They nerfed the ad's health by 40%, I believe.
And the boss by 5.
And the boss by 5%, which seems like a good place for it to be.
Yeah, at the moment it's feeling like maybe they nailed it with the nerfs to keep it exceptionally difficult, but not impossible. So off we go into the very first phase of the fight, but things are going to ramp up quite quickly here. You can see already preparing for the ROP to come out from Yips. He'll be one of the first CCs as our first set of ads comes out. 4 ads come out. They have a kind of invuln damage reduction shield on them, so they immediately get pushed back into that black hole to remove the shield, and then it's all about layering the stuns and the stops to keep them on top of the boss. We DPS those down, and pretty quickly we will see a new black hole spawn on the ground. Boss will be moved to position right in front of that black hole, and we rinse, repeat as more collectors spawn. He's spawning the second collector now, dodging and playing Frogger for all these orbs. These are lethal damage orbs. You cannot get hit by any of them or you will die.
Yeah, they've made everything on this fight. I went and watched PTR testing again because I wanted to make sure, because people were killing it. They took basically every mechanic and just sped it up like 30%. Those orbs are so much fast. Maybe the orbs are like double the speed. And then even the manifestations that just spawned, they go a lot quicker than they did on PTR. I think that's kind of Blizzard's new way of testing these bosses, I guess, is like make the mechanics work and then just go, okay, bloodlust the boss and see what the guilds can do.
Yeah, absolutely. So once again, yep, they're now in charge of the echo here. The important thing about these echoes is they have to be at least 20 yards away from the boss, or they will essentially provide empowerment and damage reduction, making the fight near impossible.
Okay, I didn't notice it. That's what makes more collectors shoot orbs, is there's more of these ads. It looked like he channeled into that, and that made like 2 of them spawn?
Yeah, so he kind of copies the boss's abilities, right, as an echo. He's echoing each of the boss's abilities.
Yeah, something that makes this fight pretty brutal, and it's like the DPS check, they're going to need everybody alive, but even just mechanically, they lose one person in a CC rotation, it throws the whole thing off, and it can just, snowball out of control so quickly.
So 67% here with another set of ads coming out, and as you can see, one more black hole, so we'll have one more set of ads, I believe, before we head into our first intermission. And the important thing for everybody in this fight is to pre-position like we're kind of seeing Hopeful do. After these ads go down, we're now going to start putting our attention onto the different collectors. And the collectors during the intermission all need to die within a few seconds of each other. All this is done while also dodging beams. You can see there, already a first set of beams is coming out. Timer ticks down. You need to pre-move the beams. Beautifully done there by Hopeful. If you don't pre-move the beams and already be in motion, then there is a threat of death.
Yeah, everybody who's played World of Warcraft has had a look at my body moment, and that's what those beams are, is you need to make sure you are out of the way before the server knows where you are, and so they're doing a good job of pre-moving. There's a nice little break here from the beams where they can just kind of sit and plant, and here they come again. But the collectors are almost dead. Looks like
X is a little high, comparatively square quite low, so we're going to have to slow DPS down here on the square, make sure that X and Star can catch up. Scott went down. We do have a B-res available, though.
Yeah, they're getting these collectors. They're almost done to get ready to get into this next phase. These little shielded ads, I think you just stack them on the boss, cleave them, and here comes the damage amp. DPS's favorite. Hopeful is going to pop his cooldowns. Oh, no, he actually does not have his evocate.
Why haven't we res Scott?
Where is... They have a res, yeah, that's interesting.
I'm wondering about this. I mean, I can sort of understand not resing him during the ad or the intermission because you don't want to res him into a beam and have him instant die or something like that. And then obviously you don't want to lose necessarily some uptime during the damage amp here. But we do get him up in the end, and 20 seconds until we have another battle res with all 20 people still alive. This second phase 1, as we're calling it, it goes instantly to like max speed because all 3 collectors are up from the beginning of the phase as opposed to coming up one at a time. So you have to play that kind of orb frogger from the beginning. The soak goes out, that's what's going to spawn the echo. Meanwhile, the ads get positioned towards the black hole. We're rinse repeating this very choreographed dance. It's just about precision of execution. Each of these players has certain responsibilities as the ads come out in order of CC rotations. First, we have to remove those shields from each of the ads. Then we need to lock them down on top of the boss. Ads 3 already on the way. You can see that denoted by those purple lines. Each of those players now repositioning. 4 ads spawn. Once again, perfectly done by the squad here. Got to lock them down and keep pressing forward. 39% health on the boss here as we are quickly approaching what would be that second intermission.
Man, it's going really fast. Like, you only get a couple sets in that phase 2, and then you're just back at it. They got to dodge these beams again.
Yeah, get the ads down first. Okay, now we're dodging lines, and we're working on each of the pillars.
Yeah, so Scott, he has to take that ad, and he takes it over to the pillar that has the highest energy. And then the pillar will then make a beam into the middle when it gets 100 energy, and it has to be soaked by the ad, and that stops basically a raid wipe.
Yep, beam countdown, gotta move just before they go, dodge the bad, and keep DPSing those pillars. Looking to make sure that all of their health is near equal, and as I take a look at the side of the monitor here, Square is the one that's a little bit healthier, 30% to the 10%, 15% of the other Arcane collectors. This has been the difficult prog point for the guild. Malarkus goes down. We do have a battle res available. The question is, do we send it now or do we wait until we get through? We send it now. Malarkus is back up. 20 people alive, but things are getting messy and a little bit hairy here.
Yeah, here comes the Bloodlust. This is a very clean pull. They got everything stacked up. Damage amp coming out on the boss. They still have the Echo, but they're just going to focus on the boss. They cannot afford to switch off of it. Look at his health go down, 30%.
Damage up now for 2 more seconds. He's going to knock everyone to the back of the room. He's now going to spawn the dark end zone there, the touchdown zone. Everybody repositions to the other side of the room. The boss will come to meet them there, and then we're spawning ads, and we're running against the wave of energy. This boss is pulling everybody towards that end zone. There you can see the first set of ads is coming out. Now it's about, did they get those CC chains correctly? It's what they were talking about after their best pull that we just saw. There's the first rob. Do we have it locked down? Everybody looking to pump into the boss, not so worried about the ad health. It's about CCing the ads, repositioning the ads, time spirals coming out. Everybody looking to reposition and push against the wave that is trying to pull them off the edge of this platform. You can see the grips coming in. Some of those ads are burning down. Now we've got leg sweeps as well layered on top of that. Got to dodge the bad. The boss now dropping down to 14%, rapidly approaching a best pull here for Team Liquid on pull 66.
Yeah, they're actually getting some of these manifestations down. Some of them are kind of slipping through. Ooh, Hopeful has to ice block, or others are going to get sucked over the edge. Come on, get those manifestations. 2 of them going in. Ooh, can they do it? It's hard to tell. Oh, that suck is so strong. Man.
But you know what? Matching, if not just barely, giving themselves a new best pull back-to-back. If anything, that has got to be confidence boosting.
Yeah, now they're all sitting up in their chairs now. They're locked in. I'm surprised the boss wasn't lower, actually. Everything was so much cleaner. Maybe they prioritized some damage onto the ads, but they had everybody up on, like, the first pull. And the boss, you know, slightly knew best, but everything looks so clean. And then kind of, like, the suck at some points becomes just impossible.
Yeah.
It is so quick, and they're probably already out of time spirals and every other movement ability, so.
There is a point where you're going to run out of gas, and I don't think they're fitting any more evokers into the raid, so.
No, I don't think there's another evoker on the side. Maybe another preservation, because preservation is really strong, so you might want to have a second one, but if you have to have, wait. Oh, they have 4 evokers in. I didn't notice that they had brought in another.
They brought in an AUG earlier today.
Oh, and is he AUG still?
Yeah, I think. To my knowledge, unless something changed more recently, Anarchy is.
Okay.
Is an AUG.
That would make sense because AUG is so good at giving whoever has like the best damage for the moment at all times a buff.
Is this real?
What?
What I'm seeing in chat? I'm seeing Scott's sub ran out mid-pull.
That's what the not taking the res was, I guess.
No
I was
way.
yeah, because it was like, why wouldn't you take it? The boss is just free damage sitting right there. It happens.
It happens, but oh my goodness.
Probably had a a slight, did I just get banned moment? Oh,
goodness.
I'm safe.
Right? I just got to pay my WoW sub. That's all.
All right, well, we are now joined by world, looks like third raider, Dratnos.
That's right.
Yeah, how are you doing on this fight?
It's pretty easy, actually. You know, it's kind of chill. I wish there was maybe another mechanic or two. It feels like some of the damage numbers are a bit undertuned as well.
Yeah,
right. They should overkill you, not just kill you.
Also, those beams, they're just on the ground for so long. It feels like I've gotten a turn. Like
telegraph it more, will you?
Sometimes
Blizzard?
I dodge back into it because I feel like it should have already fired.
Oh, yeah, I hate when that happens.
Move back in, you know, these things happen.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
Terrible.
It's actually, it's a really fun fight to progress. It is brutal. It is so unforgiving. It's strange for a fourth boss to, well, I say that, but Styx was much the same way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this seems like...
Might be the new normal.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe the new normal, and they've just decided to turn a lot of mechanics once we get into this middle part of the raid into like pass-fail.
Yeah.
You know, you don't move instantly for the beam, dead, and you need everybody alive, because if somebody's dead without a res, they might be a CC. That trickles down through all the other CC rotations you have. Even if you have a weak ore, you have to have a kind of crazy one that could adjust for every death, and at some point you know you're going to have everybody alive when you kill it, so yeah, just those orbs also very brutal. Every mechanic, deadly, lethal.
Absolutely, and it's one of those fights where one dead player means you're going to miss some ad damage, means ads are going to connect with a collector, which will mean that you're going to wipe, right? So it's very hard to see good progress when that's true. Compare that to, you know, the first couple of bosses, you have a player dead on Lumathar or Plexus Sentinel, doesn't matter, right?
You have 19 players dead on Plexus Sentinel. Doesn't matter.
All good, don't need them.
Did you happen to see that new best poll there?
No, I was, as soon as my raid finished, I just got up and ran here.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Like, they were getting the manifestations pretty controlled, the little Dark Star guys, and it just looked like they ran out of movement abilities and all got sucked into the end.
How long were they able to be in that phase for before that happened?
I am not sure, but it looked like about the max time you could be in the phase.
Like a minute or something?
Yeah, yeah,
and probably around a minute's time.
Yeah, that's my suspicion for how long you're going to have there. Because on Heroic, after a minute, it's a very powerful grip, and I assume on Mythic, the grip will be stronger, but the movement CDs will be more coordinated, and those two effects will kind of cancel out. And yeah, you'll get toast after about a minute there. One of the strengths of those Evokers, those time spirals for the movement abilities in that last phase, seem really strong.
This is actually probably one of the best time spirals for Warlocks I've ever seen.
Yeah, actually getting circle time spiral value.
Yeah, THD died pretty early, which I don't know what happened to him, but, you know, Warlock thinks maybe he was screaming for time spiral for once in his life. Yeah, you can see the self portal there. The time spiral, it gives another charge of everybody's movement abilities. So like a blink, a Warlock gateway, hover. I don't know the other ones. I haven't gotten time spiral on a lot of guys.
Yeah, it's Death's Advance for the DKs, Roll for the Monks, Heroic Leap for the Warrior. For the Priests, I believe it is Leap of Faith. It's Life Grip, so it's not particularly useful.
Yeah. Oh, the Priests are probably getting rescued.
Yeah, they're probably getting the plane ticket from the Evokers. And then for the Shaman, it's Spirit Walker's Grace, which isn't the most movement speed, but it does mean they're going to be able to do full damage while it's active, so that will help. Of course, there is only the one Elemental Shaman in. We've shaved down from, I believe, 2 earlier. Yeah. There was talk of maybe a third at some point, but it looks like I think this fight really not the ideal hunting grounds for that Elemental Shaman.
Yeah, we had a few comp adjustments throughout the day, right? We brought in the second Shadow Priest. We dropped one of the Warlocks, dropped one of the Elemental Shamans. We dropped one of the Windwalker Monks in favor of a Brewmaster.
Yeah, then we briefly had the triple tank.
All right, we have a replay of that.
Excellent.
Best.
That's good. I need to see this.
Yeah, there was a funny moment. If it's Hopeful's POV, he like ice blocks and all his friends come sliding past him.
Okay, so this is the second intermission concluding here, I believe.
Yeah, this is right before.
We're just seeing those last pylons getting brought pretty low. The final echo of the fight as well, and those 2 attendants running around a bit too.
Yeah, they kind of keep this echo alive. They just decide they're going to tank it off to the side and do as much boss damage as possible. Like, Malarcus goes down, they get him up, and they have everybody going to this phase. So they had a pretty, a good pull here.
Yeah,
Lust, beautiful.
That boss just getting melted here.
Yeah,
Echo does need to die, I think, before its energy reaches full.
Oh.
I don't know if that's true of this set as well, but I think the earlier ones were enraging after that happened. But yeah, okay, so we're going into the last phase now, getting knocked away. And wow, right away you can see that grip already is a lot stronger than the lower difficulties coming from the edge there. Actually doesn't look too bad for Nick initially.
Yeah, he is in the Windrush Totem.
That's nice.
Yeah, they've got the boss here. Here come the first set of these ads. A lovely graphic.
See a ROP come down as soon as the ads get spawned.
And what is this knockback? Is that from the ad?
I'm not sure.
I think the boss has a knockback.
Huh.
I've never been knocked in Heroic, I don't
really?
think.
Then maybe it is the ad spawns.
Maybe. Ads coming out again.
Let's see here, yeah.
Let's see if we can see what caused that. Looks like they are just really keeping all of those ads directly under control here.
Yeah, they have a CC rotation. The first attempt, it looked like they ignored them as hard as possible, and I'm not sure if they're going harder on the damage because they get a lot lower this time, whereas the first time they kind of kept them going, and the star crossing the end was what did them in. You see Opal, he has to block. He's got nothing left. Everybody else is sliding closer and closer, and it's hard to tell if the manifestations are hitting. Yeah, they hit, but it's pretty much the end for most players too, I think.
Yeah, boss there, 11%. Still a ways to go. The good news is damage is effective earlier in the fight as well for helping make that enrage a little bit more possible. The bad news is 11% is a lot. Now, there was a time there where the ad got too close to the boss during the damage amp, and that gives it a damage reduction, a large damage reduction we saw as that phase was starting. So it was only a second or two, but that could be a percent.
Also, I don't know if you showed up about the time we learned that Scott ran out of
game time. I was sitting down as you were saying that's what happened
there. Not that the Prot Warrior is your biggest source of DPS,
no,
but even still.
And sometimes that can affect, the positioning of all of the enemies, so.
Right.
Definitely something that you want to try and avoid happening.
Yeah, look at the meters. Redeemful, truly living up to that name also. He has been redeemed. He's doing a lot of damage on this Arcane Mage. A great Arcane Mage fight.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities for Arcane to get some good value of just blasting the boss for a ton of damage while those ads are underneath it. Also doing quite a bit of that ad damage too. Great collector damage, but the real thing that it shines at is the 10-second burns that the boss does have. If you don't need to use your surge on something else, it's really nice on those.
I think he didn't have his surge for the damage amp. I'm not
sure.
It's
hard to...
This is a really weird
in my experience, this fight, it's very hard to save anything for those damage amps because you just need so much to get through those collectors and to kill off the ads in the main phases.
Yeah, the collectors have to all die within like 5 seconds of each other.
Right.
And you don't have infinite time to do it. The
rampant damage is so brutal because you're also dodging the lines. And something I didn't appreciate about this fight is the fact that you're dodging the lines means that your healers are dodging the lines, which means that ramping damage is even more lethal. Your healers are they have a lot fewer globals to be able to plant and top you.
And it looks like you get a slight break from the lines. They're not constant, so maybe, you personal while the lines are out. And
those lines, they do a lot of damage, though.
Looks like Scott, he absorbed some of the orbs here.
Yeah, this is a good play to do here. You're kind of playing a goalkeeper, and you're just stopping the ones that are aimed at the raid from... It's not even that it's going to kill somebody, it's just going to force them to move. And you as a tank, just taking a little bit of extra damage is much better than that. We can see the first ads coming out, getting knocked back into that Void Tear.
The soak is a really cool mechanic. They haven't done a soak like this, I don't think. As far as I know, at least on normal and heroic, there's no debuff for soaking it twice. It just doesn't count you as one of the soakers to split the damage.
Yeah, the soak just does damage to the entire raid, and then each person that soaks it gets a healing absorb as well, but reduces the damage to the entire raid.
Oh, interesting.
And you can't do it twice in a row. If you take it the second time, you still get the healing absorb, but you don't reduce the damage to the rest of the raid. There was a mechanic similar to this on Taros. The Taros soak in Vaults of the Incarnates also had this tech of reducing the damage to the raid, but it does hit everybody. But yeah, the healing absorb side of it is a nasty complication. And the fact, with the amount of gear that we have right now, you need like 8 people in there to avoid it just one-shotting, doing 12 million, 11, and 13 million damage. So almost everybody has to participate in those soaks. And some people are randomly getting hit with this ad spawn. I think that's one of the reasons why they are doing the ad drop in front of rather than behind those void tears, is you're about 10 yards closer to where you need to get if you are assigned to soak. I've been doing this with spawning the ads behind the void tears, and consistently a problem is that the people who spawn the ads don't have time to get to their soak.
Yeah, not just that. If you're a melee and you have to move behind that, then that's DPS lost for that entire amount of time.
Melee complaining is always something. I mean, a bonus, a downside of the strat, you decide.
Well, we talk about trying to find 11%
Yeah,
boss
that's
health,
true.
then I'm going to take every second of uptime I can get.
Definitely.
I'm interested in the Affliction Warlock. They seem like very hard to do a lot of damage, at least to the manifestations. Your cooldowns.
Oh. Yeah, that's those
sniped by a
swirlies.
puddle.
Oh, and they had already used a battle res on Smacked earlier in this fight, so playing down a man.
I wonder if we're at the point here where one death this early is a wipe.
I would
Go next.
consider it.
Oh, maybe someone decided
Yeah,
that.
we've somebody has unilaterally called that wipe. You can see that Arcane Echo or Arcane Manifestation connecting with the Collector is instantly a wipe.
I was excited for this boss, and I'm glad it is in this state. You know, PTR was a lot slower. They have Bloodlust of the boss, similar to Tindril, and I really like that. The cadence of some of these fights they've been making lately is so quick.
Yeah, it is one of those bloodlusted encounters for sure, where things are just happening so fast. The speed of the projectiles and those lines triggering, it just makes it so hard to avoid random deaths from one pull to the next. And this week, you just need all 20 players alive and efficiently doing damage to get anything done on this encounter. It is one of the things where it is naturally going to get nerfed, right? In a couple weeks' time, we're going to be at level 720, not 700. We're going to have that stacking raid buff starting to stack up. And that's going to make all of this more forgiving. The ads are going to die so much faster, which means you have way more boss damage, which means you can sustain a death here or there. But if you're trying to kill this boss this week, every single thing has to work out for you to be able to progress through to the later phases.
Yeah, on one of the listens, I heard Max saying that he was just like, you're going to die on this, it's okay. Because I would imagine, you know, you play this game a lot and you get used to being very good at dodging swirlies and stuff like that. And now all of a sudden you're just like getting sniped by them and you're like, could cause some tilting, but you just have to realize, oh, this boss is just,
yeah, it's hard.
It's just made to do that to you.
Yeah. You do the best you can. You come up with systems. You try and have your tank soak some to get them to be a little bit less lethal. We've come up with some strategy revolving when the boss is doing those double dodges. You know, one of the collectors will be activating first. If you try and dodge into that collector, that can make it a little bit simpler, a little bit less lethal. But at a certain point, you do just have to dodge.
Well, from a quick wipe to a quick reset into a quick pull here for pull 68.
That's what we like to see. Approaching a very funny number of pulls as well. If that could be the kill, people will be very happy.
You're right out on 6-7 here. First soak coming out. And so what does this Echo do?
It auto-attacks your tank, and it needs to be kept away from the boss. And I think that's pretty much it. It does have that energy bar that is slowly building up, I think, and that does represent an enrage, I believe. I think we've seen that on some of their earlier pulls as well, but you can see it's building up very slowly. It's only at 10% right now. If it does fill up, then I think it goes crazy mode, but not something they have to worry about with the current strategy. I think that's more if they tried the keep all 4 alive, or at least keep 2 into the intermission. I think you'd run into that.
Yeah, it died pretty quickly.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell if they are...
There you can see that's what it looks like when it gets too close. You get that big white circle indicating, hey, there are things that aren't supposed to be in here. And immediately, both the boss and the Echo gain a 75% damage increase and I think a 90% damage reduction. So exactly right. It is a impossible situation for more than a second or two, and even a second or two can throw a huge wrench into your DPS plans.
It looks like they had the allocation dialed in because the ad died as the soak went off.
This is, they're trying to just be fully efficient with this.
Impact here.
Yeah.
Dodging some of these lines, or these orbs.
So the second ad, on the other hand, to this phase, because you get 2 ads, right? And then the second one you don't actually have to kill for a long time. It's just the first one that is an issue, but you can see they're taunting they're keeping the second one alive and just kind of rotating it 30 yards or so away from the boss over there and just saying, you know what, we'll deal with this thing in the intermission. It's not important right now. The first ad has to die before the second spawns, which is like a minute. The second one, you have maybe 3 minutes, 2 minutes to kill. You can just leave that thing alone for the time being and just make sure that it does not get within 20 yards of the boss.
I like that idea of it, that they didn't make it so structured. You have a little flexibility on what you want to do with it.
Yeah, this is what I've been doing with these ads as well. Definitely feels like what you. It's hard to say what you're supposed to do with it because they just they nerfed the health of those ads by 40% earlier today. So I'm not sure what the plan was for how we were supposed to handle it, but I will say if the dominant strategy ends up being to do what Liquid are doing right now, I think that feels pretty good. That feels natural.
Well, off we go into the first intermission with the boss at 61.79%. Now it's all about DPSing these 3 arcane collectors down equivalently, or at least they have to die at about the same time.
Ooh.
While
they were calling a wipe.
It looks like it, yeah.
I thought he did the classic jumped and then spawned under him.
I don't think that was what's happening there. Good to see Lip in the raid. Often a rep paladin main. Has played some DK in some previous tiers as well, though. One of the melee multi-classers, but
ret DK, it's
there are a lot of people that play that overlap. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're rolling the dice sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
2 dice, but rolling the dice on a raid slot.
Definitely, there are a lot of tiers where Liquid will have 3 or 4 people that just kind of don't see any play, and often the ret or the DK will be one of them. So it's nice to see him in the raid.
Yes, that is good. Along with his partner, Wolf Disco.
Yeah, Wolf Disco has played a lot of different things. Played Warlock in the past.
Yeah, that's when I played with him. He was playing Warlock.
That's what I know him for as well. He plays in dungeons in the MDI. He'll play Mage often. Dr. Wolf Disco, that character name.
Yeah, a lot of these players, top of their class at many classes.
Yeah. Always very impressive to see.
So, yeah, that other Evoker must be an AUG because you can see the other 2 dev on the meters. And I'd imagine if there were 3 devs, you'd at least see him peeking in there somewhere.
It's Anarchy, right? Anarchy was playing AUG earlier. It looks like that is probably still what's going on here.
This seems like this is a place where I like to see AUG, where you can kind of fit them in. And in a fight like this, everybody has different cooldowns, I'm sure, for each manifestation set and each burn. And the AUG can fit in there so well. They can go, all right, who's got the most juice for this moment? And you buff them up and make it just slightly easier.
It is definitely an AUG Evoker. You can see the Sands of Time thing. They drop these little orbs on the ground that anybody can pick up and get cooldown reduction on their main cooldown. It's a very weird effect. I saw Fired Up was actually running over those and collecting some of that cooldown reduction on that Arcane Mage. Maybe something that's part of the plan to get him that surge, into a specific spot. But yeah, Anarchy's certainly on that AUG spec. I agree. I think anytime we're seeing one augmentation evoker, that means it's in a pretty healthy place for the race to world first. The problem is I don't know how it's going to work out for for normie guilds, for everybody else if AUG is maybe in still too weak of a spot for people to feel good about using outside of this hyper coordinated environment where it's really being optimized.
Yeah, because I'm sure if we could see his UI, it is very custom exactly to the fight.
Yeah, exactly. The race to world first, they play AUG better than anybody, right? They have the spreadsheets.
Balance.
Exactly. It is impossible. Blizzard, there has never been a tier where AUG has been good but not OP simultaneously for the high end and the medium end and the low end of the player base. It is at most one of those is true.
Well, yeah, because if you make a spec that's about making good players better, then it's like, oh,
exactly.
Okay, then it becomes somewhat exponential when you're doing it at the the top tier.
This is a great fight. This is like an ideal fight on paper for it because you can be buffing, the Shadow Priest while they're hitting the ads that spawn here, the Dev Evokers, and then you can be buffing the Arcane Mages into the damage amp on the boss, right? And you can sort of be a chameleon that is always buffing the best damage profiles at any given time.
Couple more sets of ads here to deal with as we see one more black hole spawn over there by Moon. Everybody starts to reposition as the ads go down. Tanks have done a phenomenal job with the positioning of the boss here all throughout.
We're going to get the next ad set over on Triangle as well. You can see in this part, you're getting all 3. So once you see the first, you'll know which 2 the second could be. And once you see the second, you know exactly where the third could be. And you actually saw some players that weren't targeted by the second immediately start pre-moving towards where the third was going to be because it is deterministic at that point. One of the things that makes this fight hard is that changes from pull to pull, which one is where, but at least within a pull you can identify, where the next thing is going to be. I think one of the nerfs that would make this fight a lot easier would be if they made it entirely consistent.
That removes enough difficulty, you think?
I think it would, and it would remove some of the RNG of okay, this pull we had to move 40 yards as a raid, and this pull it spawned right where the raid already was hanging out. I don't know if that would be enough. This is one of the fights where it feels like Styx levels of this needs to get nerfed a lot for normal guilds to be able to kill it, but we're going to get a lot more gear over the next couple of weeks, so maybe it will be fine.
Right. Whether predetermined or giving you the option to determine where it's placed based on like what quadrant room you have
maybe
the
like
boss in or
nearest to the boss or
Yeah.
opposite to the boss, anything like that. Could be a good way. Okay, so we've got these 3 collectors. We do have all 20 players live. The 3 collectors dying within a second of each other. Exactly how that was supposed to look. And now we're able to just blast into the boss. Those attendants still alive, being brought under the boss as well, causing some danger to the tanks, but they do get to swap on them here. Once you swap, it resets the auto attack increase that they have from stacking up on the same target.
See the boss health just absolutely melting during the double damage portion of the fight. We kind of keep going into that first intermission at around a 61.5%, 62%. So a lot of consistency there. Coming out of the damage amp, about 50% on the boss's health there. So take note of that.
Is someone playing goalie in this moment? Is that why it looks so
It didn't look like it. No, that was just a double dodge, and they were medium far away from both. There may have been some soaking of the star ones from the tank that was out of frame there, though.
So now we go into essentially an uber second first phase.
Right.
Because all 3 collectors start in the up position here in the second time we go through that first phase of mechanics. So you're playing Ultimate Frogger from the very beginning, but it's, again, rinse and repeat. We've got the black hole spawns. We know where to bring the ads and the boss itself. We got to make sure we remove that shield from the ads and then go ahead and meat grinder them down. Immediately you can see people like Goop positioning towards that next black hole because he's going to be one of the people who has to drop an ad here.
So is this phase only 3 sets of the manifestations and then phase right away?
Exactly. It is a turbocharged edition. This player's dropping pretty low here. Those ads still alive. Those manifestations were already getting straight into that next collector phase. Goop hanging out over to the side. We've lost Boomy. Boomy does get rezzed. Accepts it once it's safe.
What is this circle on the collector?
I think that just indicates the one that starts at the highest energy.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, it's nice. That one is the one that the tank needs to get to right away to intercept the beam that it creates at full energy to the middle of the room.
They still have this echo up. Is 36% energy?
It's fine.
Far,
yeah,
far away.
They can leave that even into the last phase, and it's totally fine.
Yeah. They will slowly whittle it down. Their focus here is the Arcane Collectors and making sure that each of them comes down roughly around the same time.
All right.
Great damage.
Nick goes down. They do have one more battle res available. Would expect it to go out, but of course they want to make sure he gets up in a safe fashion.
Okay,
Impact goes down. Maybe we have an Ankh.
Maybe I don't see it on the raid frames, unfortunately. It looks like maybe Ankh unavailable. THD drops super low. Dryny trying to save everybody. THD and Nick, unfortunately, not salvageable here. Neither is Tobo and the rest of the raid. That ticking damage just getting so intense here. One collector left standing, and that's going to mean we aren't getting into that last phase this time around.
No, but we are coming up to my poll prediction, which was 70, I believe.
Oh.
So could happen.
Could well happen. Yeah, my prediction of 7 feeling a little foolish.
Yeah,
I was 22, so.
Yeah, these things happen. It's going to be one of those bosses like Styx or Kaiveza where every single caster guessed under, and it's just a question of by how much.
Yeah, I don't think it goes over 100. I'd be pretty confident saying that.
It feels like we're close to seeing the end of the fight. 11% is a lot to optimize, but I feel like there's like 6 free % for them to pick up from just doing the prog pull cleaner. And then we're talking about a pretty reasonable range to do the final optimization on.
Yeah, but the good thing is they could maybe just pull someone into like single target specialty. And just say, we're going to do the fight. It's going to be a little bit harder on everybody else, but this guy is just going to focus the boss and make sure that when we get to the last phase, it's going to be, a couple % lower than it would be with the current comp.
Absolutely. Always they have a lot of ways to optimize. We've done a lot of pulls of progression. We haven't done any pulls really of optimization yet.
Do we think that 11.37% can be found through pure optimization, or is there some, sending of upgrades that we haven't done yet that's going to have to be committed to in order to get this?
My suspicion is they won't need to do too much commitment to be able to kill this boss. Like Vantis runes, I think, are something they certainly aren't going to want to use.
No.
Gilded Crest, I mean, if there are Gilded Crest, they're like 95% sure that they want to spend on something. Maybe we're reaching the point where you think about starting to send those. I think anything less than that, anything where it's like, oh, if this item drops from this boss, I'll regret having spent gildeds on this other item.
Right.
Then I think they probably still want to hold those. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting point because we're already Saturday in the first reset. So we're getting to the end of Saturday. We're going to have Sunday and Monday, and then it's the second reset. You know, at a certain point, what are you holding for? It seems like the second reset is already should be looming in our minds here because it reminds me of Liberation of Undermine. We're not even halfway through the raid yet.
Yeah, I thought Liberation of Undermine, it was like, okay, Sprocket Monger will probably be the wall, and then when we got to Styx, it was like, oh no.
I am happy that it's this boss. This boss is sweet. It is very fun to watch, fun to play. Absolute delight. One of those bosses that's like, it should not work this way for long. it should get nerfed at some point next month. Maybe it doesn't have to before the Race to World First kills it, right? Maybe this is and I would say actually at this point, it definitely shouldn't get nerfed before the Race to World First kills it. So probably not this reset, but maybe next reset, maybe the reset after, maybe the one after that. Nerf it, but for right now, it's really fun to play for the guilds that have signed up for this.
Yeah, how are you feeling about the difficulty curve being in there?
Yeah, I mean, it reminds me of last tier because, we have a one-shot first boss. I guess we two-shot it, so we had a little oopsie on our first pull. A one-shot Soulbinder, right, where a lot of guilds are one-shotting that one. Low single-digit pull count on Lumathar to medium-low double digits if you're reaching it this week and you're kind of under-geared or don't have the strat down, right? And then if you're a guild that has 10 pulls, 15 pulls, 20 pulls, you kill Lumathar in that, and you reach Forge Weaver Araz, there is no hope of not just killing it, but even like progressing to the intermission if you're in a guild like that. The good news is, you could go do hard mode Tazoesh instead as a guild with your Monday night raid. If you're a cutting edge guild, you get 3 down. That's probably a good use of your time instead if you haven't, those kind of things. But yeah, I feel like with 8 bosses, I mean, I like having a lot of hard, interesting bosses in these tiers. It seems like a couple more, opulence level difficulty of bosses from Battle of Dazar'alor where, they're kind of hard, but everybody can make some prog on them, and you can either kill them in 20 pulls or 100, depending on how your guild is, right? This is not a boss that you can just throw pulls at and expect to make anything happen. You need coordination, precision, perfection with this level of gear to have anything happen. And as a 4th boss, there are going to be a lot of guilds fighting this in the very near future.
Yeah. This seems like a good time to bring back maybe more than 8 bosses.
Yeah, exactly. That's my main point is like, this feels like a great boss to have as the 5th from last boss. It's just, I'm not sure it should be the 4th boss. I feel like if we had an extra 2 bosses before this one, that would be sweet.
What for each of you is the sweet spot in terms of number of bosses for a raid? 9, 10, 11?
Like 10.
Where do you land? You like 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10's pretty good. I've been wanting a big raid for a long time.
Yeah.
Even like another 12 or something. But it's been a while since we've seen that.
I will say I do prefer quality over quantity, though, and I think this boss is definitely quality.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I wonder, how they nerf it is going to be important for whether that quality persists for the hundreds of guilds that are going to fight the post-nerf version rather than the dozens that might challenge the pre-nerf version here.
Yeah, there's always a boss on PTR where I'll watch some of the testing and go like, oh, these fights look cool. And then you get to the one, like for Erebor Palace, it was Kaiveza.
Oh, yeah.
And One-Armed Bandit for Liberation of Undermine, which was a little disappointing, I guess, in that respect. But this was the boss for this raid. When I saw it, I was like, ooh, this has the potential to be a really good one.
We've been watching, of these 69 polls we've been watching, 99% of what we've been watching has been P1 and the intermission. God, P2 is gorgeous, right? That black hole goal line, the boss, breaking the glass window, the Manaforge there, and sacrificing itself to charge up Dimensius is such a cool ending to the fight. I think that is extremely cinematic. One of those things where I feel like this raid has the best design if you're a spectator only. If you're not raiding and you're just watching the Race to World First, God, this raid, it's a combination of like gorgeous and cinematic and readable still, which is very cool.
Yeah, I don't think, there's no way there's been a fight as epic as Dimensius.
No, I don't think
it's
ever.
just insane. It is so beautiful.
I would say, yeah, Gul'dan is maybe the closest to me where you're fighting him on top of the spire and he's ripping open space-time and the winds are coming from space, like, especially for its time. 10 years ago now.
Don't say that.
9 years ago now. That's that maybe gets some bonus points, but yeah, the Dimensius encounter is something else.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what is planned on Mythic.
I hope it lives up to
another phase
the
or
looks.
anything. Yeah. Just, I'm wondering if you maybe get sucked into the neck one more time.
Yeah.
We'll have to, or whatever that thing is that drops, the big circle that somebody takes at the end.
I continue to find it odd that on normal and heroic, when you kill the boss, everybody goes up into the air, just like you do every other time you move from one phase to the next. Like, what's the point of getting thrown up into the air as the boss dies?
Good question, yeah. Wow, you can see Goop
played
standing.
it so close.
He's literally, he knows that this spot is the max distance that he's not going to get hit by that collector over on the right, but he is ideally in range of maybe the healer that's over there. Not sure.
Yeah, standing right on that. If you're at home, remember this little lip on the entrance. You're safe from the one to your right.
Zephyr comes out here to try and get these last couple of ticks a little bit reduced for Goop and his nearby friends. Collectors all dropping now. They need to get that last one done.
Is the second collector phase harder than the first? It looked like their health is pretty good there.
I think it's similar, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that necessarily says it's harder than the first. Seems to be just a repeat of it.
Boomy Fist of Furying into this damage amp, which is just about to end. And now we get into the sped up, quick version of P2.
It's basically just that last sequence from P1 all over again, right? The triple ad spawn with this time around it's a triple collector dodge. You can see where they're playing here. You do still have to dodge a few, but they've maximized how close they are to the one they're closest to, or how far they are from the one they're closest to, which is important for giving yourself the best chance of being able to do all those dodges. Hopeful does go down.
We have a battle res with another one coming up in 5 seconds here.
Ring after Supernova.
Yeah, they just have to CC these ads, do that soak. Now they're getting the second ads, and then they just have one left, and then they're into that intermission again. They're going to spawn, they knock them. They've gotten really good at the knock. Earlier tonight, a lot of them were kind of getting spread out to the side. They were having to like kind of panic CC them, but it is very clean now.
That ROP respected by the ads this time. Sometimes they just don't respect it, walk through. This time around, it's done a pretty good job. Boomy trying to chase down those outliers.
Nick goes down, but they get a res. Marcus is fine.
Oh, the hit of damage from that
Dryny
knockback.
down.
That start of the intermission is going to take out Dryny. And one healer of 3 dead is not a good sign. These manifestations also not being controlled enough are going to reach their collector destination. And that is going to be a wipe. Boomy immediately looking at that enemy damage taken of those different priority targets. It looked like Warlock was on top of one of those.
Oh, maybe it's just the Echo?
Maybe, yeah. One of the yeah, the Echo would make sense. The Warlocks do get to farm a ton of free damage on that.
Yeah, both running Affliction, I believe.
Oh, there's only THD left.
Yeah, we've culled the other Warlocks.
Oh, no, Splat's in there.
Yeah. We
Okay,
had 3 originally, we dropped 1.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, okay. So earlier I was like, I wonder why they have 2 Warlocks, and then I missed Splat in there, but I still kind of am wondering. I don't really know what it is that a second one brings. Maybe it just is the echo damage, and they need to, like, it is dying on time, so they don't want to take anybody off it and mix things around, but they just don't seem that great at the manifestations. And the Shadow Priests are doing, I'm assuming, a lot more to both the manifestations and the collectors, although I haven't seen the collector damage, so I'm not sure, but Shadow Priest seems good for that phase also.
Yeah, Shadow Priest, very good for overall damage on this fight, especially when you consider, look at our damage meters right now, right? We have a Shadow Priest in 1st and 4th, and they are giving a power infusion, presumably to Sang and Coop, who are in 2nd and 3rd. That power infusion, extremely valuable, and not shown on those damage meters as attributed to the priest.
Yeah, after this is dead, because they'll probably say something after. That's maybe a question for Max. What's with the double lock? I don't know if Splat has anything else prepared. Maybe they just don't have more multi-daughters on the side, but I feel like that can't be true because it was known that Warlock and Shadow Priest could be very powerful, especially in a fight like Soul Hunters. And I wonder if the Warlocks are using the old set bonus. Maybe RaiderIO can tell me. I'm going to look that up because there was a little shenanigans with that. I don't know if it got nerfed into Oblivion, but the old Liberation of Undermine Affliction set bonus has been pretty powerful.
It hasn't been touched. Yeah, it's so the Warlock Liberation, like the AF, set bonus. I believe the strength of it was if you had multiple targets that you wanted to be blasting into. It was really good on those second and third targets.
Right. It lets you spread unstable.
Yeah, you get
to
like an
multiple
extra
targets or
UA,
something, yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, which
2
is,
extra UAs, which is crazy for Soul Hunters.
Yeah, it does 2 UAs, and UA is tuned to be only on one target.
Right.
And then also it has all these other interactions where the target takes more damage from your dots and
Malefic
stuff
Rapture
like that.
and stuff. Yeah. That's that is definitely something to investigate. Kalamazzi was describing, I think, Affliction Warlocks as Plan B, Demo having been Plan A, Destro as Plan C. We've seen all 3 of those plans employed by Liquid so far.
Also, just remind everybody, especially those who might be tuning in more recently, that Liquid is also 3 healing this boss.
Right.
So again, just speaks to the necessity of DPS to meet the damage check that will be, the end of this fight with still 11% of the boss's health to be found here down the stretch.
Yeah, the healing situation is a strange one because Blizzard typically doesn't like it. They want you to 4 heal most fights, right? That's kind of the number that they're aiming for. So the fact that we have a 3 heal fight here and we've had damage nerfs, like nerfs to the health of these enemies, makes me think that we've missed a little bit in terms of overestimating how much damage players were going to do, especially in these AoE situations, and maybe underestimating how much healing we were going to be capable of doing.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys think about that, but I personally love seeing those small...
Yeah, like a little 3 heal fight?
The occasional fight where...
Yeah.
And I mean, like, okay, maybe Princess Skyvisa, but I didn't even mind the 1 tank thing. Like, I can understand how that would be less...
Oh,
exciting.
unfortunate.
Ooh,
we have an ad that has not been cleared. It looks like it has been, but at what cost?
Tobo went down. We do have a battle res, so we could send it, get him back up, and we'll see if we can kind of limp through the beginning stages of this fight.
Another knock comes out. Ooh, collateral damage, though, has knocked one of the other ads where it wasn't supposed to go. Those last couple manifestations have died, but sometimes this can lead to a domino effect where you're spending time killing off the last manifestations of the old set, which means all of the manifestations of the new set can be a little high. This time around, though, that's not going to be a problem. One thing that is going to be a problem is a dead shaman with no Ankh, and now that is going to quickly cascade into the wipe call and the rest of the raid dying as well.
Yeah, an ad kind of going awry too can also kind of yoink your attention, and then an orb or something can just swipe you from the side. All right, so I have this pulled up. They are running the current set bonus.
Okay, yeah,
they're not doing any shenanigans. THG is actually in a 5-piece.
Ah, yeah.
Oh.
Good old 5-piece. Man, I'm looking at their gear kind of for the first time. Everybody with the antenna or the Ritual Forge. Oh, except for Zenni Priest. He's using a Muggsy Moxie Jug.
That item is very good still.
It is very good. Zenni was the one who was lowest item level earlier in the week at like 695. Seems like he's still a little bit behind.
Yeah, 698
rest of the group
here with, let's see if it has an average. 702. Yeah, so he is 4 under the average. But he's managing to survive.
Yeah, and that Mug Jug is going to be part of the reason that average is lower.
Yeah, I guess no health on that.
DPS on most polls.
Maybe, Tobo, go get a jug. Maybe we'll do some undermine splits.
Yeah. There's probably a case where like Tobo has something that's a slight upgrade over a jug, and the jug is still totally fine. Though, looks like we are going to have a break timer, though. 6 minutes, the break. Probably the last break of the night here.
Yeah, I think that feels right. We've had a couple of... polls go awry early on.
Yeah,
you know,
sometimes good to call one
deaths.
of these breaks if things go a little wrong. Try and get everybody back locked in for the end of the day.
Yeah, hit the restroom, hydrate, stretch your legs, like we see Nick getting up and out of his chair. Dryny maybe to do the same thing here.
Yeah, this fight's not that long actually. That supercharged P2 makes this go really quickly, but the attention required for the whole thing, you have to be.
It is so intense. Like the start of the fight's a little chill. And then the double ad set is pretty hectic. And then the triple ad set, and from then on, it is all hectic all the rest of the way.
71 polls in. You were the official highest prediction on this boss. So we have now eclipsed the highest prediction of any caster here.
Okay.
For Forge Weaver Araz.
Did we happen to ever get Max's predictions, or is he opting out of that? That's too much data to give away.
I sent him the link. I don't know if he sent it in, though, the predictions.
I think he opted out.
Yeah.
Dang.
That'll let him retroactively predict whatever the correct number is.
Doesn't want to be held to anything
at
this point.
Always a good strat.
Do you have a tier list idea for where you might put this?
I'm pretty high on this boss right now. It's one of those things where maybe after progression, especially depending on how tight that enrage is consistently, I could see this being a pretty frustrating end to the fight. You know, if it's one of those fights where you feel like you're ready to have killed it, and then you need to optimize an extra 50 pulls, that sort of experience for me on a 4th boss, I think it's a little premature in the raid to have that degree of precision required. So, and I think this is maybe trending a little bit in that direction. So that could dock a couple of points. But other than that, the fight I think is great. It's a lot of fun. The ad management is a little fiddly. You know, they move so fast, and objects moving this fast in the game tend to behave a little inconsistently with, you know, the Ring of Peace. They sometimes just zip right through it. That's another big mark against it as well for me.
Yeah, and I imagine the orbs probably have a little tail or hit you in front of them a bit.
It's people complain about not having been in it, you know, when they get hit by anything. So it's always hard to tell when they're telling the truth versus when they're not. To me, they've seemed reasonably fair so far. Like, there's been more times where I felt like I should have got hit by one and I didn't, than vice versa. But I'm also playing tank, so it doesn't kill me if I get hit by one. So maybe I wouldn't have noticed it.
Yeah, you brought up the damage check. That might be frustrating. There's also the utility check. Do you even have 4 evokers you could run?
No,
Okay,
we do not.
so-
We have the 2 evokers, and if we want more, that's going to be a next week project to gear those up.
Yeah, that's kind of seems like a thing lately.
Yeah.
They put a boss in with a class check.
The week 2 hot swap is something that has happened the last couple of tiers for us, so wouldn't be surprised if that happens again.
All right. Who would you have swap? Is it someone not in the raid, or?
Yeah, we have some people that can swap. Even people that are in the raid could swap to it. The evoker or the healer evoker as well is something we don't have ready right now, but we could make for next week instead of something like a Mistweaver.
All right, I'm hearing we have some transmogs to rate.
Oh!
These are from people who've donated $35 or more to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, tl.gg/donate. Submit a link.
Despacitotum.
Nice.
From Floor Inspector.
Wow. I love this mog because
this is phenomenal.
I know so many of these pieces, right? You've got like that best in slots ring, whatever, or mace from last year. You got those shaman shoulders. You've got the butterfly wings.
With the shroom cap.
Each of those are iconic in their own right, and then they also are fitting together perfectly, the color palette.
And you got belly out.
Yeah, got that belly out.
That is how I'm feeling right now after all the chef's food.
Ready for Dimensius when you need to collect that excess mass.
Oh, yeah. He's been cultivating mass with Colin.
That's right.
Yeah, this is working for me. I'm going to go 9.5 on this. Very high, very high.
I'll do one better. I'll do 9.51 just to
wow.
Okay.
be 0.01 higher.
All right, I'm gonna go at 9. I'm even numbers only.
Okay.
You didn't know.
You're an integer enthusiast.
Yeah, I've kept that going, and I'm not changing.
All right.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
Great mod.
Totem.
Here we have Athran, the triple threat. That's a nice title. You got that from doing healer, tank, and DPS of all the keys at 10 or higher last season. Great title and a fun little project to do as well.
That is very.
Is it in this season?
I think it might be. I don't know. It was last season. I don't know if there is an equivalent one this season or maybe the same one.
Okay.
Oh, this is great too.
Yeah, we've got. So this is the last tier mythic color for much of the armor pieces, and then one of the blood artifact weapons back from Legion 10 years ago. Again, I remember that
Blood
was
DK, blood thematic.
Yeah,
this looks great.
Yeah, this is also up there for me.
Let's see that cloak. What did the Rescue Wraps turn into?
Yeah, one of these like little tattered cloaks.
Yeah.
Hard for me to find a cloak I like. This one does fit nicely here. It's not too loud. It's part of the ensemble.
Yeah, I'm going a 9 on this one.
I think I'm matching you on the 9.
I'm going to go with a 9.51 because I don't want to pick favorites between this and the last one. I really liked both of them.
I like them both as well.
Part of the guild hated by the elderly as well. Wonder what the story is there.
Yeah. For real.
I mean,
no wheelchair
if you're an elder, you do not want to see that guy.
Yeah, elders hate to see him coming.
That is a Grim Reaper.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Athran. Great mog.
Next one is Endiana, the beloved.
Yo, what's going on? We're getting great mog after great mog.
This is an Ellie shaman, although I would say initial vibes, you know, there's definitely some parts here. The armor looks almost like plate armor rather than mail
yeah,
armor.
I wouldn't have if we weren't told the class. I would not have assumed the class. I
think
will say that much.
I maybe could have figured it out with the shoulders, the wolves on them. That's definitely got some shaman vibes, but it would have taken me a sec for sure.
Yeah.
Especially that shield.
Yeah, the shield looks
like a
very
tank.
warrior.
Yeah.
I like
Hearing
this one,
a
though.
bell.
Yeah, me too.
Kind of getting hungry for some reason.
Now that's interesting. I was gonna say I don't know how I feel about like the the purple troll with all the red and black, but then look at the axe handle.
Yeah, there's a little
It's actually a little
accents
blue
there.
purple in there. That's kind of
Wow.
bringing it all together for me in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is another great one.
Yeah, I'm going 875.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have to go 8. It's not quite as. Well, I don't know. Maybe a 9 again.
I'll go
I'm
9
going
if
9.
you won't. Yeah, okay, I'll go 9 as well as you then.
Yeah,
Okay.
875, and it's only because to me it's not like it doesn't go boom, Ellie Shaman,
Yeah, it doesn't
in my
jump
face,
out at you
but
in the
still,
same way.
It's fantastic. These are absolute smashing donations and transmogs, but setting a high bar for anybody who submits after this.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Yes.
3 bangers in a row.
Yeah, thank you so much. I am seeing a ready check come out on the other monitor, but if you want, we're
we got
gonna
one
do
more.
Tinder Tar in here.
One more.
Tinder Tauren.
Very
Part of the Secret Cow
druid.
Society.
Yo.
Another artifact weapon.
Yeah, got that double totem back piece. That's a nice one.
This looks very druid, very
Yeah.
Tauren. I'm gonna give this one. Do I do it?
Go for it.
Another 9.
All right.
Wow, 9's
Running it
across the
back.
board.
I'll join you there. Actually, I'm a little lower on this, I'd say, than the last few. I'll go with an 8.5 here. Gotta be honest. It is a balanced druid as well. That does immediately deduct at least a point.
Oh, come on now.
All right, well, here comes the
I'll go
poll.
875 on that. As we get in to another poll here. Poll 72 after a short break here for the Raiders.
Again, tl.gg/donate. $35 or more if you want your Mog rated. But now we are getting back into Forge Weaver Araz.
Yeah, and as Max always says, fool me 71 times.
It is weird how he always says that, and then we always end up on some 71 poll boss.
It's crazy how that does happen. This time around, though, after that break, I'm sure they're locked in. Immediately saying dropping that ad and then getting in position for this soak, charging up that flame breath, everything coordinated here. One of the things you get from this many pulls as well is you know what can happen to you, right? You can know, okay, if I do get the ad here versus if I don't, here are the things that I can do to make sure I'm always in the right place. Here's how I can stand in position such that my flame breath is hitting both of these targets, which is a big part of that evoker DPS right now on top of those meters.
And you get to the point where all of that just becomes second nature.
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Now I'm not even really thinking about it, just when the situation presents itself. Cool, I've seen that before. I know what I'm doing. Unfortunately, Hopeful does go down. Would expect the Battle Res to come out here rather quickly. But if anyone else goes down, I wouldn't be surprised if they just call the wipe, reset, and move on to the next pull.
We got another weird orb.
Oh, that one's going to be a wipe, I believe. Yeah, smacked down as well, so no B-res. And yeah, you can see the ad being brought on the boss as the tanks have decided, we're out of here. This was, you know what? Fool me 72 times.
Yeah.
Sang hitting that exit button. I think maybe a restart or a relog.
Yeah, potential.
They could be looking for a reset. Sometimes what happens is you're like, oh, we were lagging. Everybody just restart right now. Sometimes the game has a little quirk where you stay logged in for a long period of time, and it can get a little bit desynced. So
It's a pretty old game.
yeah, run a reset every now and then to fix that.
I wonder what
Fired
the
up. Yeah,
undertaking
relogging
would
as
be
well.
to unspaghetti code the game. Some
think
sort of
impossible.
relaunch
I
without
think
actually.
You'd be rebuilding the game from scratch, essentially.
Yeah, there's so much at this point that is tied up in how people always talk about like WoW 2, right?
Yeah.
But what would that entail? I feel like at that point you're just making a straight new game because
100%.
if you're trying to, people talk about like, oh, give it a new engine or something like that, but I don't think that's a really feasible thing to do at this point with how the game works.
It would have to be, you know how you can go talk to an NPC and like phase you to another place?
Yeah.
It would have to be like there's two games kind of in parallel, or like, you just go back to the old world. Yeah, they would not be able to WoW 2 the whole game.
Yeah.
People for years were asking for the same thing for League of Legends because it's maybe a well-known fact at this point, but the game was built on an engine that basically it was like an engine for another game called like Big Trucker whatever's, and it's like it's a horrible engine. But again, it's like, well, nope, that's what the game was built on, and in order to, you can't just remake you can't just switch the engine. You have to literally remake the entire game. So all kinds of spaghetti-oed in that game.
And that probably comes with I would imagine, like with WoW, there's some weirdness to that old engine that people are so used to that like you couldn't like recreate that in the same way.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't feel the same.
Yeah, and then people would probably be mad that it doesn't lag in the way they used to like it to lag.
Yeah, if I ever logged onto like a Demon Hunter and I didn't randomly disconnect, 1 out of every 100 fell rushes, it just wouldn't be the same.
If I didn't blink in place, it's not World of Warcraft.
Well, like if you're blinking over a pebble, it's going to stop you. It's going to impede your movement.
It's part of the skill
any threshold, any doorway,
Exactly.
where it's like, oh yeah, it's going to stop you regardless.
Tettles asks if this fight dies tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. I think it might be a little sad if it doesn't, but maybe I'm just overestimating the players / underestimating the boss. I'm not sure.
I refuse to admit defeat.
I think it dies tonight. Yeah, I think we're in range. That 11% pull was looking really good.
Yeah, it was very clean.
I think we're only one good, push away from a kill here.
Yeah, if not like a very low wipe.
I have a low degree of certainty on that guess, but that is my guess right now.
I don't think we're any pull kill territory, but we are any pull like sub 5%.
Yeah, I do think the boss could die on a good pull here.
I think it's possible, but I would agree it's very low chance. I think you're more likely to see a 5%er.
Yeah.
Then we're
then get the kill.
Then it's to get the kill. But oops, sorry.
Unless they've made a boss damage optimization that they are now running with that we can't really tell.
Well, I mean that 11% pull did have several, I don't want to say big, but medium-sized, at least, inefficiencies. Again, the boss did get the damage reduction on it for a brief period of time during that pull. Who knows if, every time it's your first time reaching a damage amp as well, you can do way more damage as a guild the second time you get there.
And I imagine that phase 2, there's probably a way to do a lot more damage than when you first get in there and you're just trying to live.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also just want to keep track of the boss's health as we go into each of the intermissions, right? To see if they're eking out any more boss damage earlier on in the fight. So 61.5% is kind of the benchmark right now for going into the first intermission.
Okay, that's good to know. 61.5 for everybody watching. We are getting close to that. He is at 72% right now.
Yeah, and then out of the first burn, you kind of want to see the boss at 50% or lower.
Wow. Wait, so... Oh, after the first burn.
Yeah,
Sorry.
after the first burn, right? So going into the intermission, 61.5, or if we can do better, that would be great.
We've got a straggler here in these manifestations. You can see one lone orb. It wasn't with the other 3. It was actually further back than the other 3, which you'd think would be a good thing, but it's actually bad because it means it wasn't in that AoE meat grinder that the others were. So a little bit of damage loss as they strive to correct that. Looks like it's going to be okay, though, as we do enter that intermission. This Echo already nearly dead.
61.7.
Yeah, Yips bringing over now to this pylon. And on that star marker, another one of these intermission ads is going to spawn. He'll pick up this one. His co-tank picking up the far away one, Scott, there. And they need to make sure that they fight these in line with the high energy pylons, as they are going to activate and try and channel into the middle of the room. If that's successful, it will wipe the raid. Gets intercepted by the intermission ad there.
What is the shield that goes up on those ads?
Yeah, just a big shield on them. I don't know. They get a shield.
Yeah, and I think even when the collector channels into him, it does some damage.
It stuns them, I think, and yeah, it takes away that shield, so it can be a little easier. And yeah, you can see this time around, we're going for a tank swap, fixing those stacks on this one.
Yeah, collector health, 4%, 6%, 5% on each of them, so it's looking good for them all to die in succession.
Nicely done,
Impact
and now we're...
goes down, does use the Ankh, I believe, to get up immediately.
Here comes that damage amp, 61% at the start of it, and we get 12 seconds of double damage hack on the boss. How much can we do? Looks like it's going to be a solid 12 seconds equals almost 12%. It's going to be 10%. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's about what it's been every single time.
Half the boss's health is gone. Good place to be as we enter this rapid fire triple dodge section here. All 3 collectors activated simultaneously.
repeat of phase 1, just kind of on steroids and a little bit shortened because all 3 collectors are up from the beginning, and we'll have 3 sets of ads. First set of ads coming out now. Again, everybody positioning towards this black hole. Then, of course, we'll have them knocked in to remove those shields. Meanwhile, the soak is going out, and all the ads are being meat grindered down. Then we'll reposition towards the second black hole. New ads spawn. 1 more after this. We go right back into that intermission phase.
Yeah, that binding shot just great for stunning and gripping all of those ads into a single point. We have Champion Spear providing a similar role from the Prot Warrior as well on some of these sets. Ring of Peace helping to stop that. As long as it's slowed, it's pretty reliable at stopping one of those ads from getting too far away. These ones have been oppressive roared and hit with that very long duration shockwave now. That's going to follow up with a Ring of Peace.
Nasty knockback during that.
Yeah.
Yes. Going over to the intermission. Here come the collectors.
Yeah, we just have the 1 Echo in that phase as well to deal with. It's going to be handled. Meanwhile, we've got Boomy DPSing down this square marker. He's playing on the backside of it such that if any line targets him, it's not going to be any danger to any of the players playing between the collectors, the players that want to be able to dot multiple of them or heal multiple people. The people that can only hit 1 collector want to aim their lines away from everybody who wants to be between 2 of them.
Yeah, just one of those small optimizations you can come up with. And you can see this beams thing counting down.
Yeah.
They want to be pre-moving for these beams because they are so quick that you don't want to finish a cast. I mean, pre-move, they don't even want to like finish anything. You just want to move before they even come out.
Absolutely. We do have a death and a B-res to answer it here. These collectors are dropping low, but so is the raid. This ticking damage is getting nastier and nastier here. 1% on this collector, able to finish it off. And now we go into that burn, all 20 alive. This is the second burn here, and then we'll be entering the last phase. Boss at 34 as the damage amp starts up. How low can we get it with this final push of all of our cooldowns that we have left?
We send the less, we send the PI, we send the pots here in this moment to see what the burn can be. It was 10% the first time around, now dipping below 20% is the boss as we move into the final phase. The touchdown zone has been created. Everybody is now moving to the opposite side of the platform, soon to drop ads and try to run against the gravitational pull towards the edge of the platform.
The boss is getting absolutely melted. They're almost at a new best, and they've just entered this phase. They don't even have any of these manifestations out. They're getting this knockback, which seems to be new to Mythic.
Yeah, the boss just does that. That is nasty.
Already
one of the manifestations. Oh no, the Ring of Peace has griefed here as it not only knocked the ad off to the side, it then prevented them from being able to easily fix it. They have used that big blast wave to stop that, but now all of these ads are a little bit more spread out than they'd like to be. Again, you can see that 1 ad finally corrected by a death grip, but now this grip is starting to get super intense. The boss, though, at 5% health. Can we make the call to stop hitting
Somebody
these
has
ads?
to stop those manifestations. One of them about to hit the touchdown zone, and if it does, it will be a raid wipe. So DPS coming out huge grip at the last moment. 1 ad still low health. It does end up going down 3% on the boss here. Forge Weaver Araz. Do we have the damage? Crusting 7.5 minutes into the fight. Down to 2% now is everybody fighting against the gravity that's trying to drag them off the edge. No! 18 people alive. Unfortunately, 1 manifestation hits, but the boss is still down at 2%. 3 people alive. Will they find it? It looks like just not enough to get over the line.
Did I see another knock? Was there?
Oh, man. Yeah, the boss just keeps knocking them back. 1.5% is where this pull is going to end, as a few players were immune for a few seconds at the end. If the boss had been a little bit lower, maybe Dots could have gotten it over the finish line, but not this time. Wow, that was a great pull, though. And we had all 20 people alive for the majority of that fight. A couple of deaths early, but B-Rez has answered them. We weren't playing down a player for very long. So, yeah, the damage check here is looking fairly tight, but definitely possible. 1.5%. If that single manifestation hadn't either been spawned off to the side or had that unfortunate interaction with the Ring of Peace, I think they lost a lot of damage trying to control that one.
Yeah, Hopeful actually spent a lot of time trying to help reposition that ad before it eventually got gripped. But he spent quite a bit of movement and DPS time just to make sure that it wasn't going to make it to that touchdown zone. Could have been about 1.5% on the boss's health there. But what a massive best pull, knocking 10% off their previous one, just like we talked about, Cams. Now it's within single digits. We're officially in any pull territory.
Yeah, they're just ripping the pull timer right now. They're go next. I want to see it. Did they know that knock was happening? I feel like the knock's maybe okay because you can use it to knock you upstream.
Maybe, try and make sure that the boss is more towards the where it's gripping you than you are. Although they did want to position the boss just all the way up into the wall, it looks like. Yeah, I'm curious what the thought process is going to be there, because you're right. If they adjusted by moving that boss maybe 10 yards closer towards where the grip is bringing you, then maybe they could all be on the other side of it and getting knocked towards where they want to be.
Wow, fantastic pull.
I would love to see damage in that last phase as well.
Yeah.
I'd love to see if they, because I imagine there are going to be some specs that are a lot more useful than others with all that movement that they have to do to stay active in that last phase.
Fired up. He's got his mirror images out. He's using his cooldowns on the pole. Here come the Phoenixes.
Yep.
Stacked right with Hopeful. This mages like this little spot right here.
Yeah, mage buddies. We saw them at lunch earlier today. They were walking together talking about mage stuff. Very nice. Fired up. I don't think he's had really there's been a lot of people who played mage in this guild, but a lot of them have also been multi-classers. And Hopeful can multi-class too, but also a mage main. Somebody that Fired Up can really dive into the mage theory with.
Yeah, I see Hopeful doing a ton of Mythic Plus. That guy's playing a lot of this game.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, especially this week, because he had to do that to.
Oh, I'm just mean like on YouTube or
yeah,
the live streaming.
That's a lot of gaming.
Grinders grind.
Yeah, grinders do grind. It looks like they do just target this Echo at some point. Fired Up.
Yeah, you want to kill this first Echo. So this is the only Echo you have to target. There are 3 Echoes in this fight. The second one you can just kill during the first intermission. The third one you can kind of just ignore for the rest of the fight. This one does need to get killed. Unfortunately, does get a little close to the boss there, and just for a couple seconds, but that does mean they're going to have to switch more damage. Once again, that damage reduction does come out here. And yeah, if the boss is a 1.5%er, those couple of seconds could make the difference.
Yeah, they also lost Malarkus. They had the res. They got him up. Spawning that second Echo, as it looks like Scott takes that off to the side.
That first Echo dying just in the nick of time.
Manifestations. Fully CC.
Ooh. One of them is immune to the CC.
Oh.
And so this is how it often looks. You have the grips to bring it back.
And the black hole
yeah, but the black hole despawns. I would say, even if you have somebody looking for it and landing those grips, it is still more likely than not that you're not going to be able to clear that debuff from one straggler like that. It is a very difficult thing to be able to do. Valiant effort, but yeah, not quite successful, because your DK is just never going to be on the other side of the black hole.
Yeah.
So you're going to need somebody to immediately knock after the DK grips, and almost all of your knocks are spoken for already. You're using them on this fight, so you need a very clutch backup to save things there.
How lethal is that black hole? You touch it, you just insta-die?
It does tick instantly, but it's not a one-shot.
Okay.
But it is a lot of damage. You don't want to spend time in the black hole.
Taking the clutch.
Yeah, you could walk
horse,
into it
AMS,
and do the grip. I mean, that is possible. But the
Not
AMS and the
ideal.
horse are both getting high value on this fight as well. But yeah, I mean, better than wiping.
Yeah, I feel like DKs are vibing on this fight. I have to imagine in the final phase, you're like, what's everybody doing? I'm just standing here.
So they are to some extent, although if you are trying to grip, at least in my guild, the combination of gripping and dodging at the same time has proven to be a big challenge. That, I think, is one of those things where, controlling your character and then also making sure you're dodging the orbs while setting up the perfect grip. Much better to just not need those grips, which on the kill, I don't think you're likely to be using death grips on those ads, except for maybe the last couple of sets of them in the last phase when you're not even killing them. You're just trying to bully that last spawn of ads while you tunnel boss. Any of these other ad spawns, if you're using grips on them, best case, you're still losing damage.
But in the final phase, it'll be very nice.
In the last phase, I think, you're going to kill the first maybe 2 spawns of ads, and then hopefully you didn't have to use any of your discretionary CC on those sets because it worked out perfectly like these sets are, and then you can just use all of them to stop the last spawns from ever reaching that end zone.
Right there on this first Echo again. Boomy here, doing some damage to it. Good Fist of Fury. I haven't played Monk in a long time.
Yeah, Fist of Fury, very good right now. It's not one of the seasons where you cancel that.
No, yeah. It's been a thing in the past. He's
It
dodging
has.
all these orbs. Woo! That one came right through the Echo.
Yep.
Saw it just in time.
The old swoop-a-doop. Getting out of the way there.
Right. Probably about to touch death this thing.
Ads on
but
him,
he does
though.
have an ad.
Yeah, has to get into position. Is able to do it in time. Yeah, it gets quite a bit of time there. You do need to get right onto the stack point, though.
Ooh. Big damage. Malark just goes down. Would expect the res. There it is.
There's that
Takes
ring
it.
of peace.
Still 20 people now.
And
No
at the-
battle reses for them.
At the top of the screen, you can see when it is somebody's CC rotation that pops up. You can see Shaq is first, Impact with the Cap Totem second, Scott with the Spear of Bastion, and then the Ring of Peace coming from Boomy right here next. And he's dropping it. Boom.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Triple
Very
dodge
nice
here.
crowd control coordinator they have for that.
Yeah, it's only showing when it is your turn.
Yeah.
You don't get lost in all the icons.
Yeah, I don't think that Weakor is public. That's a very nice part
Wipe it up.
of the
Wipe
liquid
it
kit.
up.
We get to see how quickly that black hole actually kills them.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
nice.
fast.
It is quite lethal. Not quite a one-shot, but definitely not something you want to stand in.
Yes, this is the part of the night I think I hate the most when I was raiding. When you're getting close to the end of raid and a boss is killable, but you're kind of getting these
It would be
weird
so
rapid
nice to
fire
kill it, though,
pulls.
because if you can kill it, then you can go and look at both the health values and damage numbers on Fractalus and Soul Hunters and have that information for your analysts to work on while you get your good night's sleep. So I have a suspicion that we're going to go tonight for extra time to kill this boss.
Okay.
At least I would if I was in this
Now
spot.
that you've seen a 1.5, you
Yeah,
kinda
exactly.
feel like you gotta.
I think it's worth burning an extra hour. Okay, I wouldn't do more than an extra hour. I would stop at 1 p.m. if I was Liquid right now.
1 p.m.
1 a.m. 1 p.m. would be crazy. We've got monsters on site though,
That's
so
true.
it's possible.
Everybody, all right,
Yeah.
cracking them.
I'd stop at 1 a.m. though, because I would say, look, it's worth griefing our sleep schedule a little bit here because there's so much information to be gained by killing this boss. Not a lot though, and if it seemed like it was hopeless, if it seemed like people were really getting tired, I would call it insta. I'd call it as soon as that became true. Not earlier than midnight, but between midnight and 1 a.m., I would use my discretion.
I feel like this has happened in the past, though, where I thought, oh, maybe they'll go like 30 minutes late, and then they end up calling it. And you talk to Max, and he's like, it's the fourth boss, who cares?
Yeah, that's true. This time around, though, I mean, there's so much info that you can gain from Soul Hunters and Fractals. I don't know. Like, you think about it last year, you could already go and see all the numbers on Sprocket. They did test polls, right? You weren't going to gain anything by killing sticks a day earlier versus a day later.
True.
This time around, 2 potentially pivotal bosses, or maybe easy bosses. Maybe you need to find that out. You could get all that information by killing this boss.
Especially, you could get so much info on how Fractalus is going to be just by being able to target him.
Right, exactly. That health value, because you have a pretty good idea of what the Enrage looks like on that fight. You already know a lot about the raid damage because that's data mineable. But yeah, boss HP, something that you can instantly get access to by killing this boss.
Yeah, sometimes you can slash target a boss in the raid, and I think you cannot see the Soul Hunters or Fractalus until you have killed Forge Weaver.
That's right. Got to have that Manaforge get busted open, get out onto the sands of Koresh itself. I love the story of this. I like how it sort of a narrative thing happens in the middle of it with the, this boss, the Manaforge getting kind of broken.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Is that where do you exit out of here into the outside?
You exit out the other way, but it's like, the Manaforge kind of crumbling around you, and then and then when you come back into it for the Dimensius fight, it's all the trash that you fought at the start of the raid is like fleeing from you, and it's like, oh, guys, the Manaforge is breaking down. We gotta get out of here.
Normally, after
That's a direct quote.
After I've killed this boss, I'm either raging my tier didn't drop or raging that I'm not winning the roll. I'm not paying attention to any of the story.
That's very fair.
All right, up dropping his puddles. He's moving, he drops. Ooh, nice little drop outside the rage. Shimmer back in during the shifting power. Gets into position for these ads just in case he got it. I couldn't even tell if he had one there. He's flipping around. He has his gravity lapse next. About to pop that. Nice thing from the Sunfire tree.
Exactly. One of the other benefits. There's actually a couple spots on this fight where we're seeing hero talent benefits. The pack leader binding shot is another interaction that is a hero talent interaction. In my guild, we're playing with a marksmanship hunter instead of beast mastery hunter, so we don't have pack leader available to us. So that binding shot doesn't grip; it just stuns. But for Liquid, their Malarkus is playing beast mastery, so he's playing pack leader. So his binding shot actually grips in and gets those mobs nicely stacked automatically like that.
Okay, does it stun and then grip?
Yeah, it stuns and then grips for Malarkus, whereas by default it just does a stun when the mobs would reach the end of the binding shot. So yeah, there's a couple interesting hero talent specific interactions we have this expansion. Another one that I think is going to come up later is Evoker Chrono Warden, which Preservation can play but doesn't, but Augmentation can play and usually does. Turns your hover into a blink, which means you can traverse that expanding circle on the last phase of Dimensius without getting a stack of that dot. think that's going to be another nice interaction if the Evokers choose to play AUG on that fight.
Halfway through this first intermission here.
Oh.
My goodness.
We do have everybody alive, and the boss's health is about what our benchmark was going into this.
Yeah, it's always nice when you start to get those spots where you know to look for boss HP.
Yeah, Lip went down, though, unfortunately, and we don't have a battle available for 60 seconds.
Double
Yeah, and that is unfortunate during this damage amp.
Yeah, down one player during one damage amp is probably recoverable as long as they can get this res as soon as it comes available. The DK utility suite is definitely useful on the ads, but I think they can survive for 30 seconds here without one. One of the nice things that the DKs have is that death and decay slow as well.
Yeah, that thing
they have to kind of spec
so
into it, which is it's talent points they wouldn't like to use, but for this fight you do it, and it's a 90% slow at the start. It does decay over time.
Yeah, 1% or 2 behind where they were on that 1.5%.
Unsurprising with the death.
Of course, exactly. But now the question is, can they make that back up throughout the course of this next phase here? Lip can be revived here in about 5 seconds time. Would expect to see that sent the moment it becomes available. But a reminder to everybody that in this second edition of the first phase, we only have 3 ad spawns, and all 3 of the collectors are up from the beginning of the phase. And this is the second ad spawn right there.
It is indeed. All of them beautifully knocked into that Void Tear. And the Ring of Peace is going to be ready here. We can see the third spawn of ads. And Boomy is using this Ring of Peace not only to knock back this second spawn, but to kind of knock them into the path that the third ads will go. That way any effects like Earthquake or whatever that you're aiming at those ads might persist and get some extra damage onto the third set as well. Here comes that intermission start, that knockback with that initial hit of damage. Completely survived by everybody. The res did land earlier on Lip, but Smacks now goes down right at the start of this phase. And that is down a healer for the end of the fight. Maybe you can do it without a healer. If everybody clutches out, you're going to have to get out of these collectors before things get too hairy, though.
Yeah, Lip does get sniped.
Sniped by a beam, it looks like. They are going to continue to try and push through it, though, for whatever reason.
Yeah, maybe get their feet on the ground in P2.
Yeah, maybe you want to try something new in P2 as well, see how a certain effect works against that knockback. Scott being dead, I think, is going to preclude any further progress happening here, though. And yeah, you can see players' health frames just getting even nastier. Wolf Disco down as well. 15 players alive. We've got some rampaging ads chasing down Yips, who is not long for this world, I fear. Nor is the rest of the raid. That's going to be another reset here.
Being down the healer, just a little too much. You can do it without the DK, but a healer in that phase that seems so healing intensive, just not possible.
Boomy, is this just moving around looking at items for fun, or is he thinking about changing his trinkets?
Careful, he's gonna.
Hard to be sure.
Yeah, you don't want to.
He is running a sim, actually. It looks like real quick.
Oh yeah, that was a little.
So maybe what's going on here is like, this antenna. I'm not collecting these orbs half the time. How much of a damage loss is it on paper to swap off of it?
Wait, is it possible to not pick them up?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought they were destined to.
They get pulled slowly towards you, but if you move far enough away, you don't pick them up.
Okay, that is. I guess maybe looking in logs, it's like, hey, the uptime on this is not what it should be. Maybe try something else.
Yeah, that's something that from some logs of Dimensius, it's looked pretty bad on the uptime, but we'll see how it works on this fight.
If you hit a refresh on RaiderIO and look at their last few polls, can you see? Because you said earlier. Everyone has one in their inventory.
And he still has one on. He didn't swap it off. It just looked like he was thinking about it.
Yeah, but I'm just curious if any other DPS have already made the jump away from it, perhaps.
It looks like they're all still repping the antenna.
Still running it.
Yeah, I mean, it is the best by a lot on paper.
Is the AUG.
Yeah, makes
Anarchist.
sense. What is he playing instead?
He has Lily of the Eternal Weave.
Yes.
And a Void Core.
Okay.
Which I'm guessing, does he have another piece to make that set?
Yeah, does he have one of the weapons on?
Let me click in here. If I can figure out how to click in.
Yeah, good luck. Glad I could help.
Yep. That didn't make it easier. I'm choking. Back to the fight.
I love watching cams, especially with the trackpad.
I know.
It's a double RNG thing of knowing the right place on the screen to click and then actually landing the micro to click there.
Which is funny because there's probably about 10,000 mice within this facility. And
Yeah, we
somehow,
had to
somehow
use
we've
one.
all neglected to bring a mouse to the desk every single day.
Last night or maybe the night before, whenever we had GeoGuessr on After Dark,
Yeah.
we needed to get Cam's a mouse.
Yeah, that is very hard to do with the touchpad. If anybody can GeoGuess and touchpad on a 10-second no mover.
Those 10-second blitz rounds were tough, yeah.
But we did pretty well.
We
I would
did.
like to say. I would
Yeah.
like to. That may be our best round ever in the history.
Fourth or something? That was a world record, I think.
Yeah, that was.
All right, next Void Tear comes out here. This is going to be the set where we're going to have double, I believe, but not quite triple just yet. 1 minute into the encounter.
Diffuse magic.
And yeah, there's that second soak coming out. Ooh, we have stragglers. The Ring of Peace is going to do a lot of work to fix that, though. Just the one straggler. Leg Sweep is going to handle all of these for a little bit, although, again, a little bit split apart from each other. They are all going to die, but maybe a little bit of a damage loss as a result of that.
He has no set to the Void Core.
Okay.
He's just using it.
Just
We
using
got
it
there.
as a trinket. We got there.
Yeah, I don't know how odd trinkets really work. Ooh, Splat getting orbed. They come in so quickly.
Yeah.
Immobile Warlock. Also not really. Maybe you can Burning Rush a bit on this fight. Definitely not during the soak. You don't want to be messing around with that.
Not at all. But during the rest of the fight, I think it's okay. Yeah, I mean, it is a 3-heal fight, so there's a lot of pressure on those
True.
healers. So I think they'd rather you didn't, but they'd rather you do it than get hit for sure. Leg sweep going to be required here in a second from Boomy. After that knockback.
Oh, Silencing Tempest is the puddles.
Yep.
Which he is just kind of dragging through everything, but seems to be fine. Part of the strat.
Sometimes you got to do it.
Yeah. I
mean, sorry, fellow
have a
melee.
lot of health.
My uptime. My Fist of Fury.
Yeah, it looks like they kind of run them center. Maybe everybody else is kind of on the left or right lane of where you would drop the puddles.
Could be. All right, here's that first intermission now beginning. Last couple set of manifestations do need to get taken care of. Boomy able to just go into the corner here. Start fighting this pylon. He has a pretty chill intermission.
Yeah.
He basically just always will do the same thing, which is get on this side of this pylon and try not to be in the middle of a spinning crane kick or a rising, whatever it is. The whirling dragon punch is the one where it sort of immobilizes you. Don't do that as the beams are coming out, or else you will get eliminated without any counterplay.
At least as a caster, you know, you could maybe get your cast trolled.
Yeah.
But you have to pre-move, and there's nothing to do about it, so you don't have to think about finishing a cast.
Yeah.
Which can get you pretty much anytime I die to anything, it's because I think I can squeeze the cast off.
Here comes another set of those beams.
Yeah, all the collectors really well synced up, though, at the moment. All crossing that 5% threshold at about the same time. The Echo's going to go down in the same moment as the collectors, and off we go into that second iteration of the first phase of the game, or of the fight, rather, with the damage amp to precede it.
Boss weakened. Let's see how low we can get this time. The B-Res has been used, so we've lost a little bit of damage this fight, but it's not going to be a whole lot, still 52%.
Yeah, they were a percent behind going into that intermission.
Right.
And that's about the percent that we see there, being behind on their best pull coming out of the damage amp.
All right, now we have that triple dodge. Does look like the plan is for a tank to soak the projectiles coming from the star conduit that are aimed most nastily at the raid, and then the raid is mostly focusing on if they're standing with the rest of the raid, they only have to worry about the projectiles from the two side pylons.
Yeah, Zenni went down just a few seconds ago, but we have a B-Res coming up now. If he's the only one who remains
Fired up.
down, and we can get him up, we'll be okay to continue on in the fight.
Yeah, this
Next set
phase
of ads.
almost over. The last set, I believe. Boss at 40%.
Yeah, Dryny doing some healing here, keeping everybody nice
One
and
more
taut.
ad.
Oh,
This
one more
is the
set of
last set of
ads.
ads right here. That's about to spawn near this tear. Well positioned, get the knockback, and now we've got to group them all up, DPS, before we go into the next intermission here.
There are those manifestations getting taken care of. Boss running over to the front of the room. And yeah, one Arcane Echo. Oh, nasty. Nasty combination there for Sang. Down he goes.
Yeah, just not a lot you can do in that moment.
That's tough indeed.
He was pre-moving, but it happened to be right in the line of the beam.
Yeah, fired up goes down as well. Well, we will continue on, probably for what we talked about earlier, just trying to get into that last phase to maybe test something at the very least.
Now with Shaq and Tobo dead as well, it's maybe a question of whether we can even get in there. Yeah, you can see those little orbs running towards Hopeful there. That is that Trinket. He is able to easily collect that one.
They did pop the Bloodlust, so they were using
Yeah,
that
we're just trying to get to the phase. So there is definitely something that we want to test out.
Yeah, hopefully we get there. What are these collectors? They are pretty even. Oh, X is very high, actually. And these others are so low.
Yeah, they have to stop DPS on, and it looks like one went down, so this will be a wipe at this point.
Bang!
Yeah.
Down goes the raid as that collector is ramping. And yeah, they are toast.
Man, the demand for perfection on this fight is just absurd.
It is indeed.
In the best way.
Yeah, they've done a great job of like taking all these mechanics from the normal and heroic and just making it so that you have to do them like perfect with the one twist of the shields on the ads, which, I mean, that is a way to make you have to do those ads like pixel perfect, is get them a little puddle that they ought to be knocked into or sent through.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a very difficult twist, especially for a fourth boss. 45-second pull timer does go up. 18 of our 20 players alive, last two taking those reses. And we are approaching the end, the typical end of the raid night being midnight. Again, I would go longer if I was Liquid because there's a lot of information that you can gain if you kill this boss on the next two. We'll see what decision they make, hoping that they don't have to, hoping we kill at this pull, don't have to worry about it at all.
Right.
But as we start getting there, Max and the other officers are going to have to start thinking about what makes the most sense here. What gives you the best chance of killing Dimensia's fastest? Is it the extra nights? Is it the extra hour of sleep? Is it pushing that back a little bit and starting a little later and maybe getting that information, but running the risk of not killing it and also having pushed your sleep schedule back, which would be a catastrophe. Not a catastrophe, but it wouldn't be good. Be worse than going to bed.
All right, well, with that, let's head into a Monster Energy listen-in and see if the players are talking about any of the plans or if they're just locked in on this fight.
2 health bots.
They're 5 minutes. It's an 11-minute fight.
Is it?
What's on pole?
Pretty damn long.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It kind of does feel kind of long.
Yeah. Are about to be long.
Yeah, it's because there's no break. Just fucking all the fight, you're just running around.
Yeah.
I'm standing still the entire fight.
When these kind of move slow, like now we've been here 1 minute, they could make it faster.
Back to the next set.
Ads.
Dude.
This is Anarchy marking, yep. Big damn 3, 2, 1. Echo. This is double dodging.
Unaccounted for variables must be removed.
Okay. This is a new echo spawn. Kill the echo, finish it. Just grip that one in. That's some fucking milk right there. Okay, this is gonna be Sang Shack Impex Scott Boom. Okay, look at the dodges here. Last dodge of the phase. Thank you for living that. Sorry, it's a really late call. Watch circles here, especially going into the first ads. Don't paint. This is Anarchy lip and fired up. Okay, there's going to be the second ads. This is going to be Nick, Sang, Boomy, and Hopeful. And also, there are going to be circles here. Do not paint. Okay. We will finish it. It's fine. Third ads is going to be Goop, Nick, Mark, Yip, Smacked. Spawn in 3 seconds. It's playable. Put them there. Blast. Get on these ads. Fucking only do damage. Okay, knockback in 3, 2, 1. Now that AMZ position was trash. You can do that, but I don't know why I said that. What the fuck? It could have been a little better. It was like 1 yard off. Okay, go to your spots. Finish those ads. Watch beams.
It's blue. Oh no, it's X. X
Red
first.
first, yeah.
Yeah. And then it's mine on star.
Yeah.
Go to blue.
I'm sorry, man. Okay. Beams on blue now. Okay, blue, you're like 5% ahead, but just, you know what the deal. Get to 5% and then we wait. Okay, we're going to actually giga wait. Giga wait. Let's target close. Don't kill square. No, 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 no. Kill
Take
star.
mine
Try
to the
to
other
kill
side.
star. Try to kill star.
Personal at star.
Try to kill both. Dude, what the fuck was that?
God damn it, brother!
That's a go. I mean, do we go on that? Yeah, it's such a bad mistake.
It's not 3 yet.
Did I misspeak again and say the opposite thing?
No.
No.
They're just that stupid.
Oh, come on, Mock. Come on, Mock.
Can these mages die, man? Holy
It's 2.
God damn it, bro. We're on a time.
Keep it alive. Keep it alive.
Please do. We have to do one more. Honestly, that cannot be the last thing I remember before going to bed. Just painfully
Look, was
watching
it
that
the
number.
mages or was it the cloak? Should we unequip the cloak?
Dude, Hopeful just got so sad he left.
It's just right here. It's like 10%. You get it to 5, and then
It's both mini touches popping. I mean, I don't even think we should just even hit it.
I don't
Light up doesn't do it there.
touch the.
You don't?
Yeah.
I do what I told you earlier with like the touch the
Yeah.
don't
Don't say.
okay, one more pull.
So
One more pull. No matter what, even if we wipe insta. But yeah,
Let's end with a great one. Let's end with a kill. Fuck it.
let's end with a great
Let's end
one.
with the kill.
Oop, flashbang. Check this out.
Fucking advantage.
Oh,
Fuck.
Right before bed.
Why is
he just fucking ripped the 1 minute before bed Mantis.
So tomorrow's Monday, by the way.
By the way. Wait, what the
Boomy, by the way, you ever get the ads? You want me to press ring on that set? I do for you, okay?
Hello. Okay.
So nice. Let me know.
Make comms like it's the first pull. Come on, get in the rhythm.
Single dodge.
Wow, those are.
Oh my god, that's so fast.
Stop yelling.
Because you're
He
sleepy,
got hit
bro.
again, bro.
Anarchy, Mark, and Yips on these first ads. And we're getting an echo spawn. And swap to the echo. Okay. Double dodge here. Res Mark. This is first set of
Okay,
ads.
bro.
This is
Take it off.
Goop, Mark, Scott, and Yip. Big AoE 3, 2, 1. Okay, second set of ads is Sang, Shaq, Impact, Scott, Boom. Into a double dodge after the ads. Okay, watch the orbs. And circles are spawning here. Okay, and then we have ad spawning. This will be Anarchy, DKs, and then fired up.
Someone died early. Clear.
Nice fucking knock. We'll play it.
That was my belt.
Okay, ads here. Nick saying Boomy and Hopeful.
I used a pressing wrong earlier. So.
Careful on the drop.
What's happening? We can
That's really on
we
the
can
drop.
probably fix. This is looking like a good fucking pull, by the way. We'll
solve it.
Third ads are spawning. Goop,
58,
Nick,
man.
Mark. Yeah. That's right. All right, we go to bed. We go to bed.
GG.
My game. Sorry,
I
did I sound like that?
Yeah. This is great. This boss is fucking hard. You guys did really well. We go to bed, and then we wake up and we kill this guy real quick, and then we have more fun on other guys.
Yes, sir.
Wait, how many people vanished us there? Like 10?
Yep.
On that one pull. Just
Already had 8, so we're up to 18 now.
Fuck.
We can do the last 2 tomorrow.
All right.
What do you seek?
Thank you so much, Mantra Energy, for that. Listening into the end of the raid there, it looks like, as THD has hearthed out and he's upgrading a couple items. His Trinket, just a champion, so only using the Rune Crest, I believe. And yeah, the Raiders are getting ready to go to bed and come in tomorrow, like Max said, and probably just destroy that boss. That seems like a boss that they're going to get down very quickly tomorrow.
I would have been very tempted to go an extra hour, but I think the discipline, they really value that sleep, that consistent sleep schedule, you know, making sure that they are playing at peak performance, which makes a lot of sense. You're gaming for 16 hours a day. You got to keep that rhythm intact.
Yeah, we got the answer to the question we asked just a little bit ago. You know, where is the value in trying to extend a little bit for the kill? And while we could maybe try and make some arguments to convince them to keep going in terms of like getting that information on the next couple bosses, I think it's all going to come back to what you spoke about, Drynos. It's the 4th boss of the raid. And at the end of the day, do you really want to, you know, destroy your sleep schedule, ruin your rhythm, and kind of the schedule that you've established for yourself? And we know that event over event over event, they seem to have moved more in the direction of having, you know, more rigid kind of structure and organization to the way that they approach the race as a whole.
They've been listening to those angels on their shoulders and not me, the devil, that's like, it's only 1 hour, bro. Come on. It's not going to hurt your sleep schedule.
What's 1 hour?
What's 1 hour? See, when I listen to that voice, then I end up being awake at 4 a.m., then 5 a.m., then 6 a.m. So you do got to be careful. It is a dark road. It leads you down.
Yeah, I've never left that road. Sometimes, have you ever cycled around?
Yeah. Oh, man. Back in BFA, I would have these, you know, M+ sessions where you realize all of a sudden your sleep schedule inverted, and then you have the logic of like, well, now I can fix my sleep schedule.
Right.
And that's my justification for staying up even longer, and eventually it'll cycle back to the right one. And then you do it, and it works for one day, and then all of a sudden somehow it's back to broken. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Yeah, then you sleep through an entire day.
That's right.
Like, wait a second. Was that really worth it in the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in college back in Throne of Thunder, and
my goodness. How are your knees?
They're fine. They crack a lot in squats. They just popped right there.
Yep.
But I took some like early morning classes, like 6 a.m. or something, because I was like, I'm gonna be an adult. I'm gonna get up. And then I was like, wait, I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
I'm staying up all night and going to class and then going to bed.
Dude, for me, 6 a.m. would be a much more realistic time to have a commitment than something like noon.
Right.
Noon's tough. That's right in the middle of bedtime.
Yeah, that's some degen. I think we were here last night until like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
We were probably the last 3 to go. Yeah, across the board.
All right, well, it looks like Max has stepped out of the Manaforge and into the Blacklyte spotlight. He's joining us before bed.
Yeah.
As some things get set up. Yeah, how are you feeling about this new thing Blizzard's doing where they just put a boss that's crazy in the middle of the raid that nobody can do but a couple of guilds?
I mean, it's kind of fun for us. This one's actually a lot better boss than Styx. I don't know if you can see that, or you have to.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch. This boss seems really cool.
It's interesting. Yeah, it's really It's really hard and a very so you mentioned like only for a few guilds can do it. So this boss has two things that are like nuclear hard. Like Styx was like what was Styx? Like you had to pull it enough times to get the ball, and then like sometimes it would take you a while to get the ball, and it was so specific that like you couldn't really practice it. This fight, you're practicing what's killing you every single pull multiple times. It's just really hard. It's also the exact kind of boss where later in the day, you just get coggy loaded from doing this for 12 hours. Where like pulling it at the end of the night is so hard. This is the exact example of like a fresh day boss, and it just gets smoked. But you see like CC rotations, and sorry, just stuff in the background.
You're coggy loaded too, I bet.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And there's a bunch of people talking. So I'm getting, you get crazy coggy loaded doing a bunch of dodges all day, and this boss specifically is like Anduin, not as hard as Anduin, but it's very much like Anduin in that as you go down like the guild ladder, people really struggle with CC rotations specifically, like really elaborate. You should see our note. It's insane. And this is gonna, it's the exact kind of thing that would be really hard to do for a lot of guilds. Like Rashok dodges, it's kind of like that mixed with like Anduin CCs, and it's just gonna drive people crazy at like lower guild levels. It's pretty fun for us.
Well, and we're even seeing in some ways the difficulty of like the triaging you have to do when maybe one of those CCs, you know, is missed or an ad escapes a ROP in the wrong direction, right? And the recovery seems really difficult.
I mean, realistically, it's just a wipe.
Yeah.
Which is like insane for a fourth boss.
I think as a viewer, one of the reasons why this is such a fun fight to watch is because it seems like there's two really beautiful elements. There's like the macro choreography of it. It's like a, you know, it feels like a kind of a dance where you've sort of learned some of the movement. I know that the black holes can spawn in different orders technically, but for the most part, you're kind of repeating within that, and there's this kind of beautiful movement of the raid with the boss and the positioning and all of that. But then there's the personal responsibility of dodging the beams, dodging, you know, the orbs and all of that kind of stuff. And there's just such a high demand for perfection of execution from all 20 players.
Yeah. It's and also it's one of those bosses where it's like the great equalizer in the race. This is a boss where. There's probably a lot of examples I could use where, like, well, you spend a lot of time. This boss has a high execution requirement for sure, but if a guild's logging on right now and is just like, oh, we can just do all of those.
Don't mind if we do.
Yeah, like half of what we spent on today is purely yoinkable.
Right.
So definitely expect this boss to be dead or low when we wake up. But then we get to do the old scoop. We get the whatever information there is after that. So. That, and then also we had to pull the boss with apparently ads with 40% too much HP, trying to
the triple tank and keep them separated.
Yeah, triple tank, keep them separated, or trying to 2-tank and just have someone tank them forever. We would have never messed with that, obviously, had the boss been whatever the proper tuning they see it as now from the start. That's also an unfortunate low roll RNG. You just Blizzard Razageth level tuning of ad HP. But yeah, what can you do?
I'm curious about the commitment to the strategy of dropping in front of the Void Tears and then knocking back into them rather than ordering your people to go around behind to the back and having them spawn there. Because it seemed like in our first 20, 30 pulls, that was a very common vector of the wipe happening was that knock not working out. And it seemed like it would have been very easy to be like, look, this is a fourth boss. Surely we can lose the damage and just spawn behind. What caused you to instead make the call of like, no, this is our strat. And now it looks great. Now it's working pretty much every pull. It seems like it was definitely the right call.
Well, I think it was pretty obvious early on that it wasn't really a fourth boss. You know, so I guess the idea was, well, it's a pretty long run to go around the thing.
Yeah.
So you lose a lot of damage that way. Also, the circles were a problem back there. So it was a two-part problem. So you can get the circle spawning debuff under you and have the ad spawning at the same time. And we were just trying to clean that up. So we're like, okay, well, no matter what, we have to like move onto the spot at the right time late in the debuff to make that work. And the solution to that is just, you know, we had to like be more precise with our movement. And then if that was the case, we're like, okay, well, while we're talking about movement, we're not really using any knocks right now. So number one, range movement. They don't have to move behind. Melee movement, don't have to lose up time, which clearly matters on a fight like this.
Yep.
Number two, AoE is really interesting in this game in that a lot of things AoE off of a boss model. So spawning ads directly under a boss rather than spawning them away and letting them come in is giving you a huge jump start on killing them. I would say that's the main reason, is that you just, the difference between you spawning them on the boss, knocking them away, and then they run back under versus spawning 8 yards away and then running under is probably the difference in, like, I'm just going to make this up, like 20% of their HP.
Yeah, a lot of those classes really complain, like the Ellie Shaman, the Evokers, the Melee, complain a lot about spawning it behind, so that makes a lot of sense.
Made some comp changes earlier in the day. We saw second Shadow Priest come in. We saw one of the Warlocks go out. Was that to find damage, to find utility, combination of both?
Yeah, Shadow Priest just does a ton of damage.
Yeah.
We're afraid of playing too many of them because they are pretty bad in the last phase. Like, if we were just like, okay, well, you have to look at all phases of this fight. They're good at the first. They're good at every part of this fight except when you get to the end. You should watch. You guys should do this. When we kill this boss tomorrow morning, you guys should spectate a priest at the end of this fight. They are just doing absolutely nothing.
Just getting constantly rescued.
Just running.
Yeah.
Getting rescued. Is
Shadow Word paying every global.
Every other global is a shield or a feather.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, so they're not built for this kind of situation. At least like Ellie Shamans, we have like a bunch of time spirals in the phase, so they're just kind of just casting like it's no problem. Yeah, we're a little afraid of that. The Warlock was fine, but the Shadow Priest just had a better profile of combination of intermission damage. Like a Shadow Priest and a Warlock are very similar, especially now that they're playing Affliction. And I would say Shadow Priest just has like a little bit more upside. Also, it was exactly the second PI for Dev. And this is a crazy Dev fight. This is like perfect Dev fight.
Crazy Dev fight. Also, sorry, it's the fight you decided to bring an Aug Evoker in as well. Just seems to play well with the damage profiles in it, or?
Yeah, so Aug is I would say the worst scenario you could find for Aug is when you're just hitting one target. You can buff every time you're sending the buff. You have, people at different times in their cooldowns, but that is very small in value compared to like. This class is bursting into damage amp. This class has CDs for these ads. So this class is executing. This class has spread cleave, and everyone else can only hit one target. When fights have multiple elements of those, Augs become quite strong. But actually, the main reason I wanted to get another Evoker in is just to get another spit. You just wanted to be able to have the increased CC. I could even probably use one more of them, honestly. But yeah, that was like the main reason. It was like Warlock isn't really providing any CC, and at the time, I was willing to take even potentially a slight damage loss to have just more consistency, and then it ended up being pretty solid.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if it was the auging or the time spiral, but I guess you kind of answered that. What do the players do in a moment like this to like wind down? Because I was talking to Dratnos when we went to break. I was like, I'm the kind of person where I want the boss to die or I die.
Yeah.
And I know you guys can't do that, especially a fourth boss. But does the walk just help them calm down? I feel like maybe I'm just super caffeinated on these monsters, but there's no way I can sleep right now.
No, I think there is a little bit of that. It's actually, I've noticed this in past years where even if you kill the boss tonight, I've noticed that that's kind of hurt our next day sometimes because you get a huge rush, and then people struggle to sleep big time. What I've noticed, especially back in the day when I stay at my house now during the races, but whenever you would like bunk with other guildies during the race, everyone always is like, damn, I want to see like what chat said when we kill this. So like not only are they hyped, but now they're going home. Now they're like looking at their phone. They're like not sleeping a lot. That can also be true just of like high intensity pulls. We had really good pulls all the way up until the end of the night. So I imagine it's hard to like completely decompress from that. But I mean, you just kind of got to take some sleeping gummies and knock out as best you can.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much for stepping into the Blacklyte spotlight once again, Max. Let you get to bed.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, always good to hear. We had so many questions about this boss. We're now finally into the meat of this race. We knew that the first few would be pretty easy, and this was everybody's expected step up in difficulty. Maybe we can pull the pull counts up predictions, but
we've officially eclipsed.
We've passed all of them.
The top prediction, which was this guy right here at 70 pulls.
Close. Does that still count in some way?
Yeah, if it's like an 80 pull boss, I think you feel pretty good about a guess of 70.
Okay.
Well, and to be fair, like you're the only person within the realm.
Yeah.
Of like,
I'm sitting over here with egg on my face with the 7 as a.
Yeah, I went 22, and I'm still like on the higher side or whatever. We've got like a 45, I think, is the next closest after you.
And I may have been dead on if it wasn't for that one little manifestation outside.
Yeah, that's
right.
That was I imagine that was spawned there just to grief your guess.
That's what it was.
Who did that?
Yeah.
We have to find them.
Some GM was floating above. And went, I'm gonna pull this mob right to the side here.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys for joining me for some exciting.
That was exciting.
Yeah.
It really was.
Some Araz. I'm Cams. That was Dash and Dratnos. We have an After Dark coming up in just a few moments. I'm not sure what it is. I'll figure that out because I have to. But until then, thank you to our presenting sponsor, Coinbase, along with Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. Everybody stay tuned for the After Dark. It's going to be very exciting, I promise. We'll see you then.
Oh, excuse me. How much do you pay for rent in LA?
I don't pay rent. I'm a professional World of Warcraft player. I live with my parents.
Oh, can we see your plays?
I can show you where I game. So this is my setup. Nothing too crazy, but it does have my Alienware 2725Q monitor.
Nice. Liking the vibe.
Yeah, and then here I have my manifestation station. It's where I like to envision myself winning the race world first.
Totally get that. What's that?
Oh, that's nothing. That's just my Alienware shrine.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
seeing the future.
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Ever since humans first walked the earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
hopeful. Want to look at an idea I have for Nexus King?
Awesome. I'm almost done here. Just give me a couple more minutes.
Hey guys, we're looking at the new Race World First Apparel collection. Let's get started. Shadow Tee, new design. We have the Alliance jacket, blue and clean. Had the Void hoodie, super warm. Had the Horde jacket, new style. We have the Sylvanas Sherpa, very soft. Had the new race jersey, has Dimensions on it. We have the Derp hoodie, great for raiding. We have the Void tee, new print. We have the mouse pad, slides real smooth. And finally, we have the Derp tee. If you guys want to grab any of this, you can at tl.gg/RWF.
everybody, and welcome to Race the World After Dark. I'm joined by Kalamazi. It was going to be Dratnos, and we were going to do questions. I have dumb questions like, do tanks need heals and stuff like that Dratnos can answer, but you probably don't. So tonight, we're going to be doing a little discussion. Kalamazi, will WoW players ever be happy?
No. No. Never.
All right, well, I guess that does it. Thanks, everybody, for joining me tonight. Thank you, Kalamazi. Thank you to our sponsor, the looming Taco Bell order.
Oh, it's coming tonight. Don't worry. It's coming, Cams. Don't worry.
Yeah, so thanks, everybody, for being here. Thank you to all our sponsors, Coinbase, Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. Thank you, Kalamazi.
Yes, sir.
All right, are you putting that order in?
Yeah, what do you want?
Just like some sort of chalupa thing or something?
6 tacos tonight.
Can I? Oh.
Oh.
We have to do more? Well, hold on. Oh, it has to be at least 15 minutes? Okay.
Oh,
all right, so Kalamazi.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Will WoW players ever be happy? I mean, I can see from the chat someone's already unhappy with what has happened.
Cams, that wasn't funny.
That was not
Someone
funny.
Chat, that wasn't funny. That was not funny to Huggy Bear 715. Well, Huggy Bear 715 is what I say to you.
Yeah. Do something to him.
I correct.
Hey, they're all mad. I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't have chat open. I had RaiderIO. I couldn't do the mouse pad, and I could not ask Max about the cucumber. I was not aware.
I was going to tell you that actually they were spamming about asking Max about the cucumber. I was watching the interview. It's a good interview for what it's worth, but yeah, they were spamming about the cucumber, and you guys didn't ask him.
No.
So
we were locked in on Forge Weaver.
Maybe you should place one on his desk when he gets in tomorrow. That might send him into a whirlwind, though. I don't know if that'd be a good idea.
You think is the cucumber bad?
It's probably not good.
Well, I do kind of want to talk about this because I am currently a very happy World of Warcraft player.
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing the game since vanilla. I didn't start when it came out, but I started, I think the patch when I downloaded AQ was on the launcher. You know how they had the launcher and it showed you what patch was out? I think it was AQ. So I've been playing for quite a while.
Sorry, I didn't mean to place it like that. That lined up perfectly.
Oh,
that was
back
good,
there, yeah,
actually.
on the Philips Hue.
Yeah. Go ahead, Cam. Sorry.
Okay, but and I mean, we all play WoW and we complain about it. You know, what else are you going to do?
All right.
But complain. But I am currently in the vibe that the direction the game is heading in is good.
Okay.
So if they try something out and it doesn't quite go well, I go, they're going to hear people complain about it. They can see all the things that didn't go right. Because sometimes it's hard to tell when you're making such a complicated game and you add something new. It's like, well, who knows how this hard mode Tadgevish will play out? You don't know until you do it. You can't just say, we're thinking of this, and everybody, of course, is going to freak out about it. You got to put it in and then maybe give people some time to mull it over and go like, you know what, I was really mad the first week that I died or whatever, but it came in and I ended up liking it. I hope they do that again.
Right. Okay. I agree. First off, I want to say production, if you're listening, Max's kick stream is still on. You go turn that off. It's still running live right now. Someone get over there and do that. I was just told in chat. I think that the current version of WoW is interesting. I feel like if you look back at at least to me, I was having this discussion with my chat like a month ago or something. I don't know, a whole 4 people. But there's been like multiple stages of WoW where like you can group a handful of expansions together and they sort of like go in stages. I don't know. I feel like vanilla is its own animal. Like, it's just its own animal. The first iteration of WoW, which is great, phenomenal. That's the game that I like and enjoy the most, the version of the game. Oh, look, we have a Max Kick POV. Zach's taking care of the stream. He's going to try and figure it out. Yeah, there you go. I feel like for a large portion of the player base, that's the game they fell in love with. And they've sort of grown with the game, but they have their own favorite time that they enjoy the most in the game. Like Vanilla, TBC, Wrath, Kata are all sort of lumped together, I think, as well. And you have, like, what's that, the Wrath? Or Kata. Pandaria, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Pandaria into, like, I guess, like, WoD was sort of like the same other area of, like, new talents. Things were changing along the lines. And then you have more retail WoW, I think, which began sort of in Legion with Mythic Plus and the game becoming a lot more seasonal. which I don't think is a bad thing, but the game, to me, does feel very, very seasonal at this point, where it's like, all right, cool, the patch is here, let's do what we need to do content-wise, and unless you're doing Mythic Plus, like toward the end of the season, pushing for title, it begins to fade as far as like my drive to want to wake up and play WoW every day. But I don't think it's a bad thing. I think
But you're not much of an alter, right? You just do the Warlock, you're not messing around multi-classing. And
I have some, but alt gearing is a pain if you're going for like higher eye level, like max Mythic Crest gearing. But I think the current iteration of WoW fits like modern day gaming more. But the version that I loved, I think sort of died in like, it sort of faded away in like Legion-esque times. If that makes sense.
Well, okay, so I thought you were going to go all the way back to like vanilla or something, and it's like, man, you stuck around a long time through after the death. But yeah, I agree. I think Dragonflight will be looked at as another marker of like a new WoW.
Yeah, I think so too.
Has come out with the new talent trees, and like that's I think when they fully committed to seasonal. Sometime in the Shadowlands to Dragonflight area, they were like, okay, we're calling it seasons.
Yeah.
We're doing this. We're going to do the faded raids, and they have like the set schedule. Everybody knows now that there's almost guaranteed to be a season 4 this time with they're just calling them faded raids now?
Oh, I don't think it's an S4 this expansion.
You don't think so?
I don't know. I think they're not doing that. I think it's just
Oh, so
the
never
last
mind.
patch you're getting. I mean, I liked Faded. I thought it was fun, but I think that it probably overall was better to just say, hey, we're going to have a 7.5 month patch versus 6, and the expansion comes out, maybe a month later. But you could be right. But it does harken to what you're saying about seasonal things, and seasons being like a big part of the game.
And do you like that?
I'm never happy. I'm a WoW player, like we talked about.
It's why we have you on for the segment.
It gives me time to enjoy other games, which
Yes.
is not a bad thing. But I don't want to get into my own personal feelings too much about it. I enjoy when the game was a bit grindier, when I could put more
Like
time.
AP?
Yeah, well, I was top 10 in the world for a very, very long time, up until Antorus Farm, actually. I was pugging Mythic Emerald Nightmare in Antorus Farm for AP every single week. I was very, very high. THE was up there, too. But I do think that was not good for the game, and that made players feel like they had to log in and play the game when they didn't want to. To be fair, I think if they brought back AP in certain grinds with warbands being a thing and capped it at a weekly value, it'd be great.
Yeah, I think that system would be pretty
Yes,
good, yes.
and that'd be better for the game at this point. I don't want what I like back. I want the player base to be happier, but I do feel like I do feel like I lost my friend in AP a long time ago.
Yeah, good riddance to AP. That is kind of what killed my drive for the game, was that era. That's about when I quit raiding, was in Shadowlands. I mean, it was gone in Shadowlands, but I had just been so beaten down from the grinding up to that point.
I do feel like even if I think the game's gone in a better direction, though. Would you agree? In the past few expansions towards like a more broader player base's enjoyment, I'd say, right?
Yeah, like I said, I'm loving the game right now. I mean, I'm just playing. I'm kind of I'm an annoying Fodom reroller, which right now I'm lucky because Mage is good, and Mage is like always in my heart is like a main. Like that would be what I want to play the most is Mage. So now that it's in like an insane spot, I'm very happy. And whoever's making the Mage, just make the whole game. If I like, however that can happen, I think Mage is just so great, but.
Sure.
But there's so many complaints about. I mean, there's so many different types of WoW players. I mean, you have Mythic Plusers. You have people who just want to do the Weekend Key. You have people who want to push for the title. You have people who are Raiders and they don't want to do Mythic Plus. And, you have this whole spectrum and you're trying to fit everybody in there. And I think they're striking a pretty good balance with everything. And so I'm not trying to get lost in all the good things that the game has improved so much and just focus on all the little nitpicky negative things. I think a lot of people do that, and they want somehow this perfect game that is impossible to make. Like they want, like the people complaining about Death Knight not having a raid buff or this or that. And it's like you're just going to flatten everything.
Red Paladins.
What about them?
They're
Their
Discord shut down. Yeah,
yeah,
you can never make everybody happy. They're never happy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're still striking for the cucumber.
Oh, they actually?
They're not. I see a lot of cucumber talk. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I missed that. I was so enthralled with Forge Weaver.
It's okay. It's all right. But yeah, they're never happy, right?
No. And yeah, I have
never
complained
enough.
about WoW a lot.
Well, it's your job to complain about WoW, to be fair, Cam. So
Is
you
it?
know. Yeah, sort of.
Well, now
Talk
it's
about it.
maybe it's to be passionate now.
That's fair. I mean, one thing I'll complain about, one thing that bothered me a lot, the Pandaria release date.
Oh, being so
Classic.
close.
It was so close to retail. I saw numbers for, I believe they're accurate. I'm pretty sure they are, on Twitter somewhere about a week ago. It's actually the lowest, I believe, the lowest opening like raid in season of a classic expansion ever, as far as like raid participation is concerned. And
this season.
Yeah, for Pandaria comparatively to like Wrath or TBC or anything else, which I thought it'd be pretty high actually, based on Pandaria being super sick. I wanted to play it a lot.
Yeah.
I didn't really play in Pandaria back in the day. I came back at the end. I healed a bit, which is insane to say. I didn't play a whole lot of Warlock, but I knew with the release being a week and a half before retail and the retail raid coming out and the race happening, I don't have time for it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I wasn't happy about that. But you know, I guess it is what it is. You know, I think I mean. Chat mentions Panda Remix. I think that did sort of play a bit into like the burnout there also, but
yeah, we were kind of doing similar stuff there. If chat has anything like the biggest complaints, if you can just kind of spam the chat with them, we can integrate you into the content. But until then, like I would say, so like with Forge Weaver. I'm watching it. I'm going, this boss is sick. I can't believe how cool it is. It's really challenging these players. And then all I hear is, this is too hard for a fourth boss. What about this? What about that? How are you supposed to do this? How are you supposed to do that? And it's like, this boss is awesome. You know, I understand these complaints, but I feel like we've had this conversation over and over and over and over.
Sure.
And Blizzard seems to keep wanting to make these bosses kind of crazy.
I think this is the tier that it really shows Blizzard. I would assume Forge Weaver gets nerfed. Nerfs are announced on Monday. I would assume so. And the nerfs are not for the World First Guilds. I think this boss has been designed for the World First Guilds. I don't think many guilds are going to reach and try and kill this boss until next week. My guild's going to kill Lumathar on Sunday, and we're going to go do M+ and Tazavesh. We're not going to bother with this thing. The boss looks cool. Teddles was saying, this boss looks sick. Watching it, he's like, I don't want to do this. He's raiding this tier. He hasn't raided in multiple tiers. I'm like, yeah, welcome back to raiding, Teddles. This was Brood Twister. This was Kite Bezza. This was half the bosses in the last two raids. Like, they look sick from a World First POV, but I don't know if I want to do that myself right now at this point. But at the same time, like, well, you know, we sort of asked for this in a sense, I guess. So.
Yeah, but I would say, like, because the complaint or the gotcha for all this is it's only for 50 players or whatever the number people pick.
Mm-hmm.
But also how many players are actually getting to Forge Weaver that could maybe kill it if it was slightly easier. I mean, that is also a very small section of players.
Yeah.
Because most of them are just kind of getting through normal and heroic or whatever, or like barely getting up to it. And then like it's going to be Sunday tomorrow. And even really good guilds like Pop-Tart Corn Dog and Instant Dollars, they're just barely getting to the boss. And I don't think it's really that annoying to pull a boss and not kill it this week, because that happens all the time.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, the average guild's not raiding 6 days a week or 7 days a week like PC. I think ID raids 5 or 6. I don't know exactly what, but they're obviously insane, right?
Mm-hmm.
The average guild's not going to be reaching this boss. And if they are, I would assume they know, all right, cool, we hit our wall this week. Let's take a day off or go do something else or go touch grass, right? Because it's not going to happen. But it is interesting because we haven't really seen that happening. I feel like in the last few, up until the last few tiers. Like Max said, man, Blizzard really hated what happened to Rashanon because these four bosses have been amped up the last two raids, which I'm down for. Styx being a memorable boss, not a great one, but memorable. And this boss as well being definitely a better boss than Styx, but one that we'll probably harken back to for a while, looking at future races if that continues to happen, as, hey, this is like a Forge Weaver boss. This is the first wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, and I do have a thing here in chat, which I kind of agree with. That's why I'm picking it. They're saying that in classic gear is really memorable and iconic, has that MMO feeling. I couldn't tell you what a single piece of my gear on retail I'm wearing. I don't even know what the tier set's called. And I agree, tier is gotten pretty, or not tier, just items in general have gotten pretty stale. There's a cool trinket here and there. And, we're joined by... Oh, why'd you scare it off?
I didn't mean to come back.
Little cucumber. Yeah, that is the other complaint in chat is about the cucumber. Not that one.
Yeah.
The lack of cucumber knowledge.
Well, listen, WoW players are never happy. That's fair. We're all WoW players at heart, right? Whether you're playing now or you played in the past. But yeah, I feel that. I do feel like I think I said it at the start of Dragonflight after like the first tier, the big cave raid vault. I don't feel like I really identify with my character much anymore. I'm just logging in and doing whatever and logging out. I used to know like every little piece of gear, what I had on, every little intricacy. But I feel like when things became a bit more generalized, and it's been like, don't get me wrong, I still love the game. But it's a different game than what I fell in love with years ago. Different game. Still great, but different game completely. When it's become like, the 6 patch in a row of, all right, we have 8 dungeons, a new raid, 8 bosses, new zone, new quest line, week 2, heroic crafting crest, bang. Okay, I've lost interest a bit in like looking into like these super in-depth details of this and that. And Talent Trees also made it where it's like there's so many little. One of my big complaints. It used to be so easy. What?
Oh, I love the talent trees. If you're going there,
It used to be so easy to figure out what the best DPS build was, like in single target and AOE. Now you just throw it into the robot. You like literally, there's not one person in the world that can figure out the best talent combination set in stone for any class without throwing it into raid bots or Simcraft. And that's why reforging went away. It was said we don't want you throwing your gear into a simulation, getting the best output. That's what you have to do now with these trees. But I think it's a bit of just gaming evolving. But you ask the robot. Like people ask in chat, I have this and that, that's that priority. Ask the robot. Ask Skynet, man. I don't know.
I think my argument to that, and it goes to a lot of this, is it's always been like that, and there's probably nothing they can do about it.
Yeah.
So, because you can't, unless you somehow make it so that you can't do sims, but I think people would just make a way to do it somehow anyways, so.
That's fair.
I feel like a lot of this stuff has already been bad. Like if people say the game's not great, have you played Outlaw Rogue or something? It's like, well, there's always been a spec here or there that's bad. Or the new season comes out and the balance is always all over the place. But like last season was crazy well balanced, I think. And I had a ton of fun. And it's super impressive with the hero talents, with all these combos that they're able to get it as balanced as it is now. I mean, if you were a Rep Paladin or an Ellie Shaman or something like, you were just dead for like a decade.
Yeah.
Completely worthless.
Well, they're great now, right?
Yeah, and now everybody's like finding a spot. I mean, we're watching all these comp swaps. All of a sudden, an AUG comes in, and
which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's all over. I mean, checking if there's something else. Do you have like? I mean, outside of the gear is bad. Oh, I want to say one thing. I don't really like the crafting system because now it's the start of the season, and I've gotten a weapon on 2 of my guys, and normally I'd be like, yes, I got a hero weapon like first week. Right out of my like Ulduar box, right out of the first dungeon I did. This is awesome. 10 eye level upgrade, 15 whatever it is. This is great. But now I just look at it and go, oh, that wasted the weekly hero slot I could have got. It's a weapon. I'm just going to craft one next week. That's a bummer. So that is something that I really do not like. And I think that could be fixed pretty easy.
How would you fix that?
Just a new crafting system. This one's just not it.
It does feel
like this falls into that. It is too standard. You know exactly what it's going to be every season, and that's kind of boring.
I feel like embellishments have been neglected a lot too, which could change crafting in a sense. If you made some like weapon only, like Ascendance or Ascension, but like buffed them every season. Embellishments are they're a very minuscule DPS game at this point. Like it used to be like you want Ascension like season 1, like Dawn Thread, Duskweave were a lot lesser than I believe Ascension was. Now it's like they're pretty close. It really doesn't matter a whole lot. Like half the guild's rocking 1 embellishment now because they got a higher eye level piece and they just don't like care. It's just better. Right, so I feel that definitely some things could have been. There could have been more attention given to crafting this expansion. I wouldn't mind seeing them iterate upon it more. It does feel like every season it's up, craft a staff week 2 or week 3, unless you open something from your vault, which you get super lucky with, and then that's fair, I suppose.
I mean, I play a ton of alts, like that's most.
But it's nice for alts, though. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like. When the turbo boost ticked over, it was just like log on this guy, craft the weapon. Log on this guy, craft the weapon. And it was just like, okay, this is kind of, and everybody's got the same weapon with the perfect stats, and there's something too clean about it. Where you do want to be like, no, I want to get that. I want the benediction. I want this thing that's like that one item. You know what I mean? The 1-of-1.
Oh, so you're talking like BIST lists and things in a sense.
Oh yeah, just like I've seen people.
Sure.
The question when it was brought up is like, I don't even know what the tier sets are called. I don't know what the items are. I just put them on.
Yeah, throw them into the robot and tells you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the trinkets are the kind of like we all know the antenna now.
Yeah, astral antenna, right?
Yeah, it has to be like a very good item for or a very rare item. Those ones people knew.
Mhm.
But outside of that, they're all stat sticks. Everything is just a stat stick.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
But yeah, do you have any other like big complaints? If not,
Yeah, I got one more.
yeah.
But I think I think most chat would agree. I haven't even ordered the bell yet. No, I can complain about that till later on when I get a tummy ache. I think we should have some way in the Great Vault to.
We want them to sponsor stuff. Don't say tummy ache.
Oh, it comes with territory, but it's good though. It's a welcome tummy ache.
Oh, okay.
I think there should be a way to have. There should be a way to upgrade hero items to myth track from the Great Vault. So let's say, for example, I have like a hero signet of the Priory or an Azakarian Parapodia, whatever it is from Ecodome, right? I got it to drop 2-3 weeks ago, or 2-3 months ago in the season. I've been farming my vault, filling it every week with 8/10s. And the only way to obtain my Biss Trinket, if it's from a dungeon, is from RNG rolling it in the vault in 1 of 3 slots in a loot pool of hundreds of items, or maybe like 100, give or take, right? I think it'd be really cool to have an item in the vault, like a socket. Maybe it costs
10.
Yeah, probably more than 6. Maybe like 6, 10, 12, whatever. But more than that, where it says it can take an item from one track to the next. Maybe it's champion to hero. Maybe people don't run 10s. It's champion to hero. Sure, it still costs 10. But you can go champion to hero to myth. You can take a veteran piece all the way to myth if you want after a month of doing the vault. Who cares, right? But having no way to target my best trinkets, if it's like a Parapodia or a signet or whatever, without just saying, I got it at hero, I'm done. But leaving that gap, not being able to achieve my Biss without just pure RNG rolling feels bad.
Well, they have the puzzling cartel, the Dinars.
They
chips.
do, but like that comes at a point in the season where it's like, I mean, sure. I'd love to. It always feels bad, like week 2 or 3, opening your vault and seeing mediocre gear and just buying a socket. We had somebody in the guild who opened sockets literally for the first month in a row last patch. I don't know how it happened, but it did. And they're sitting on this hero gear, which they'd love to have at myth. And just in general, it's sort of cool to like target your own item, like your signet, and it drops. Like, all right, cool. I got my Biss item. It might not be Biss now, but in 2 weeks, I can get it to be Biss. It's like with old badges when you had that huge 2-handed sword. It's like, all right, I know in 2 weeks I'll have my Biss. That's what I want. That's cool. You know,
the man just wants his Biss. I think we all want the Biss.
I think the vault should be improved a little bit.
Yes, I'm all for improvements. If they can do little tweaks here and there, you know, I like. That's just the state of the game that we're in right now. I think they're moving really fast. They're doing tons of changes, but they're kind of like plugging all. You know, when someone's on the sinking submarine and they're plugging the holes, they keep popping. That they're doing their best, but the game's so complicated that they change things, and now everybody's looking over here at this weird thing that now that's annoying.
Wow, I had to lose some weight.
You're feeling that? You're about to order Taco Bell at 1 in the morning.
I was complaining and somebody ate my pizza 20 minutes ago.
Well, we got to get you fed. So thank you for joining me. Maybe tonight or tomorrow night we'll have Dreadnoughts. I have a bunch of questions for him that are things I've just felt too dumb to ask.
Throw one at me. Not a tank healing question.
If you all stack up and there's like a big thing of raid damage or something, why do Spirit Link or over Barrier or vice versa?
I guess the.
Like, what are all the conditions for something like that? Why Devo Aura this and Rally that?
You should ask Jack that, actually.
But Jack does the morning.
Jack's too old. He goes to bed at like 7 p.m.
Yeah, he's doing synced with you.
He's not cracking M's at 1 in the morning.
No, he's unironically drinking a Monster right now at 1 a.m. PST. Okay, well, with that, you bring up Jack. They've got a morning show tomorrow at somewhere around 8:30, 9 a.m. PST, synced with Phillips Hugh. They do a little recap of the raid and everything, and then the Raiders will be getting in there to do Forge Weaver or Raz, 1-point-something%. Hopefully a world first tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to be waking up to. I've been waking up pretty late, so I could see an Echo or Method kill coming in before the boys get up in the morning. I hope not, but Boss is clearly killable, and I'm excited to see it, so everybody make sure to tune in. And thank you for joining me, Kalamazi.
Thank you, Chad. I love you. Don't hate me, please.
Yeah, thank you to all the sponsors who make this event possible. Coinbase, Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. And then the charity sponsor, partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
There's someone I'd like for you to meet.
Don't be a third wheel. Enter the sweepstakes and meet your perfect match.
Ever since humans first walked the earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
seeing the future.
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Hey, Hopeful. Want to look at an idea I have for Nexus King?
Awesome. I'm almost done here. Just give me a couple more minutes.